see. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me. Take a little trip, take a little trip and see. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me.
That's affirmative. Yep. Over now. Please leave this line clear. Please. Thank you. Over now. I don't think I'm high enough. Got to go in for round 2 for this one. Got an early morning troll. What the hell? They do him so early. I thought they slept all morning. Oh my goodness. The trolls are working overtime today. The sounds of Gaza. Welcome to Gaza, my friend. Where the people have nice new clothes on. They don't look hungry at all. They're lackadaisically walking around as if it's just another day outside the hospital. Then you got this guy in the orange. Who the fuck is he and what's under that thing? Something was under it. Did you see that? It was bulky. Yeah, what's really going on out here? Look at that little kid. He's dressed like a little man, and his clothes fit him perfectly. You see what I'm saying? He's got the Nike on. He's representing out here. Just do it. He's an American supporter. Maybe we airdropped him those pants. How can they simultaneously hate us and love us? They can't. It's one or the other. They don't love us. They want us dead. We're infidels. Very few of the population of Gaza wants you to remain alive on the planet. Yet, we continue to give them shit. Would you do that to anybody else in your life if they wanted you dead? Would you just keep giving them shit? If you had a homeless dude that lived outside and he was plotting, you didn't just want, he was plotting to murder you. Can you imagine? Feeding him every day while he's doing that. At the same time, it's not changing his opinion. He's just amassing more weapons, more skills, more people to possibly get the job done with your help. That's what we're doing for these people. This kid right here wearing the Nike pants, he probably digs tunnels at night to Egypt with his friend here. And they're privy to it all. They know what's going on. There's documentaries on this if you haven't seen them. They're on YouTube, easy to find. They're down there making more money than their parents make at work. Just digging a tunnel. Their teachers know about it. Their teachers give them grief for it, but they're still going down in those tunnels. Because they have a higher calling. It's a religious, holy war, and we are on the other side of that. But here, have some Nike pants. Oh, you want some food too? Gotta get strong. Gotta get nice and strong. You know, I remember seeing Ethiopians in the 80s and the early 90s starving to death in Africa. Looked bloated as shit in their stomach, because that's what happens when you're that hungry. They're distended. It looked like they had beer bellies, dude, but they were babies. Arms look like sticks. Where the fuck is that in here? Why isn't that in here? If they're so hungry, why am I not seeing those images? Why aren't other people asking themselves that? They're so hungry, how come they got asses? This dude got more ass than I do. Most of these people got a bigger ass than me. That says a lot, man. Legs looking strong. These dudes look like they're better shape than Americans are, because Americans are obese and don't do nearly as much walking as these people. The legs are good. These people's legs are good. I bet hardly any of them get osteoporosis and stuff because they're constantly using their legs and their back. Look at this guy. He's bloated. That's not starving. Where are all the starving people that they talk about on the news, man, that are running to... Are these... What, do only rich people go to the hospital in Gaza? Only rich people walk around the hospital, it seems. Only rich people even go inside. Because none of these people look poor. They don't look... They're not even in their old garb. They're in westernized clothing. That's something else to take note of. Westernized clothing. Some of them in tennis shoes or sneakers, you know, like, that's definitely not their style. Do Americans think that if we westernize them and culture somewhat by getting them to wear our clothing that they're going to start liking us? That just makes them run faster. To kill us easier. It's hard to run in those flip-flop sandal things. Okay, they have sandals, not flip-flops. I had to correct myself there. You don't ever see them with the flip-flops. They don't like having the thing in between their toes, apparently. I don't either. I broke my toe once wearing flip-flops. Out here in Long Beach, I was walking the dog, dude, and there was a crack in the sidewalk. Like it broke it from an earthquake or something, and it was lifted up a little bit. I didn't lift my foot up enough. Fuck, dude. I slammed straight toe into concrete at like full speed, like not even thinking it was anything there, you know? Dude, my toe was messed up. It shortened it or some shit. It was messed up because I hit it again after that or something. For like years, my toe was jacked from that. Like I would have issues with it. But flip-flops will have you wrecking your car. I've done that also. After washing it, I have flip-flops on. My foot slipped off the brake pedal. I slammed into the back of a box truck. Didn't do shit to his bumper. My car was totaled, pretty much. Makes your toe itch? That's funny. Yeah, it feels kind of weird in between the big toe and the other toe too. But they're just so dangerous. I don't wear any shoes like that outside anymore. Yeah. Especially driving a car, like it has to be like a seriously odd situation. Why did he turn it off for the music, man? Dude, that's my favorite part. Why did he mute that? He really did that. Thank you for muting. Someone just thanked for him for muting. The call to hell. Hey, come on, dude. It's still like it's interesting. He fucking muted that intentionally? What is going on? Why would they do that? Was it what just happened, dude? I've never seen them do that. What, maybe it was like a certain prayer that it was like, oh my god, what is he doing praying this one? No. Well, maybe, I don't know, Arabic, so I know they had different prayers probably, so maybe that was like the prayer to something brutal. Wonder how long this video was taken. Call of prayers hasn't been heard at least a month. You're a moron. This is live, dude. This is definitely live. There's no way this isn't live, man. They're doing prayers every day. This guy just said that like it isn't live. I've been watching these for far too long to be duped by, especially this channel wouldn't do that, dude. It's only got 68 people watching, but I know what I'm looking at. This isn't the channel that would do a replay. I had to back him up because it's a Spanish-speaking channel and it's an American coming in here trying to act like this isn't live. Fuck, that could fuck it up for him. If someone comes in here and reads that and they're like, "Oh, for real? This ain't live? I thought it was live. Fuck this. I'm gonna look at something else." No, this is live. No. I was here to help something right now. You gained 2 viewers since I said this is live. You might have lost 4 viewers if people started second guessing it. I think people need to see this, dude. They need to see what what's happening in Gaza. And being that this is a Spanish channel, a lot of Americans aren't going to just randomly come across this, get recommended it or anything. Possibly not. I actively searched this shit out in the beginning of all this, and I've been watching this channel for months. We're happier now. I know what I know, and what I know can be helpful to some others. So I should give it to them. I could have remained silent and not said a word there. It seems people don't like the prayer to call because I don't know why. Does it bothers them? I'm going in for round 2 because I'm going to get stupid today, huh? Huh? Let's get stupid today. What do you think? What time is it? 7:54? That way when Simon comes in here, I won't get all mad at him because I'll be all like, "Hey, buddy. Hey there, little buddy." Look, he's going to come in here now because I said his name. Oh, look at this lady, dude. Humpty Dumpty. That cat was hauling ass, too. Like, look how much energy the kids have running around. They're like, she was looking for water, but it didn't look like she was, like... I mean, people go to the store here, too, to go get water, man. And they have a jug in their hand, and they walk with it. It doesn't mean that they're dying of thirst. We have water stores. Look how beautiful it is. Look at that sunset. This is actually paradise. There's a reason why Egypt wanted this. Like, this is the promised land, the land of the milk and honey. I think it's much more beautiful on this side of the water than on the Egyptian, or not the, on the African side. So is this where Asia is connected to Africa? Okay, look at a map again. I was like, a little confused here. Yeah, so it's where Asia meets Africa, in Egypt. I can see why they wanted this side, because the Egyptian side just isn't as lush. It's more desert. It's interesting what that water does around it. It must somehow create a different climate or atmosphere, a different ecosystem over here. Am I correct here in saying that this side, gotta get a little closer here. Yeah, right, there we go. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Why is that all green? Maybe Alexandria and Tanta is green. This one looks like green over here though. I don't know what green means on this map. Nope. Not a key that says what green is. It's orange. They do have why is that the special area? Right, yeah, well, Egypt's not, is it? Egypt's going to be Africa, and all of the Middle East, of course, is going to be Asia, because it means Middle East Asia. But why was that area the area? Like, is it Jerusalem, Israel, with Lebanon's right north of it? We got Syria up there. We got what is this area right here? There's an area in between Israel and in between the Suez Canal. Oh, it's Egypt. Wow, look at that. Dude, it's pretty impressive, the beautiful stone masonry that has stood the test of time, and the fact that they have that ability to make stuff, that ornamental out of stone. Like, how old is this thing? Sharm el Sheikh. Wow, yeah, that's pretty sweet looking beach area in Egypt. The Sinai Peninsula. The Sinai Peninsula, that's what I'm looking at. It's in between Israel and Egypt, or it's Egypt, but it's like this area. It's beautiful there, dude. Damn. But I bet it's not a very safe place to go vacation, though. Is it American? All new shoes, looking, I don't know, dude. Is it a psyop that our government's like airdropping brand new clothes to these people to piss some people off and be like, yo, what the fuck? They don't look like they're hurting to me, but it's all because our government's like giving it to them. Could be. Oh my goodness, this smells delicious. Lemony. It's almost like a lemon cleaner. Almost like Lysol, actually. A little bit. I don't know if I'm fond of the Lysol scent, but that's what it is. But yeah, everyday clean clothes. And the one thing about the Chinese is they come wearing all black. That's also kind of odd. I've noticed that 9 times out of 10, the Chinese people coming through the border are wearing a completely black outfit, down to the shoes, the jacket, the shirt, a hat, the belt, the socks, the underwear. Like, they do not want people to know who they are. They want. It's like how Antifa would all wear black stuff. It doesn't have name brands on it. They're making it a point not to do that too. They don't have branding. They're trying to all look the same when they come through here, so they can get as like, I don't know, as lost as possible. Are they coming with the ID? And if they're not coming with the ID, that's sus. They are coming with ID. Is it a real ID? Because I'm sure that Chinese passports are probably easier to counterfeit than ours are, and who knows if we'll be able to see it if they are counterfeit. Maybe there's some underground counterfeiting government thing where they're doing it for them and they're actually real passports, but they're not the correct name and whatever. Maybe Chinese people are able to make another country's passport and make them look like they're coming from somewhere else. I don't know, dude. I don't trust any of it. So many Chinese people coming here acting weird, saying they were escaping Christian persecution. Here's one of the reasons why I'm sus of it. We had that lady that was on the FBI, like Interpol highest watch list in the world. So Osama bin Laden was on it, and Chapo was on it. The black African drug lord Kono, I forget his name. He was on it, and she ended up being on it, right? But this dude's digging all up in his ass right now or something. Okay. Thanks for stop. Oh, right to the guy's hand, ladies and gentlemen. Who's gonna say no to that invitation? This guy's digging in his balls right as he gets into the camera's view. Okay. What was I saying, dude? What the fuck am I talking about? I forgot. I got distracted by people digging in their balls and butt and touching each other. What was I saying, dude? Damn. What was I talking about? I had black clothes, something after that though. That's not getting it. That's not getting it. The black clothes alone. The Chinese lady. The Chinese lady. Somebody was on a list. It was some kind of list. Oh, dude, that's, I think she wasn't Chinese though. She wasn't Chinese. She was actually from South America or something. That's what threw me off. I was like, Chinese lady. But she came through claiming persecution because she was a lesbian. And she comes here and has like 6 kids with a man. Yeah, thanks. It was that one. She was on that list. How many other ones are just coming through here telling our government a complete lie because they've been it's been rehearsed? I can't believe they dude, she just was like, fuck it, I'm already here now, what are they gonna do about it? I'm an American, I got rights now. And all they gotta do is lie when they get here. She is bi. No, she said she was lesbian though. She didn't say she was bi. And no, just no, dude. If you know what I mean, if you're bi, then you can very easily just be not bi. You can just go with the dude side of the game, you know, get with one person, be with the dude, leave the bi stuff alone. No, but she was saying, no, I want to be a lesbian, I want to be with girls, and then she gets here and she changes her mind. Oh hell no. It was just lying. There's a reason why she was on that list, man. Why I see it. No, she had the kids when she got here, not before. They were all young. She had them after claiming she was a lesbian. And then got put on the list. But she says it's a misunderstanding. Who knows what the heck she was doing for where she left, why she really left. Government knows something, dude. I guess she'd been incarcerated for like 6 years or something. Also, let's see if I can bring that story up. Let's see if I can bring that beautiful bean footage up. Yo, is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Oh, hold on. There she is. Check this out. Alright. Okay, we're gonna shut them down for a second.
Tonight, we have an NBC News and Sky News exclusive investigation into Interpol. The world's largest international police organization manages databases with information on crimes and criminals from all over the world, including red notices. Those are used to alert other countries of criminals that have fled from one country to another. The joint investigation uncovers the story of one woman, Jessica Barjona Martinez, who fled El Salvador in 2016 after she says she was persecuted for being openly lesbian. 1 year later, she was arrested by ICE officials because her name appeared in the Interpol Red Notice system. She would be detained for 6 years in an illegal battle that is still ongoing. And let me give you an idea of who usually gets flagged under these red notices. It's people like Osama bin Laden after the 9/11 terror attacks, Joseph Kony, the alleged commander of the Lord's Resistance Army, who's been charged with 36 counts of war crimes and crimes against humanity by the International Criminal Court, and Mexican drug lord Joaquin El Chapo Guzman. So how did Jessica end up with a notice associated with the world's most dangerous murderers and terrorists, and why in some cases countries around the world were wrongfully targeting individuals? To answer those questions, I'm joined now by Nicole Acevedo from NBC News Digital and Sahar Zan, investigator.
You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. It seems kind of sus to me. She's a fucking lesbian. She ran for lesbian. She got like a shit ton of kids. That doesn't scream lesbian to me. It screams liar. That's a red flag for me, dude. Especially if you're ended up on some list and then trying to say, no, I did nothing. I don't know about all that, homie. You're already lying, it seems, and now this? Get her out of here! Send her back. Let her face them. She probably pissed somebody off there. Actually, you're right, Bill, probably. See, we went terrorists and left, and now they want to talk to her. 6 years is a very long time for them to have her locked up if they didn't have anything on her at all. I just don't really see that being the case. Dude, look how bow-legged this guy is. He rates pregnant donkey's only. What is wrong, dude? Holy shit. That was actually Mr. Bojangles. Everybody's yelling, happy, carrying stuff, walking around, bow-legged as hell. Kids are talking about how they're gonna go dig some Egyptian tunnels tonight. This guy's got gas money. How does he have gas? How are people driving around in there? So there was that for back in the day. The other day, I mean, but there's also this.
Here's someone who knows the answers. Rodney Scott, U.S. Border Patrol Chief under Trump and Biden, and joins me now. It's good to see you, sir.
Good to see you as well, Chris. Thanks for having me on.
So, Rodney, I just had Senator Manchin on. He was like, nah, this has always happened like this. The home countries vet them, and then they fill out the form, and they fly in here so they can work as if, you know, this is all okay. This is the way we want it to be. Do you agree with that assessment? And if they are okay with it, why didn't they release the numbers until now?
No, I don't agree with that. I think he's confusing our traditional refugee programs where we'll parole people in as opposed to the CBP-1 app. With the refugee process, there is significant vetting going on. There's a conscious decision about people coming to the United States. The CBP-1 app, even when people are allowed to enter the U.S., they're still documented as inadmissibles, which the definition of that is they're illegal. They don't have any immigration documents. This was pitched as a way to slow down the cross-border illegal traffic between the ports of entry. But as you can see by the sheer numbers, it did exactly the opposite. Now we have this 320,000 plus another 1.2 million just this year because the message received around the world has been our borders are wide open, regardless of what the administration wanted the message to be.
Rodney, what did it mean to you that the union that represents the men and women who used to work under your command wanted this Senate bill, wasn't perfect, but would have changed the rules in ways that would have made it easier for them to control flow, and that politics took it away from them, and basically we're all told the truth out loud, which is the problem works better for the politicians than working together to fix it?
So there's a little partial truce in there. So I think the union has actually backed off of their stance. But the reason that they accepted it, I believe, is because they want any help they could possibly get right now. Brandon Judd, the president of the union, has come out many times since then and said, hey, the bill's got a lot of problems, but it would have helped just the Border Patrol. But here's the thing. The political statements weren't helpful, but bill was dying anyway. Once a lot of us read it, and I talked to Senator Langford, and I do believe he was well-intended, and we started reading the fine print.
The lady was cutting it.
Catch and release in certain conditions, and the what they call the break glass provision, where you get this emergency authority. It's sunset in 3 years. Like there were problems with that bill that before President Trump said anything, there was already a lot of backlash. I really wish they would talk about the real border security bill, which was H.R. 2. That would end catch and release. And I don't know why the Senate didn't negotiate that instead of starting all over from scratch. That was passed by the House about 7 months ago.
Why are you so concerned about what's happening at the border? It's not just about numbers for you. It's about who is in the numbers, some hidden, some realized.
Yeah, thank you, Chris, for that. And it's just statistical, but I want to remind everybody, I did this job for a long time. And even when the numbers are small, you have criminals mixed in. But I also worked on anti-terrorism issues for about 5 years when DHS was first being formed. And whether we want to talk about it or admit it or not, we have enemies in this world, some nation states, some terrorists. But I'll give you an example right now. China is not our friend. It's listed in the national security strategy as one of our biggest foes, and we have tens of thousands of Chinese pouring across the border. Most of them are surrendering because they're going to get caught and released. But mixed in with that, I was just talking to some agents in one sector this week. They're seeing Chinese adult males paying significantly more money to be in what we call the second wave. Basically, once law enforcement is overrun, they're getting smuggled into the country. They're paying a small fortune to avoid interacting with law enforcement. Why? They're trying to hide something. They believe that our government knows something about them, or they just don't want anybody to know they're here, because they could literally pay less and then get released into the United States. There's terrorist threats, there's criminal threats. And you know, when we walked on the border together in San Diego, I think it was back in 2019, I showed then, you know, it's not everybody. I'm not trying to say every single person crossing the border is a threat to the United States, but they're actually complicit, even if unwillingly, because they're providing the cartel a significant distraction to overwhelm law enforcement so they can get anything they want
the
into the United
money
States
that
in
these
that second
Chinese
wave.
people are giving
Could
the
be terrorists,
cartel.
could be fentanyl. What I do know is it's not good, and they don't want it to interact with law enforcement. Those are real threats to our friends and our family.
Hey, thank you for watching.
You know
Please
what I
go to
mean?
newsnationnow.com. Newsnation.
China is helping to fund the cartel. Oh, Compton's getting mad.
Neighbors in one local community say they have a growing homeless problem in their city. They say unhoused people are moving into a growing number of RVs that are showing up on their local streets. Eyewitness News reporter Sophie Flay has the story from Compton.
No RVs! No RVs! This is the second time these Compton residents have marched down 148th Street chanting, No RVs!
We're here because we're tired of these vans and
Awesome.
trailer we don't have our sidewalks. Our kids cannot walk no more because it's so dangerous.
The trash, the feces, and everything that they're dumping in the street, it's just a health hazard and it's dangerous for our
Dude, this is
community.
awesome,
So we just
actually,
thought
that
we
people
need
are doing
something
this.
immediately.
Residents
'Cause
say
this
these
shit's
RVs
annoying.
have been parked on
I
the
can
street for
imagine.
months. Some of them lining a school for students with developmental
I
disabilities.
lived places where they had
Residents
this
think
type
they
of
ended
shit.
up here after an effort to get RVs off main roads, pushing them into residential neighborhoods.
I don't feel
Oh,
safe
really?
on my street. I cannot
Oh
let my kids
shit!
go outside
See,
and play.
here's
We
how
spoke with a
here's how Long Beach is different, dude. That's really not cool. Because it said that they pushed the RVs off of the main streets, so it's making them park in residential neighborhoods. Long Beach doesn't play with that shit. We don't allow it here. It's not a thing here. You're not allowed to park. You're not allowed to sleep in your car residentially, actually. But it's hard for them to enforce it or whatever because night times they're busy and I don't know. It can be a pain in the ass to get people out of your neighborhood, but you can. I've had to deal with it. They like to sell drugs out of their cars and stuff, and it just gets weird, man, because there's a lot of dope heads that start hanging around the neighborhood when they do that. RVs show up, and, right? That's what I'm saying, dude. This is a thing even in, I think San Pedro has this, because when I was in a program out there, I remember there being RVs that were people were just living along that street there that we were at. Anyway,
And living in one
I think it was Beacon Street. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, this wouldn't happen here. I think they actually would have to park on main streets if they it's the opposite here. So
of the RVs.
And we don't have a place to live. Is what the people want, to live at the street with attendants, with tents, get cold, get sick.
But residents say even clean parked RVs are a traffic nightmare in this neighborhood.
Disappointed that we can't get any help from Holly Mitchell. Our office has not responded at all to any of us. So I don't know what our next step is, but we have to do something. We're not going to give up.
We reached out to LA County Supervisor Holly J. Mitchell, but did not hear back.
And residents here say they will continue to do these
What is
marches
the
until they get some help from their elected officials.
yeah,
In
what is
Compton,
the
Sophie
deal,
Flay,
dude?
ABC7 Eyewitness News.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown.
Why the heck
Get more
is it
great ABC7 content.
The government doing their freaking job, dude? Why would they want that? Why would they want that, dude? Why would they want to piss off the constituents? Who the hell would want that in their neighborhood? Feces, and it's right next to a school, and I just don't get it, dude. How everything's just falling apart. It's expensive to live here, even in Compton. Compton ain't cheap. Nothing this close to that. Like Compton. Okay, maybe a lot of people don't know where Compton is. Compton is right next door to me. Long Beach and Compton are connected. You keep going north, I believe it's north. Like North Long Beach borders Compton. From my understanding, from what I know about what's going on around here. I'd have to look at the map to verify, but So, as you can imagine, that's not very far from the beach, and it's not the cheapest property, actually. Like, you would think, oh, it's Compton. It's got to be one of the cheapest areas to live in California. Oh no, it's LA County still. It's definitely much cheaper. If you were to go inland, like Menifee, Sun City, Riverside area, it's way cheaper out there because it gets hot, really hot during the summer. It gets really cold during the winter comparatively to here, and you're much further from the beach and from the city, and to be able to, like, where there is something to do. There's not much to do out there, but there's a lot of tweakers because they're just bored tweaking and drinking and taking their sand buggies out to the dunes and shit. I don't know, man. And that's not really even that far away, like 45 minutes, maybe an hour. I can't remember now, it's been a while. So it's still expensive to live there. Those people are paying, if they get a house there, it would probably be $200,000-$300,000. It's good to see Compton getting pissed at least. Yeah, man. The people are standing up. At least the people are standing up here. They're not just staying inside and not saying shit. 36 hours. Yeah, here it's a week. Well, they're not really supposed to be sleeping in their car though, actually. But the car is allowed to sit for a week because of street sweeping. Street sweeping, it gives them, or if they don't move and they get that ticket, well, now those are going to start adding up. Eventually they'll tow it. We had a stolen car out here once, parked right in front of my place, and my neighbor was like, Amy, I think it's stolen. And sure enough, they took it. It was a Lexus or something, just chilling there. Get some sun and exercise. I get exercise, man. I've done 40 squats today. How many have you done? Actually 50. I did 50 squats, but I did 10 in the shower also. I haven't even eaten anything. This is okay though. I'm still in my fasting time. I'll get the protein in. My legs are growing a little bit because I've been doing these squats randomly. Like, I do 20 squats while I'm brushing my teeth. Now I've started to do 20 before getting in the shower. Like I said, 10 extra. But I'm starting to see it a little bit in the legs. I go to the deep squats too. 90 degrees with the knees. Forgetting how stretching after. Yeah, I just do grease in the groove technique. I don't believe in a leg day. I think a leg day is a way to just be sore like for a couple days a week. Grease in the groove, if you haven't heard of it, it's a technique of bodybuilding where you just do a little bit. You don't do it to total fatigue, or you don't do max. You just do it throughout the day a little bit. Like right now, let's just do 20 more. Fuck it. 20 more in. It's like 20 is getting pretty easy now. And you can do that with anything. I have the pull-up bar that I used to do that with the pull-ups. Like periodically when I was going to the kitchen, because it's right there. And I think about exercising sometimes, but I lay down until the moment passes. Well, do the opposite, man. Once you start doing it, it doesn't hurt so much, and it starts becoming kind of fun, man. Don't you remember any of this? You were in the fucking military, Bill. Snap out of it. Remember boot camp. Get back in the zone. I'm telling you, dude. I've been doing the squats, like the grease in the groove technique, while brushing my teeth, making sure I do at least that 20 to 30. Making sure I get some protein in. I'm in good shape. Then why are you saying you must not be in good shape if you think about doing something? Just because you're skinny doesn't mean you're in good shape, dude. Tell that to the Ethiopians. What was a joke? Alright, let's see a picture of your body, Bill. Post to the Discord. Show it off. Let's see what you got. You skinny ass. Put a tank top, some shirts on, take a picture of yourself. Post it for everybody to see. I double dog dare you. Don't you be looking for somebody else's picture either. We need some kind of verification with you with the sign. You, like they do on Reddit. You know, you got the little thing showing the date. You holding it up. I'm on here in a tank top chilling on a. Oh my god, this kid's about to get ran over. What's happening? Oh, I thought he was on the other side of the car. Because that's not the first time you said that joke, Bill. That's why I took note of it. Holy shit, look at this woman's ass right here. These guys are about to fight. Look at this, dude. They're grabbing people and moving them. They better go stone that dude. Dude. Whoa. Oh, shit. He turned it off. Bro, somebody's about to die out there. Fuck. Damn. You still need to post that picture, Bill. You over here talking about you in such good shape. What are you waiting for? Billy boy. That's what I thought. All talk. You don't own any proof? You don't have a camera phone? Okay. Crumbly's dad's in jail or in court this morning. You're on Discord, not much of a fan? That doesn't mean you can't post a picture on Discord. Because you're not a fan of it. What are you scared of? What bothers you about it? Who touched you? Jordan Peterson said something today, I guess. What did you say?
When you're testifying, and we will start with Dr. Peterson. Mr. Peterson, you're recognized for 5 minutes. And thank you again for being here.
As well, I would like to start by expressing my appreciation for the privilege awarded to me to testify here today. It really is an honor to be asked to do so. I'm not here to talk about January 6th or about any particular threat, insurrection,
body
or
pics.
protest,
Okay, hold on.
ideological.
You asked a question, so I need to answer. I need to, before you post anything, I got the perfect channel for it. Hold up. Where'd it go? Let's see. It could be in a health and fitness channel. That's one that it could be in. It also, there's another one though. Where did it go? Here. Love Connection. You could put it in Love Connection and show the ladies what you're working with. What else could it be? It could be, oh, y'all can't see that channel. I locked it up. That's it though.
Real or imaginary. I'm here to talk about the already extant and expanding collusion of government and corporation in restricting the individual freedom and autonomy upon which the productive, generous, and stable psyche, economy, and state are themselves necessarily founded. I'll begin my comments, therefore, in the most general terms to shed light on the mounting problem. There are now 700 million CCTVs in China under the rule of the Communist Party. The system to which those electronic eyes are attached is the most complete state apparatus of surveillance yet imagined, with the ability not only to recognize faces at a distance, but gait itself when facial features are hidden or obscured. Such capability can and will soon be augmented to the point where the movement of eyes themselves, monitored by high-resolution and intelligent cameras, will soon be sufficient to identify any aware and active party. The demented, naive, and prideful engineers who so enthusiastically helped build this system call it Skynet.
Oh, shit.
After the rogue and all-seeing technology that took such a dreadfully wrong turn in the famous science fiction movie Terminator series, featuring artificially intelligent robot intelligences hell-bent on protecting themselves by destroying humanity. The name also references a well-known Chinese phrase describing the reach of the divine itself. The net of heaven is vast, yet it misses nothing, which aptly describes the capabilities of the new state apparatus. The system is integrated with the so-called Chinese social credit system, which awards its involuntary participants with a score indicating their compliance with the dictates of the Chinese Communist Party, allowing for full control over access to everything they possess electronically. Most ominously, their savings and their access to travel. Certainly, all modern means of travel, but increasingly as the electronic gates come up, even by walking. If you're Chinese or a visitor, your access to the world can be reduced to zero if your social credit score falls beyond an arbitrary minimum. This allows you purposefully to be shut out of all activities that can be virtualized. And in a rapidly virtualizing world, this increasingly means all activities: driving, shopping, working, eating, finding shelter, even fraternizing with friends and family, as merely being in the presence of someone with a low social credit score means that your own score can be lowered.
Whoa.
This has also opened up the opportunity for the government to extract slave-like labor from its citizens so burdened, as the donation of free work to the state still constitute one means by which erring Chinese men and women can increase their score and remain part of human society. This is precisely the payment system most desired by the most tyrannical, not the work for me and benefit thereby that constitutes the contractual arrangement undertaken by free and sovereign citizens, but the work for me and I will lift the deprivation I imposed that has always been the leitmotif of the slaver. Why is any of this relevant to people in the West? Well, because the technology that the Chinese Communist Party employs is an extension of Western technology. Because we already fell prey to the terrible temptation of lockdown employed by that state in the face of hypothetical crisis once and in the very recent past, because we're walking step by step in the same direction, partly because of the hypothetical convenience of universal and automatic recognition of identity, and partly because any problem whatsoever that now confronts us can easily be used to justify the increasing reach of the security and nanny state. It is said that Stone Age people, first confronted with cameras and their resultant photographs by modern anthropologists, objected to having their images captured as they feared the captivity of their souls. It turns out that such fear was prescient. The images that we leave behind while navigating virtual space are such close duplicates of our actual selves that the capture of our essence is at this point all but guaranteed. We all now have our doppelgangers. We all live so much in the virtual world in consequence of our purchasing habits and modes of electronically mediated communication that our very selves have become reducible to a frightening degree to data, the modern equivalent of our footprint, with the same data making up an image of our identity. An identity which can be and is increasingly bought and sold by the invisible corporate brokers that still mostly use it to sell us what we so desperately and carelessly and conveniently want, but can also be used to track, monitor, and punish everything we do and say. Behavioral scientists facilitate this process with their reprehensible nudging, the practice of pushing people in a given ideologically determined direction by manipulating invisible incentives behind the scene. Corporations track purchasing decisions, developing algorithms that with increasing accuracy track our patterns of attention and action, allowing for the prediction of what might next be most enticing, doing so not only to offer us what we want, but to determine and shape what we need. Governments can and are colluding with these corporate agents to develop a picture not only of our actions, but of our thoughts and words, so that deviation from the desired end can be mapped, rewarded, and punished. The development of a digital identity and currency is nothing more than the likely end consequence of such inclinations, and the combination of both can and will facilitate the development of a surveillance state, the scope of which optimistic pessimists of totalitarianism such as George Orwell could scarcely imagine. The new AI systems, which are so rapidly emerging, do nothing but increase this danger, providing for the possibility of a super surveillance whose scope exceeds anything that mere unaugmented humans could imagine, while also making it certain that even the perceptions that in the real world shape our attitudes, conduct, and personality can be manipulated to the degree that we will not even be able to see a reality outside which that has been constructed by the superstate. The ultimate fascist collusion between gigantic self-interested corporations and paranoid security-obsessed anti-human governments. We're already selling our souls to the superstate for the purposes of immediate gratification, while being enticed to do so by
Mr. Chairman, could the witness be asked to summarize, please?
And do I have my 5 minutes, or do I not?
Yeah.
You've gone over 5
Oh,
minutes.
I'm sorry. I can certainly.
If the witness could summarize, we're always a little lenient with the time. If you could summarize.
I'll take 10 more seconds.
Sure.
With increasing ability to monitor not only the actual attention patterns and behaviors of its citizens, but to predict those that are most likely, the persecution of even potential crime becomes ever more likely. If you have nothing to hide, you will have nothing to fear, will be the slogan commandeered by those most likely to turn to surveillance to protect and control. What was the famous Soviet totalitarian joke attributed to Lavrenti Beria, head of the secret police? Show me the man and I'll show you the crime. Those words were true enough in the time of Stalin's KGB, and the police were secret enough then as well. But that's nothing compared to what we can and likely will produce now. A police so secret that we will not even be able to detect their comprehensive and subtle activity. Monitoring crime so pervasive that everyone under the dictates of the system will have something to hide
Regular
and
order,
much to
Mr.
fear.
Chairman.
Yep.
They cut him off, dude. They're like, yeah, you talk too long, Mr. Peterson. Peter Parker, pick a pair of prep, bumfucker, gotta go. Don't talk too long. That was a couple years ago. You talking about your picture, Bill? Dude, no, you were supposed to get in a tank top and take a picture now with something with a date on it in front of you so we know it's current. You talking about a couple years ago, you know how much fucking you can change in 2 years? This guy, he's probably bloated now. He's either bloated or scrawny. Man, Bill, you guys start doing some squats and some push-ups, maybe some can you do a pull-up? How many pull-ups can you do? Let's go to pull-up bar and start doing pull-ups. Like, dude, if you ain't growing, you're dying. You gotta at least be doing a little bit of physical exertion. I just look like I sit here all day, but I do something. I can bust out 20 more squats right now. You don't own a single tank top? You got to do it shirtless, Bill. That says something, though, that you don't own a single tank top. You cleared the snow doesn't mean anything to me, dude. I've seen the scrawniest of country boys get out there and clear some shit up, and they're not looking like they're in the best shape. You go out there and move the logs, like, you know what I mean? You have some taste. It doesn't. Dude, back in the day, men, like dapper men, used to wear tank tops underneath their dress shirts. Did you know that? And they would have suspenders and all that shit, fuckhead. I got taste. For what belonged. What do you mean? Why does it matter that so now you're talking shit that I were you see, now you're just trying to fucking change the subject pretty much. Because you don't have a tank top because you're a fucking bitch. And now you're trying to make it like, yeah, it belongs under a shirt. Women shouldn't see that thing. You're disrespecting the human body by wearing that. You never had a body good enough to wear a tank top without a shirt over it. That's your problem. I figured it out. I brought up tank tops because you are scared to wear one because you know you don't look right in it. Because you ain't got muscles. It ain't looking good on you. Can we just be real with it? You think Arnold Schwarzenegger never wears a tank top? Wait, should he not do that though? No, he should never do that. No, it belongs over. Put that shirt over that, Arnold. You are uncouth. I always bring up the point to where you saying you got taste, so you ain't got a tank top. Times have changed. Now men can wear them wherever they want. Women are wearing them. Everybody's wearing them. If you're not wearing them, it's probably either you're ashamed of your body, you don't think it looks good to wear one. That's usually what it is. Be real, man. Bill, it's the second time Bill said that shit about, and then he says, "Oh, I'm just joking." I don't believe that, dude. I believe you're telling truth in jest. Actually, is what you're doing. That's because you get out and move the snow. What? What does this mean? Could be an IQ of 50. What does that mean? Just because you get outside and move the fucking snow 3 times a year or whatever doesn't mean you're in good shape, dude. Sorry. Do 20 squats right now. Let's go. Come on, Bill. Stop being a pussy. Guy. I haven't even had breakfast. I'm not giving you shit, Bill. You're not giving me shit. I do pull-ups to work my upper. I do pull-ups to work my upper, dude. I don't like doing push-ups. They fuck my wrists up. I don't know what's wrong. What the fuck's wrong with my wrists? But they don't like doing this. It ain't like I can't do push-ups though, dude. I can. But you don't do anything except for move the snow a little bit. And you're like, yeah, I'm in good shape. I move the snow. You know snow's not heavy, right? You might have forgot. It's pretty light and fluffy. I probably do more working out than you just bringing the water in from Costco. Your knees are popping? See, you gotta do it more. Your knees will stop popping eventually. You gotta work up the muscles around your knees. It starts keeping them more in place, and like I'm starting, dude. I'm seeing a difference in my legs since I've started doing this more. I'm sitting on the toilet, like, oh shit, look at that. Where did that come from? Same thing happened on the pull-ups. Before I could do a pull-up, and now I can do like, I think I could do like 6 right now if I wanted to. Pop them out real fast. That's a pull-up, not a chin-up. I can do chin-ups too though. Chin-ups more for your bicep, pull-ups more for your lats. But it works all this. I'm not a big fan of push-ups, dude. You had to post too? Uh-huh. That ain't you. Shut the hell up. You gotta put the thing up. No, you gotta put the... If that's you, you gotta put your little thing up all over your... that shows the date. And... Love Connect. Put the Love Connection on there with it. Don't... I'm gonna be looking. You don't be AI and some shit either. I don't believe it. Brody's gonna actually start getting DMs if that's him. Ladies in Discord gonna be like, what? Hold up. Are you seeing that, Sister T? Are you in there? Oh my god. There's no way that's Brody. He just fucking grabbed some picture off of Google. Hey, Brody's fucking ripped, man. Fuck you. Get out of here. I just had to still see the proof, though. We're never gonna see that picture, probably. I don't know, I don't believe it. Let's shop. In your video? Wait, it's a video? Oh no, you did, dude. It's not a video, thank God. Fuck. I didn't see it. Video of it. Oh, maybe you took somebody else's video. How many videos do you have? Just one? Peterson's still talking, by the way. He's still in there, the Treasury Department. I'm just not that interested. I gotta give Simon his medicine in 5 minutes. I'm hungry, dude. I've done so many squats now, though. I'm like hungrier earlier than normal. I probably should eat some protein at least. You're supposed to eat within the hour. So. I'll go and get Simon's medicine, and I'm gonna figure out. Maybe I'll have a banana, but it needs to have protein in it, so I'll figure it out. Here, I'm gonna leave you with the Gaza. Hopefully they keep you company. Bucks. Priceless bucks. Yeah. Speaking of righteous,
But we are with Studi. Studi is in the house. He is here. I was walking by
this is happening at the same exact time as Gaza's camp.
Good music, yeah. Well, you know we're gonna get copyright. It's okay. That's what happens. Good vibes, good to see you. Yeah,
That wild.
good to see you, man. Let's get into it. Yeah, it's gonna be okay, so I have to pace myself because I have beers and cheers in the morning. Kevin King is in the house. Hit the thumbs up. It helps with the YouTube.
Oh, because he's going to try to do it at the same time as he normally does it.
Tonight, guys. Cheers.
Nah.
Cheers, guys. Yeah. And you know what? A lot of these most of the people that I meet are the same online as in person. And I think Studi would say the same thing to me. Maybe a little bit more louder, maybe a little bit more energetic, but I'm me. Would you say I'm pretty much me, right? Kevin says, hey, Studi. Oh, yeah, he's in the chat. Yeah.
Maybe he has become his online persona. He didn't used to be that person. Now he is.
Oh shit, man! I can't. Oh my god! This is a bad night. This is not a good night.
Dude, those are cloudy. Why are they like that? Are they cold?
No, this is the second shot already. Oh man. Oh man. All right, cheers.
Unless that's cold, I'm not drinking cloudy shit like that.
That's it.
Oh, never mind. Okay, it had passion fruit juice in it. I thought that was just supposed to be straight alcohol, but I get it now. Wow.
Right here, we're witnessing it live. Oh wait, there.
The birthday girl's the one clapping. Dude, they do a really long birthday celebration. It looks like such a goober. Must turn 18? Is it 18 and up can drink there probably?
Let's see if we can get 300 people in the chat tonight. I don't know if we can. You never know. I'm streaming out of my normal time zone right now. Cheers is my normal zone. Right?
Minimum drinking age is 18.
I captured more UK people that missed me a lot of time.
But
I love mixing it up.
in addition, alcohol beverages can only be sold to a person who is at least 20 years old. But the minimum drinking age is 18. What is that?
Pop up and cheers. Cool Flames, good to see you. HK57. One day we're gonna meet, man.
They can drink and they just can't buy it?
Yeah. It is freaking hot. We're in the middle of a heat wave.
I think that's for a limited time, Gino Fast. For some, it's for an anime promotion.
I'm talking about. We got the fan on, man. Holy shit. I stepped out of the fan and I'm like dying. PG
With McDonald's.
is here, man. We got to meet up too someday. Christy, good to see you. Big shot officer, good to see you. Happy birthday. No, it's not my birthday. My birthday's May 13th. Where's the yellow chicken? I don't know. Oh, yeah! Yes! That dude with the yellow chicken. That's funny. We'll go back to that bar next week. That's funny.
What is it?
We gotta have that yellow China.
I heard something about it being a promotion somewhere. Maybe they're wrong.
Damn these shots. I'm gonna try to stay away from shots tonight, man. That's a game changer for me, man. I hate the shots.
At the Chinese McDonald's?
I hate the damn shots. Wow. Goddamn. Thank you, sir. No problem, mate. Damn it. How is Soy 7 tonight? Actually, so I just got the battalion. You know what did I notice? It's actually pretty friggin' busy. Pattaya is pretty busy right now. It's like, yeah, I would say it's pretty damn busy. I haven't made it down to Walking Street. I won't go there tonight. I'll probably go there tomorrow to take a look. We got a party right here in A7 tomorrow, so we're going to be here on A7. We're going to be moving around. We got a lot to do tomorrow. We got a busy day. I also got the morning stream.
If you type in McDonald's anime promotion, it comes right up, though.
So, daytime streams? No, maybe not. Maybe not. That'll be the next day. Oh, we're going to have a good night, guys. Love you guys. Mr. Vane, yep.
I don't know.
Tim is in the chat.
There's this. There's this. Also. This way. Watch. Why can't I watch it? I'll just read. Anime themed immersion dining, temporary rebranding, McDonald's. They're just trying to get people to talk about McDonald's. I'm looking at.
Done any of that stuff. I won't.
It seems to have worked.
Hit that like, yes. 71 likes. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Appreciate it. The faster we hit the thumbs up, the better the stream, but big ups, guys. Appreciate it.
The faster we become famous.
Because I had a girlfriend back then. So no, I did not. Oh, they're giving us birthday cake. Holy shit, that's a hell of a piece. That's wicked. Oh, a good amount for her and then share in the bar they're doing. Nice, nice. Patrick McGill, good to see you. Pattaya loves you. You say no more, man. Thank you, sir. Cabo, we're going to be seeing Cabo. Yes, we will. I don't know what Stu's doing after. What are you doing after anyway? Are you going down there? Or, maybe we can hitchhike. Choke him and you know. PTMD, good to see you, sir.
I still don't see the draw to this.
All right. Press 1 in the chat if Studi should come with me. Press 2 if he should not. Not yet, but after. We love doing the votes. We love doing the votes. Actually, you guys saved my ass last night from getting scammed.
I mean, I just don't see it. I could do it for like 5 minutes. But What about that? What about that? What about them apples? Again, like, I wouldn't want to be there having to be stuck in there like that. Japan? Maybe, yeah. Probably prefer Japan. Thailand is just too busy, man. It's too loud and annoying. At least the major cities are.
Thousands of people have lost their homes in Clark County since the pandemic. It has created an opportunity for squatters to move on in.
Only on Fox 5, Victoria Saha tells us how this is becoming a big issue for private security companies and why it could be a problem near you.
Well, if you live in an apartment complex, no matter which part of town, there's a good chance you have a few empty units by you. And you may never know if that's now home to a squatter, and whatever they're doing inside could put you in danger. This is why security companies hired by apartment complexes are finding they have a lot more on their hands to keep you safe. The Las Vegas Valley is home to hundreds of apartment complexes.
Some of these apartment complexes that we are contracted on have upwards of 150 vacant units on one property.
Chief Jonathan Alvarez is the CEO of Protective Force International. His private security team contracts with more than 300 apartment complexes in town. Many with the same issue, squatters taking over.
For some of these folks, home is right upstairs or right next door to one of those vacant units.
The problem has gotten so bad that the security team has created their own task force just to handle this issue. Sergeant Jalen Thompson is the head of it. With the county evictions continuing to rise, the problem isn't going anywhere.
It's just a big fire we're attempting to put out.
The security team sharing exclusive video with Fox 5 showing the task force going into a vacant unit. And it's not just squatters looking for shelter.
We, essentially have found trafficked children in them. They constantly find narcotics and drug use. There have been fires.
The team can never tell what's behind the doors, so they're prepared for any danger lurking.
We have had officers that have been attacked with knives, with pipes, so we train for that unknown.
Most likely they'll have a shield with them. If it's a higher threat, like responding to an active shooter, active assailant, they'll don their helmets on.
And while they have boots on the ground, their drone can capture anyone trying to escape them. The team also works with Metro Police for when they do suspect there's criminal activity going on inside the units. They suggest property owners or management to not post exactly which unit they have available, because that's a key giveaway for a squatter to know they can move right on in. John.
All right, Victoria, thank you. And we should say that Victoria did reach out to the Clark County to get an updated number on their evictions this month, but we're still waiting to hear back.
Well, a migration mess now as the backlog of green card applicants is growing more out of control each week.
Yeah,
Millions
kick
of
'em
potential
out.
legal
Kick
migrants
'em
now are being forced
out.
to stall their families' moves to the
outta
U.S.
here.
This as undocumented single
They're
men
retarded.
continue pouring across the southern border illegally. William Lajeunesse has that story from L.A. for us this morning. Hi, William.
Good morning, Jillian. Many people abroad are waiting 10, 15, 26 years to enter the U.S. legally and join family, and yet every day they watch the administration welcome millions illegally to stay indefinitely with a work permit. So we talked to 4 would-be immigrants, right? One who lost patience and crossed in Tijuana. The other 3 respect the law and are waiting.
Being in United States, it's a dream of anyone.
Like thousands around the world, Indian dentist Dr. Nirmal Patel wants to enter the U.S. legally. He applied for a visa to join his parents in Georgia. 19 years later, he's still waiting.
We're trying to do it the legal way.
Not unlike Vaughn Kukler, who applied 3 years ago for a visa for her Pakistani husband.
It's sad, it's frustrating, we're angry.
Mohammed Hassan has waited 4 years for a visa for his Pakistani wife.
Anybody that I've ever talked to doesn't understand what it takes to be here legally.
A lot of my clients feel like people are cutting in line in front of them, and the administration's okay with it.
Roughly 32 million applied last year for an immigrant visa to enter the U.S. legally. Just 4% were admitted, adding to a backlog of some 13 million already in process. Wait times for relatives of U.S. citizens of up to 20 years are causing some to lose patience and cross the border illegally.
I get texts from my clients who say, hey, I'm in Tijuana. I'm like, you don't supposed to do that.
If they couldn't come legally, they will come illegal.
The State Department approved a visa for Saeed Shapoor in 2020, but it was never issued. Eventually, he left Afghanistan for Tijuana and is now an asylum seeker in California.
Person like me, I have one life.
So attorneys tell us that many otherwise legal immigrants are tired of waiting. They say the process is too slow and understaffed, and they're opting for the southern border. Jillian?
Wow. Took my husband 8 years to get his citizenship. We thought that was a long time. Clearly, we were mistaken. William Lajeunesse, thank you for that.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News.
Probably shouldn't do that.
A missile attack by Yemen's Houthi rebels on a commercial ship in the Gulf of Aden killed 3 of the vessel's crew members. This follows dozens of similar attacks against cargo ships in the Red Sea that have led the U.S. to launch retaliatory strikes and disrupt global shipping. Well, our Imtiaz Taib is following the latest from Israel. Imtiaz, what more can you tell us about this attack? This is the first time, I think, that we're really seeing fatalities.
Anne-Marie, good morning to you, and you're absolutely right. This is an extremely worrying development.
First fatalities in
the Red Sea since they began.
We have
all the way back
breaking
in November,
news.
if you remember. Now, this footage you may be seeing now shows the dramatic rescue of the surviving crew members of the Barbados-flagged Liberian-owned bulk carrier called True Confidence. This was carried out by the Indian Navy. At least 4 of those crewmen needed treatment for critical injuries. And of the 3 that were killed, we understand that 2 were Philippine nationals. Now, Houthi leaders say that their attack
and
that 2 were Philippine nationals. Now, Houthi leaders say that their attack on the vessel, whose bridge and cargo were set ablaze by an anti-ship missile, are over Israel's war on Hamas in the Gaza Strip, saying they would only stop when, and I'm quoting here, the siege on the Palestinian people in Gaza is lifted. Now, these repeated strikes, we believe 45 since November alone, by the Iranian-backed rebels have forced global shipping firms to reroute vessels at huge expense to many of these multinational corporations. Now, in response, the White House said it would continue to carry out retaliatory airstrikes against Houthi targets, something it's been doing in coalition with.
Well, apparently they're not hitting them with big enough fucking missiles.
Several other nations for more than a month and a half now, but the rebel group continues to remain capable.
Can they hit them with a nuke already? Fuck.
Fuck.
Can we start using nukes again? Who needs to sign off on that? Nukes are our only way out of all this point. Have you seen how many of these people gather together whenever they have a protest? It's like tens of thousands. Like, it looks like a million. It actually looks like when we have get-togethers, they say it's a million, but it'll look like 50,000. When they have a get-together, it actually looks like a million. Can't they just hit one of those events? That would fuck them up, wouldn't it? Then we'd have to hit Iran also at the same time, though. And hope that Russia doesn't retaliate. They're buddies with Iran, aren't they? China might even retaliate off of Iran too. Bro. Why do we have these nukes but we never use them? We just use one just to let them know, hey, remember, we got these and we will use them on you, unlike other people. Oh yeah, we'll actually do it. You know why? Because we're crazy. Because we got the water that's separating us. That's one of the main reasons, actually, because we got the water. That's why we can do crazier shit. We can shoot stuff down more easily than they can, because they're like right next to each other. They're bumping into each other, going to the grocery store. Asia, Europe, Russia, all that. All India, China, like, Asia, you know, it's all there. Or way over here. Why are we using that? Why are we just smacking them a little bit more than we are? I think we're gonna have to now. We're gonna have to. They killed people, dude. Cause we are an ally with the Philippines, aren't we? Home loans? Oh man. Oh well. That's wild. Yo, why were there? I don't even know what that was, but everybody wanted to look at it. Damn, why is everybody following that? What was it? Daggum, there's a whole caravan coming behind that, whoever that was being carried. A carried van. I mean, it seems like they've killed people now, dude, so now that's probably going to open up a little bit more options for America to hit them even harder. They've killed civilians. They killed civilians, dude. This just happened. So... Simon, why do you do this, bro? Fuck, why do you do this every day? Lay down, leave me alone. Fuck, leave the door closed and lay down. What? What?
وين اسامه؟ ظبطني عمان هناك ولا ما ظبطوها؟ تعرف الشيك تبعه؟ وينه؟ وين شيك تبعه ابو عمرو؟ ماله؟ عامل شيك كبير؟
Come here. You got this stuff in your eye again. Figure it out. Better. Come in. What the hell you wanted? There's so many people coming. What is happening, bro? A little better. Oh, there's some more. I don't know if I helped or not. I don't know if I'm helping, buddy. Hard to see with this angle. That looks a little better. Hey, go from there. That's because the kids got to get up late to work in the tunnels tonight. They get the tunnels dug to Egypt. They work at night. Got his face covered. That's because I had a whole family with him there, though. What's in the bag, man? What's in the bag, man? What's in the bag? What are you doing, Simon? What are you doing? What are you
Okay.
What is he doing? You see him here? He's not laying down, he's sitting up. Are you hungry? Is that why you're here? Is that it? Now he's laying down.
Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Nicole Burley at News Nation headquarters here in Chicago. And we do start today with new images of a deadly chase involving migrants being trafficked into the U.S. The pictures detailing the lengths migrants are taking to cross the border and avoid detection. This exclusive reporting coming ahead of President Biden's State of the Union address, where immigration continues to be a major issue for lawmakers and Americans this election year. Let's bring in correspondent Allie Bradley, who is live in Eagle Pass. And Allie, you obtained these exclusive images and you spoke to Texas law enforcement officials.
Yeah, hey, Nicole, we're in Kinney County right now, which is where the sheriff says that within the last 48 hours, they actually had 4 human smuggling events that they actually thwarted within his office. And one of them is not included in that 4, but that was devastatingly deadly, and it included Texas DPS. And we've just learned here moments ago that all the passengers in that vehicle died, including a 17-year-old U.S. citizen who was traveling with that driver. The only survivor there is an 18-year-old driver there that was who were law enforcement are saying is responsible for this crash. So let's get there to that video, as we were the only crews there on scene to this devastating crash here. The driver is out of Dallas-Fort Worth. He crashed during a pursuit that was initiated by Texas DPS. So what happened is troopers attempted to stop that truck that had loaded up 3 undocumented individuals in Eagle Pass, and then they made their 50-mile-plus trek north into Kinney County. That driver initially pulled over, but then took off. He was traveling on the shoulder for a pretty good distance there. And Lieutenant Christopher Oliveras with Texas DPS says that this is a tactic that they're actually using to allow their, quote, cargo to bail out. But that is not what happened here.
One of our troopers tried to pull over the vehicle. The vehicle did pull over. At that point, the driver just decided to take off and evade law enforcement. This was a single vehicle crash. So he lost control for whatever reason. That's still under investigation. That's one thing that we are investigating, is the crash portion. And when he did lose control, he rolled over. And as I mentioned, multiple people were ejected from the vehicle.
You know, talking to a lot of those troopers on scene, they said that that's a pretty normal thing, but it does impact them. It does leave an impact there. And this is just one instance here of how these individuals are putting themselves in danger, and in turn, yes, taxing resources, agents, local law enforcement. So look at this. News Nation learning exclusively from CBP sources. 3 individuals were pulled from a train in the El Paso rail yard earlier this week, but that is not why we're telling you this story. There are X-ray images there that we exclusively obtained. You can't see anybody in the images, and that's the point. The migrants escape detection from these scanners that are routinely used. There's that image there. They're used on these train wagons, and sources say that a coil dislodged and rolled on top of the coils that they were wrapped up hiding in. Those are those coils right there. So the coil fell down and pinned them. After several hours in the heat out there, they finally called 911 for help. CBP officers responded. As you can see, they had to use a crane and ladder to get those individuals out of that train. Now, one of the individuals that was trying to evade law enforcement, as I mentioned, if they did not get trapped on that train, they would have likely become gotaways, evaded law enforcement, but they had to call for help because they were trapped. So one of those individuals was actually a man from Eritrea who provided false documents. So, Nicole, he was actually held for a little bit of an additional screening, which does show that they are doing that screening for some of these individuals who they can't determine who they are. Again, he came over with false documents, a French passport of sorts. So they definitely were flagged on that because they didn't add up. So they found out that he was using that fake information, but he was eventually released to Border Patrol.
So if it's believable enough, they'll get away with it.
In Texas, thank you. Thank you for watching. Go to News Nation.
You know what I mean? If he would have had decent, like, passport from a country, it looked like he could have been from there, he would have gotten away with it. But a lot of them are with fake information now. Crazy, dude. Yeah, that's definitely happening. They just got caught finally doing it. They're hiding the metal because it's so dense that you can't see them through it, apparently. What is this? People are getting shot at in LA in the interstate.
Westbound just before Crossroads Parkway, where CHP got a call of a possible gunshot that was fired at one of these vehicles here. We're not seeing any evidence of gunfire here. We're not seeing any holes in the vehicle.
It doesn't let me pop out videos that are,
taking
less than a minute.
Taking questions from the drivers here. They're taking a report, and they're off to the right shoulder here. And if we learn more, we'll let you know. But in the meantime, it is all cleared off to the right shoulder. Traffic is...
It doesn't even put the thing there. Weird YouTube things. He isn't the only one.
Hunter, I be 2, 15, 16, that's 16, give it the clamp here. 2, 15, I get the man down, 16, 16, Hunter. Money's in 17, give it the 17, 17, 18, get it 18, 19, 19, that a bit form, not 20, that a bit 2, 21, get a bung, get it 222, 222, 3, get it 223 and a 4. I had 224, 5, get a 5 pound, 225, 226 here, 7, get it 227 there. I have 227, 7, 7, 8, that a bit form, get it 9.
31 cattle for this price.
Get it 229, 229, get it 9 or 9, get it 229, 229.
300 bucks, 230 bucks, you get all these cows.
229, 229 on them I have.
There's no way that's
228
right.
a pound.
16, 27 preg.
228 a pound? Whoa, that's how they sell calves? By the pound? I knew it wasn't $200 and some for all of them. I was being silly, but
what do you need to know?
Cows are
Total
expensive.
weight. 21,525 pound. 31 head.
This is wild how they sell them all at once like this.
Okay. 32 head.
Why do they look super hungry?
Steer cattle they are. 32 head, we'll count them out. Okay, 583 pound. All right, get it up and go, get it up and go there and get it up to 60. I bet one, get it one here. I bet 2, 60, 61, get it one here. 2, 60, 61, get it one, get it on 50. Here we go. I bet 2, 50, 51, get it one, get it now to 50.
Whoa, you see some cake?
Who get 240 a pound for him?
Oh.
240, 40. I bet one, get it 240, no 40. I had 240, 30. I bet go and get it now 230. I bet 230, 31, get it one here. 230, 31, get it one, get it on 230, 220. I'm gonna go and get it to 220. 220 $220 another bit here. 10. $2 a pound. Let's go. I got a man right there. 201, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get it 5, 6 here. 27. Get it up to
$2 a
7, 8.
pound. That's a good deal.
10. 210. Get 11 here. 11, 12. Get it 12, 13. 13, 14, 15. Get it 15. You want them there. 215. 15. Get it 15. 16. 17. Get it 17.
Dude, why are they acting all crazy up in there?
18. 218, 19, get it 19, 219 here, 19, talk to me, 219, get it 18, get it 19,
oh, they're leaving.
20, get it 221, that one, get it 1, 2, get it 223, 223,
they're getting too crazy or something, they had to let them out before it's over.
228, get it 8 here, 8, 9,
oh,
get
shit.
Here.
30, yo, come on now.
Get it on there too.
230, oh, yo, they're about to start fighting.
235, get it fine bone. 235, 6 here, 7, get it at 237. What 7, get it out 238, get it 8, 9 here, 940. That 1, get it on up here, 2, get it at 242. 241, 2, get it there 242. I have a 242 or 2, get it.
He's not my favorite auctioneer.
242, 3, get it a 3 there. I have a 243, 4, get it 4, 5. I have a 245, 6 here, 6, 7, get it at 247. Did you? I had 248, get it 8 here, 8. Get it another bit phone, get it at 248.
Well,
248 here.
Price for your cattle.
247
Pay
a pound,
nothing.
538.
Wow, look at this, man. Raising Haynes. Pay nothing until after the policy ends. Subsidized premium. Forage protection. Forage
okay,
protection.
right there. We got to have one to clean out the
forage
corner
insurance.
And there he is, right there.
What if my cattle get hungry? I need some insurance.
Give $100.
Some forage.
$1.50 a pound. $1.50. I bet $1.50. I bet I am phone. Get $1.50. I got a man. I bet $1.55.
These hats.
$1.55 there. 60 can get $1.60. Hey, bet $1.60. You want him? I bet $1.60. 60 can get $55 to pair 60. Now 5. 65.
Old school hat on up here.
$1.65. What if I get $1.65? I'm with you wherever you're at. $1.65.
One cow
on him.
Kind of thing is
$1.60. Put him on number. 501.
$1.60 a pound for that one cow. Why was he special? That was a bargain. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah,
that's a goer for the rodeo.
He's
the one for the riding. That's a bull riding bull right there. Oh, it's a girl?
Steer? All right, little steer right
oh,
here
it's
with
a
a
steer?
bad eye. Right there, and get it up to go.
So that could be a rodeo cow.
How about $1.50? I got a man. 55, 65, 70. Get it $1.80. Yeah, but $1.80. 90. Get it $9 bit phone. $1.90. Yeah, $1.90. I'm a 90 up here now. $2 bit. 210.
Oh,
210. Get it 15. 215. 20. Get it 225 here. 5. 230.
Damn,
235.
went up a lot faster.
240. 237.50. Now 40. Get it 242 and a half. 245 here. 5. 247.50. 247 high upon him. 247 high upon. Get it 247.50.
Something.
247 high up, 247.50. Sold him at 245. Put him on number 538.
Maybe they want to use them to breed.
Everybody going, I get the same deal, and get it up at the gold. You betcha.
They can't put these in with a bunch of cows, maybe, because they'll start
from that ear tag,
acting crazy.
Scott had one look like that for a long time. But look at him. He's all right. All right, get a bit high up here, and I'm going to go on that stair. Right there, and get a bit of $2 a pound on him. I bet $2 a bit. I bet $2 get a bit $2 a bit phone, get a bit of $2. Who give $1.50? I bet $2. I got a man down.
I'd like to see the group of people that are in there. That'd be cool.
$1 get a bit of $1. Here, 1 get a bit of $201. I bet $201 get a bit of $1 get a bit of $201.
They don't ever show the
$2
crowd.
a pound. Put them on number. Right there, 502.
No, they don't.
502 on 5.
Don't ever show the crowd, man. I wanted to see the crowd. That's all I wanted. All I wanted in life. The cattle auction crowd, I just wanted to see them. Somebody's freaking out over here. Oh, she just lost somebody, I think. Might just died. Oh. Sweden's military readies fighters, submarines, naval fleet, and troops ahead of joining NATO. Why weren't they ready already, though?
In the way.
Massive shift, at least I think at the identity level and at the level of how Swedes see their country, how the nation sees itself, because at that level it really is a U-turn. There was a lot of pride. Being non-aligned, I guess, was also part of national identity for many Swedes. NATO gets at least 3 things from Sweden joining, and the first thing is simply Sweden's geography and its location on the map. Which, well, is just really helpful in planning. And for example, if you think that NATO would have to go defend the Baltic states, then being able to use Swedish territory for that is really crucial. With all Nordic countries now being members of NATO, and also the Baltic states being members of NATO, that allows for real holistic planning of the defense of Northern Europe and the Baltic Sea area. We'll hope that NATO gets there soon, but now the fragmentation of the security architecture in this region is over. Sweden also brings in valuable capabilities. Sweden is particularly qualified to operate in the Baltic Sea, which is a very special region. It's like shallow waters in which you can't really see that well. So Sweden is very good at that, and also has a number of other capabilities, mostly naval and its air force. So Sweden is just bringing in, strong military assets as well.
camouflage on their guns even. There's nobody on the bridge to grant permission to come aboard. At the bridge with the whatever that's called. Why is anybody there? Is anybody can walk on board a Swedish submarine? Propaganda, 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 propaganda. You better not fuck around, Russia. We got Sweden on our side now. Because they definitely got more than North Korea has. There's nobody there. Did anybody get his walk on board? Swedish Navy's kind of weird. Like we had to salute the flag and
it's been a long
salute
journey, of course.
First come aboard, Chris Grannon.
A political decision that we in the armed forces and the Swedish Navy really stand by, and unfortunately, it's a necessary move, big move in Swedish national policy, but for sure it's about the security environment in our part of Europe.
Since I started in the Navy, 2009, we haven't been in the alliance, but we have been cooperating with all of the nations acting in the Baltic Sea region that are part of the alliance. We have been using English as our working language for command and control when at sea.
Mike Tyson, Jake Paul.
Partnership for Peace program. We have
Yeah, dude, Jake, there's no way you have a chance in that one.
From my point of view, have been ongoing for quite
unless
many
it's
years.
a bullshit fight.
I think
he doesn't give it his all.
Very ready and prepared for this.
Yeah, Mike Tyson still has way more boxing skill. It's in his. It's like muscle memory for him to knock people out. Oh, I see it. It's gonna be on pay-per-view. Is it? What's it called? Is it an expedition? You know, dude. The kind where it's not even real. They're just gonna be slapping each other. Expedition fight. Or is it for some sort of belt? It's not for anything. If it's not for a belt, they're not gonna. They're just gonna be slapping each other. That's those expedition fights. Why is it replay? Is it replaying the fucking? What's going on right now? This is kind of whack when yeah, it is. Fucking assholes. The Sun? You gotta watch The Sun, dude. They do dumb shit like that.
Of the killing of a Georgia. In the wake of the killing of a Georgia college student, we are learning more about the murder suspect's brother and his potential ties to a violent gang. Federal prosecutors say Diego Ibarra is tied to the largest criminal organization in Venezuela. Diego is the brother of murder suspect Jose Ibarra, who's accused of killing 22-year-old nursing student Laken Riley while she was out for a run last month. Correspondent Laura Ingle joins us live. And Laura, these new details uncovered after Diego allegedly handed police a fake green card.
Hi, Nicole, that's right. You know, these new court documents filed with the Middle District of Athens, Georgia, not only gives us more details about how police quickly zeroed in on the Ibarra brothers during Laken Riley's murder investigation, they also shed new light into his alleged ties to that Venezuelan gang we've been hearing about that is believed to be responsible for a brutal assault here in New York on officers with the NYPD. And on that green card, when police first questioned Diego Ibarra about Riley's murder, he gave investigators this fake green card, which led to his arrest on immigration charges. And his arrest led investigators to his brother, Jose Ibarra, who was taken into custody, as we know, for Riley's murder. Now, Diego Ibarra is in federal court this morning. The documents filed on those charges is a motion for detention, and the pages go into detail about Diego Ibarra's lengthy criminal history, which started with his illegal entry into the U.S. near Eagle Pass, Texas in April of 2023. Multiple photos of Ibarra during one of his arrests shows images of neck tattoos with TDA gang affiliation, including 5 pointed crowns, 5 pointed stars, and teardrop tattoos. Now, that Venezuelan gang has been accused of being responsible for the violent beating of New York City police officers in Times Square area earlier this year. Investigators believe the TDA gang has ties to multiple states, including New York, Texas, Illinois, Florida, and Georgia. It goes on. And his brother, Jose Ibarra, is also an undocumented immigrant into the U.S. in 2022 before being charged with Laken Riley's deadly assault. It is not known if he also has ties to this Venezuelan gang. Now, prosecutors in Georgia are seeking to keep Diego Ibarra in custody due to these alleged gang ties, saying he is a flight risk, they believe, and poses danger to the safety and public and community if he is released. We'll keep you informed of what happens in court today. Nicole?
All right, Laura, thank you. Well, thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your...
I got covered in the face because he thought the cameras couldn't see him anymore. That was weird. Where'd you hear that, Joker?
tonight we are hearing from the man who was allegedly sexually assaulted by a Hollywood writer-producer last year. The victim speaking exclusively with ABC7. And Eyewitness News reporter Leanne Suter is now here in studio with more from the victim. Leanne.
David, for rape victims, going public is extremely difficult. I should say going to police is extremely difficult. Going public is something entirely different. I spoke exclusively with a man who police say was raped by a well-known Hollywood writer and producer. The victim, who only wants to be identified as John Doe, is sharing his emotional story because he and investigators are afraid there may be more victims.
Come on now. He drugged one of my drinks, took me to his place, and then, I can't say the word. I can't say the word. I'm sorry, I can't say it.
It is a trauma John Doe, who doesn't want to be identified, will never forget. The criminal complaint against his alleged attacker, Lawrence Andrews, a well-known Hollywood writer, spells it out in black and white. Andrews is facing 6 felony charges, including sodomy, oral copulation, and sexual penetration while the victim was unconscious by the use of a drug. Andrews, who has worked on numerous shows, including 6 Feet Under, Blue Bloods, and Supernatural, was John's mentor. The military veteran and aspiring writer says he met Andrews at a writer's program. They became friends. That changed in June of 2022 when they went out for drinks.
But I always made it very clear, like, I'm heterosexual, man. That's not me, okay?
What the fuck?
But I never even thought I had to say this never gonna happen.
John says his life as he knew it ended. He went to police immediately, despite knowing he was putting his Hollywood career in jeopardy. He's coming forward now because he and investigators believe he likely isn't the only one to fall victim. John is sharing his story in hopes of helping others come forward.
You still have a voice.
Bad boy.
He did not take that away from you. You have the power to use your voice to help to ensure that this doesn't happen to anyone else.
You're still a virgin in my eyes.
If you have any information regarding Andrews, you are urged to call the LAPD. He is due back in court in April. If convicted on all the charges, he could face up to 12 years behind bars.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by clicking the subscribe button.
Now you are the only one for me. Doody doo boo 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 Doody doo boo boo doo doo. Da da doo doo da dee doo doo. Why is gas so expensive in California?
Is home to some of the highest gas prices in the United States. Drivers in the Golden State typically pay well above the U.S. national average. Gas prices in the U.S. vary by region, with the West Coast seeing the highest prices on average.
Things are changing on a daily basis in a commodity that's consumed 380 million gallons of gasoline, roughly consumed on a daily basis. The stakes couldn't be higher.
We still have millions of drivers in California who depend on gas. Gas prices in California are usually among the most expensive in the country because of different factors.
High taxes are partly to blame for the high price of gas in the state. But there's more to the story.
Part of the reason why prices have been so high is that California has really restricted the ability for refineries to expand and grow. California has been rather hostile to refinery expansions or oil industry investments, trying to push them away and transition California to more electric vehicles.
This is not just California doing its California thing. The only way we're going to advance this transition is we've got to get big oil out of the way.
Why are gas prices so high in California? And how can drivers save at the pump? There are several factors that go into what drivers pay at the pump, including refining costs, distribution and marketing, taxes, and crude oil prices.
Gasoline prices tend to be much more expensive in California for many different reasons. California has its own standards for what type of gasoline must be used. It's the only state in the nation in which an Air Resources Board, that is the California Air Resources Board, supersedes the federal government, the EPA's requirements.
The state requires a special blend of gasoline that reduces pollution and costs more money.
California also has seen a drop of 66%.
Hey, that's
in the amount
here.
of refineries.
Dude, this one's close by. I think. Wait, I think this one's in LA. Oh, Carson. Yeah, that dude. That's the one. Yeah, dude. This is right near me. I thought there was that one. I pass this one sometimes because I recognize the flag being the way it is. Tribby.
In operation from where we were 40 years ago. So there are fewer refineries producing this special blend of gasoline.
That's the one I definitely passed. I pass this one more than any of them. I pass this one every time I go to the vet, I think.
California's 14 oil refineries process more than 1.4 million barrels of crude oil per day. 11 major refineries produce California's transportation gasoline and diesel. The isolated market means that any outages will lead to volatility in prices at the pump. In comparison, much of the refining capacity in the U.S. is located in the Gulf Coast region. Texas is home to more than 30 petroleum refineries, and Louisiana has 15.
California also has the nation's highest gasoline taxes. It has a cap and trade program that also assesses a cost for utilizing gasoline. And all of those costs and regulatory burdens push California's prices to the highest in the nation on a daily basis.
What proof do you have that oil refineries are indeed price gouging in California?
Well, $2.61 more than the national average last year. Inexplicable. They cannot explain it. They always go back, well, it's your gas tax, it's your environmental rulemaking, it's the cap and trade, low carbon fuel standards. Fine, we will grant that California has unique blends, all of their talking points. Add it up, stack it up, about $1. What's the delta? Where does that come from? They say, well, it's lack of competition. Well, there you have it. What that means is lack of competition means we can take advantage of you. And that's exactly what they say. And that's exactly what they've been doing.
Didn't fix it, Gavin.
In 2023, California Governor Gavin Newsom signed a new law to combat alleged price gouging.
Well, there you go. Yay.
Well, there's a new sheriff in town in California where we brought big oil to their knees. And I'm proud of this state, and I'm proud of this state.
You're fucking awesome.
The law aims to increase transparency in the oil and gas industry and created an independent watchdog called the Division of Petroleum Market Oversight.
The effects of the law have not yet seemed to have a major impact. California has not spelled out what would be considered excess profit. Confusion comes from the fact that a lot of the situation that creates record profits is the restriction on refineries in California, which then can create this domino, which rewards refineries. Again, if California was less restrictive, more refineries could get involved, produce gasoline, and that would restrict profits at all refineries. But because of those restrictions and because of the lack of transparency, California really hasn't decided a definition of what price gouging is or excess profit is. And so there hasn't really been much impact.
At the same time, California plans to ban the sale of new gas-powered cars by 2035 as it transitions to cleaner vehicles. 25% of new cars sold in California in 2023 were zero-emission vehicles.
People are now considering getting an EV, and part of it has to do with the fact that gas prices just keep going up every year.
Without a doubt, the high price of gasoline does encourage more EV adoption. Americans getting hit with $5 and $6 gallon prices in California is likely accelerating the shift away. Volatility in the price of gasoline certainly could continue as California transitions away from fossil fuels into EVs.
And it's not just California. The Biden administration hopes 50% of new vehicle sales in the U.S. will be electric by 2030. As part of the EV push, the 2021 bipartisan infrastructure law included $7.5 billion for a national EV charging network.
The Great American Road Trip is going to be fully electrified. Charging stations will be up and easy to find as gas stations are now.
Families are spending thousands of dollars on gasoline each year.
While consumers are powerless to fight against the vast differences stations may be charging, they can educate themselves on what is a price that's acceptable.
For drivers who aren't going electric, here are a few ways to save on gas.
We always tell drivers to aggressively shop around for the lowest prices. Tires and maintenance, keep your vehicle in top.
I don't need the fucking information.
And, when it comes to weather terminology, in like a lion, out like a lamb is how they describe March.
My mechanic or something?
AAA, when it comes to gas prices, the roar of more expensive gas prices is probably going to continue
some people need that shit. I don't.
March and
need
beyond.
to tell them how to
now take a look, because earlier this morning before the
save
sunrise,
gas.
we captured video of various gas station price signs showing on average another 1
I didn't
or
realize
2
it was
penny
going up.
increase overnight. That means that statewide the average price of a gallon of regular gas now up to $4.86 a gallon. That's a full 28 cents more expensive than 1 month ago. If you're looking for a little silver lining, though, still cheaper than a year ago at this time, when the average statewide price for a gallon of regular gas was $4.91 a gallon. Back out here live, though, the question is, why are prices continuing to move up? Well, the bad news, according to AAA, is that March and April historically see price increases because spring, drier, warmer weather brings higher demand to hit the road. So prices likely going to continue to increase if demand continues to increase based on historical terms. But let's end with a good note, because if you're willing to drive, as far as when it comes to Sacramento, Stockton, Lodi, and Modesto, the cheapest place to get gas this morning, if you're in Modesto, just know you're paying significantly less right now, $4.66 a gallon. That's about 20 cents cheaper per gallon than the statewide average, or cheaper than what they're paying here in Sacramento. Mike DeSalle, KCRA 3 News.
All right, Mike. Thank you.
Who cares? Allah Akbar. Maxine Waters. Oh my goodness, Maxine was talking.
To the members of the press, thank you so much. With so much going on today, that you have come to this press conference. I'm very appreciative.
She's going to fix homelessness now. Wait, she talked for too long. When is she? Hopefully she doesn't talk that long.
Is this on? Well, what were you waving on? Excuse me? All right, okay. It won't stay up. I thought perhaps she was telling me that I was not being heard, and so I had to stop. So I was just thanking you for being here at this press conference with so much going on today. But it is so important for us and for this nation that we talk about this crisis in America. It is a housing crisis. So good afternoon, everyone. While I, committee Democrats, and over 30 of our nation's housing advocates stand here today in advance of tonight's State of the Union address to address the historic progress made under the Biden-Harris administration, we're also gathered here to call on the president to put housing front and center in his agenda for the country's future. I want you to know, as of one of our meetings this morning, I did have confirmed that the president is going to have in the State of the Union address tonight an emphasis on housing. Give the president a big round of applause in advance. He answered our call. We sent the letter to the White House, and they are accommodating and they are participating, and you will hear from the president, among all of the things that he will be sharing information. He will be talking about housing. So again, after I sent that request, we have gotten our answer. As a nation, we still have unfinished business with housing, the #1 domestic issue. As I discussed with Fair Chair Powell at yesterday's monetary policy hearing, rising housing costs make up nearly 70% of core inflation, outpacing modest wage gains. This means that even as Americans are making more money, housing costs are so extreme that the extra money in their pockets just isn't enough. More families than ever before are paying well over 30, even 50% of their paycheck on housing. And a record 653,000 people are experiencing homelessness in the United States, as millions more are on the verge of homelessness themselves. So what we're talking about is on the streets of America. In my own county, 71,000 people in LA County are on the streets every night. And nationally, this figure, 653,100, it continues to grow. because people cannot keep up with the cost of rent. They certainly don't have down payments. We don't have enough Section 8, and so we have this housing crisis. This crisis is reaching families at nearly every income level and geography. These are indeed our neighbors, our family members, students, veterans, frontline workers, the elderly, and possibly many of us standing here today. As Ms. Margaret Edie stated about her family's homelessness experience in 2022, in that hearing, we held, and let me quote, "Being homeless steals your identity. People like my husband and I need stable housing before we can accomplish our full potential," quote unquote. Another witness, Mr. Jeffrey Williams, who is a husband and father to 3 young children, stated in 2020, quote, "In our house, the rent eats first. We'd rather go hungry than risk being out on the streets," quote unquote. Ms. Fernando Galindo, who testified in 2021, shared a similar story and added, quote, "I cannot even entertain the idea of saving money to buy a house one day," quote unquote. These are just a glimpse of the stories that people have the courage to tell at our hearings held by committee Democrats. So many others across the country go untold. And I want to be clear, our future does not have to be this way, and we know how to turn the tide. That's why we're also here today to call on Congress to come together to pass my legislative housing package to address this crisis head on. My committee has worked so hard, learned so much about housing, and we know what the needs are. We've put together 3 important bills. One is the Housing Crisis Response Act. The other is Ending Homelessness Act and the Down Payment Toward Equity Act. The federal housing budget represents, you'd be surprised, the federal housing budget represents less than 1% of all federal spending since 2019 and less than 2% since 1986. My bills would change that by making historic, equitable investments to help create nearly 1.4 million affordable, accessible, and resilient homes, reducing housing costs and ending homelessness, and revive the dream of home ownership for all. Now is the time to get it done. And so, in conclusion, I know that President Biden is just as committed to housing as committee Democrats and I are. And so I look forward to hearing him demonstrate to the American people that he is listening and will do everything he can to end our nation's affordable housing and homelessness crisis. Unfortunately, people living under bridges, in makeshift camps, out on the sidewalks, they won't hear this tonight. They won't see this tonight. They don't have televisions. They don't have radios. They don't have any way. But they sent us here to fight for them. For those people on the opposite side of the aisle who are not fighting for them, I want you to know that they have homelessness. It's all over America. I want you to know in rural America, people are living in shacks. And in all of these communities, people are trying to stay warm. They're trying to get out of the rain. Children are trying to go to school every day, living in automobiles at night. Makeshift RVs that have been sold for junkyards are being put on the street with no windows and no doors, where people are desperately trying to have some housing. And so we're serious about this. And we didn't just call on the White House to put this in the speech. If he had not put it in the speech, we would not be happy. And so it's in the speech. The State of the Union tonight, we're very proud of the president. We know that he means business, but we mean business too. And we're going to work very hard to make sure that we get rid of this crisis in America. Now I'm going to call on members of the committee. First, Representative Cleaver, would you step forward? Call on the next person after you.
Madam Chair, thank you very much. As a result of her persistence in keeping housing foremost coming into the White House, the president tonight will speak directly to the American people on the subject of housing. Now, we've made progress in terms of the deficits. We've made progress in trying to lower the cost for working families. We've made progress in the fight against corporate ripoffs. President Biden has been a Democratic champion who is leading the fight between competing versions of the country and competing forces in the battle for the very soul of America. And tonight, this very night, the President of the United States will lay out his vision for the future. I have one message for the President. It is the same message that I've delivered since my first visit to the White House after the President was elected. Housing first, housing foremost, housing fairness, housing focus, and any other F's that you can come up with is what we have to do in terms of getting this front and center on the agenda. Now, under the leadership of our soft-spoken chairwoman,
I've never been accused of that.
I'm sorry. Everybody knows that's not accurate. But under her leadership, we have advanced the housing crisis in terms of being ready for a housing crisis because we are right now living in a time where many families are teetering on the very edge of existence. If you don't have a house, your somebodyness has been torn. If you don't have a house, you're not a part of the American dream. The dream is going on all around you. I know, I lived in a shack for 7 years. I know then that we moved into public housing. And when we moved into our own house, my father's somebodyness rose and he would walk and strut up the street. And if you throw a cigarette butt on the floor, you have to deal with my daddy because he knew that he had finally gotten a house. He lived in it until he was 101 years old 2 months ago. A house is a somebodyness maker. And our chairwoman has pushed and pushed and pushed, and now the president is going to continue to push and push and push. I will tell you this. If we had passed Build Back Better, which our chairwoman had authored, ladies and gentlemen, we would have done housing all over this country, and we would be in the process of reducing it. And so I'm asking right now for everybody who understands somebodyness to talk about housing. Whatever you do, you get on the bus, tell the bus driver, housing. Anywhere you go, this is the issue that we've got to face and face it frontally. Thank you very kindly.
Would you ask the next person, Mr. Chairman?
Now I want to introduce one of our colleagues on the committee, Mr. Sherman from California.
Thank you. Hello, I'm Brad Sherman from California's best named city, Sherman Oaks. And it's been a pleasure to serve for 28 years on the Financial Services Committee, of course, under the leadership of Maxine Waters. I think that future Chair Waters and future Subcommittee Chair Cleaver have outlined why it's so important that we move bills on housing, and I don't think it's a coincidence that the President will devote a chunk of his speech to housing. I think he's heard from Maxine Waters. In addition, I don't really have much more to add on the legislation and the speech, but I do want to mention one other thing. We need to start lowering interest rates. We need to build more apartments. The number one factor in whether apartments get built, whether they're government subsidized or low-income housing or entirely private sector, is what is the interest rates. The rents are too damn high. That's because we don't have enough units. And second, we need to lower interest rates because that mortgage payment eats first, as Maxine pointed out in her example. People have, and in this effort to lower prices, which is good, they haven't lowered the cost of living because the cost of living includes your mortgage payment. It includes your home equity line. And yet the measures of inflation that we use, like the CPI, don't. So we need to see lower interest rates so that people can build apartments and people can aspire to become homeowners. Thank you.
Thank you.
And now we'll move on to my friend from Texas, Al Green. Or we'll move on to my friend from Nevada, Steve Horsford.
Thank you. I'm Congressman Stephen Horsford. I represent Nevada's 4th Congressional District and currently serve as chair of the Congressional Black Caucus. I want to thank Chairwoman Maxine Waters for her tireless advocacy in prioritizing housing for all, housing that's affordable, housing that's accessible, and for leading the charge in helping to make sure President Biden centers the issue of housing in his State of the Union address. It's because of your leadership that last Congress, when we were in the majority as Democrats, this committee made housing a focus. Unfortunately, Republicans have failed in their responsibility to prioritize housing, and because of it, the housing crisis has worsened, and we're here to say that the American people deserve to live in affordable, accessible housing for everyone, and that is our priority. I want to thank the chairwoman because she's already mapped out the plan, and the plan includes passing the Housing Crisis Response Act, providing $150 billion in fair and affordable housing investments. She has called for the passage of the Ending Homelessness Act, which would end homelessness and significantly reduce poverty across our nation and in my district. She has proposed the Down Payment Towards Equity Act, which would directly assist first-generation home buyers in purchasing their first home. We know that home ownership is also about building equity. And so as chair of the Congressional Black Caucus, I'm very focused on closing the racial gap, the racial wealth gap in America. And one of the ways we can do that is by making housing and home ownership a greater priority. I also want to say that I represent a district where parts of my district are now owned, 1 in 3 homes are owned by out-of-state corporate speculators. Companies that are coming in, buying these homes in cash, pricing out veterans, pricing out first-time home buyers, pricing out families to live the American dream. That's why I introduced the Home Act to crack down on these corporate speculators, to give HUD the enforcement tools that they need to go after market manipulation, to find these corporate speculators and to take those fines and to put them into the Housing Trust Fund for more affordable housing. These are the solutions that we have as Democrats that we're pushing the administration to advance, and we're calling on Republicans to put people over politics and to put housing first on the agenda. That's why we're here. Thank you for the leadership of our chair, and I'm going to turn it over to Representative Tlaib from Michigan.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you so much for the incredible leadership. As you heard from many of my colleagues, we are facing a housing crisis in our country, and it's been here for over a decade now. I know in Michigan we lost more black home ownership than any other state in the country, and it is a continued priority. The first time I ever heard our chairwoman, I'm sorry, I still call you our chairwoman, Maxine Waters talk about housing was once in caucus as we were talking about infrastructure, water infrastructure, all these different infrastructure. She got up. She didn't even have to go to the mic. And she said, housing is infrastructure. So don't forget housing. I remember that moment, and ever since then, I have always been able to say housing is infrastructure. I want you all to know today the average renter now pays over 30% of their income on rent. In Metro Detroit alone, there are 3 extremely low-income renter households for each unit that is both affordable and available. Yet nationwide, less than 1/4 of households that qualify for rental aid actually receive assistance. Our public housing stock faces roughly a $70 billion need right now of repairs. Detroit Housing Commission, right here in my backyard, for example, needs hundreds of millions of dollars in capital improvements, but they have only been able to get $12 million annually to spend. In response to this insufficient federal support, of course, I introduced the Public Housing for 21st Century Act to ensure that public developers have access to the latest best practices using local policy tools and financing. Now, when discussing our housing crisis, young adults are often left out of the conversation, yet each year over 3.5 million young adults experience homelessness. Unhoused young people face many unique challenges, like a lack of credit history, but in Metro Detroit and elsewhere, relatively few services are designed to really meet their needs. And that's why, again, I've been leading this movement around Youth Homelessness Guaranteed Income Pilot Program Act, which would provide direct cash assistance to young people experiencing homelessness, and then study the effects of the program on housing and other outcomes. I know in the richest country on earth, we have resources to ensure that everyone has safe and dignified home. We must pass the progressive policies like Representative Waters' Housing Crisis Response Act. We can solve this crisis if we act with urgency of this moment. So again, I cannot thank Congresswoman Maxine Waters for her incredible leadership on this. From the beginning, I don't care if it's from ending homelessness, talking about this issue. And at one point, you might think it's only California, but she knows this is a national crisis, and she has not ever once let up in requiring us to move again with urgency. Next, I'm going to have Representative Garcia. See here, Representative Williams.
He's not there? Yep. Of course he's not there. You better be there. Motherfucker, he's not there. Garcia is my congressman.
Folks, today the eyes of the nation are on the United States Congress, and one thing is crystal clear.
If there's some gay rights, should he be there?
Incapable of governing. And another thing that's equally clear is they have absolutely no plan for housing. They have done virtually nothing in the House Financial Services Committee to address the important needs for housing we have in this country.
If it was Palestine, he'd be
I'm
there.
Wiley Nickel. I represent North Carolina's 13th district, where housing is one of the top priorities for the people I serve in Congress. It's great to be here alongside Ranking Member Waters,
taken up for the immigrants, he'd be there.
Cleaver, and fellow House Financial Service Committee Democrats. Ahead of President Biden's State of the Union address this evening, in which affordable housing will be a priority. I'm looking forward to hearing what President Biden has to say. Right now, though, there are 343,000 households in North Carolina that spend over half of their monthly income on rent, leaving little to no for money for other expenses like health care, transportation, and nutritious food. Access to safe and affordable housing is essential to the well-being of working families and individuals in North Carolina and throughout the country. That's why Financial Service Committee Democrats are working to increase the supply of affordable housing and to lower the cost of living for working families. We are putting people over politics for initiatives like low-income housing tax credit, the home investment program, the self-help and assisted home ownership opportunity program, the public housing fund and Section 202 housing and rental assistance. We're also working to pass common sense legislation like Ranking Member Waters' Down Payment Toward Equity Act to help address racial wealth and home ownership gaps by providing $100 billion in direct assistance to help first-generation home buyers purchase their slice of the American dream, their first home. We're going to continue to put forward common sense ideas and solutions to build more affordable housing, increase affordable housing access, and tackle this housing crisis. Now, I'm very glad to turn it over to my friend, colleague, Congresswoman Brittany Pettersen from the great state of Colorado.
Hi, everybody. It's great to be with you today. My name's Brittany Pettersen, and I represent Colorado's 7th Congressional District. I got involved in politics. I never planned on working on housing policy. I got involved 16 years ago and was elected to the legislature for 10 years. On my journey in the legislature, I focused on our public education system and our public health system. And when I was running for Congress this last election, and I was visiting places across my district, it's a 4.5-hour drive from the suburbs in Colorado all throughout rural Colorado, I heard number one, the top thing that came up anywhere that I visited was housing. Colorado is the best place to live, and our secret's out. We have people that have been moving there in the thousands for years. We do not have the housing supply to keep up with this. In our rural communities, we have people who have lived there their entire lives, who have seen the home values increase threefold in just 2 years during the pandemic because of the ability to work remotely and people coming to those communities. They're being pushed out from the places they've lived their whole lives, the place that they want to live with their families. And I've heard from businesses that are unable to actually hire the workforce and keep workers in their communities because they can't afford a place to live. This is a crisis. And I came to Congress
the migrants
as a
can afford it.
with high hopes of our
At least
ability
they can
to
afford
come together to
them.
work on this critical issue. I'm so excited. I was very excited to be on the housing subcommittee, which is why I wanted to be on financial services. And it's been incredibly disappointing, not just from the dysfunction that we've seen in Washington and the inability to do the basic function of our job, like fund the government and pass a budget. We have been unable to come together on one of the most critical issues that intersects with every single thing that we care about on housing. And so I'm proud to stand with the Democrats who are here on my committee with thoughtful, comprehensive proposals on how we need to increase our housing supply. When I think about what this means to me personally, my mom struggled with a substance use disorder issue, and because of her lack of income, the only reason that she wasn't homeless and that she was able to survive is because she was one of the few people who qualified for Section 8. My dad, who was homeless for 3 years, living in motels and on couches, and my aunt, who unfortunately died on the streets without access to the care that she needed and the shelter that she needed. We spend so much more on the back end when we don't help people who are desperate, get them access to the mental health services, the substance use disorder, treatment and recovery services, and the transitional housing, helping our seniors actually have a place where they can downsize and move so that it brings room for the next generation of home ownership. This is critical for long-term wealth and success and stability. So I want you to know that Democrats are united fighting on a package with the leadership of Chairwoman Waters to actually bring the comprehensive change we need. And I'm grateful that President Biden has also prioritized this, that he is going to be focused on that tonight, and that he is leading, but he needs Congress to lead. With that, I'm going to pass it to Sarah Sardian from the National Low-Income Housing Coalition.
Before Sarah comes up,
Garcia,
let me
come on,
help
man.
you to understand
Somebody's there.
that we're not in this struggle alone, despite the fact we have too many members on the opposite side of the aisle who don't pay attention. We have housing advocates. We have housing nonprofits who do nothing but focus on this housing issue. They lobby, they organize, they have press conferences, they go into communities, and they stand with us. Without them, we couldn't even get this far. I am so pleased and I am so proud that Sarah is going to be with us today. Sant Eamon, who is one of the leaders on the housing issues of this country.
Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Appreciate that. Hi, I'm here today on behalf of the National Low-Income Housing Coalition to urge President Biden to use his State of the Union address to call for the large-scale investments that are needed to address America's affordable housing and homelessness crisis. Across the nation, 10 million of the lowest income households are paying half of their very limited incomes on rent. Rents are sky high, eviction filings are up, and homelessness has increased to its highest level on record. Major legislation has been introduced by Representative Waters and others here today that directly addresses the root causes of the housing crisis. By creating universal rental assistance, the Ending Homelessness Act bridges the gap between what people earn and what their housing costs. With $150 billion in investments in housing solutions like public housing and the National Housing Trust Fund, the Housing Crisis Response Act increases the supply of housing, particularly housing that's affordable to people with the lowest incomes. We know what solutions are needed to end America's housing crisis, but we need the political will to invest in those solutions at scale. And so I urge President Biden to use his State of the Union address to join us in building that political will for the large-scale solutions that are needed. Thank you. And with that, I'll turn it over to Nikitra Bailey from the National Fair Housing Alliance.
Okay, the Fair Housing Alliance. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much, Chairwoman Waters and your colleagues, for the opportunity to stand with you today. Housing plays a pivotal role in shaping the lives of every individual. The availability of fair and affordable housing is not just a basic need. It is the cornerstone which individuals need to thrive. Housing impacts every aspect of a person's life, and where you live absolutely matters. We know that our schools and things like clean air and water are impacted by housing. We know that job opportunities are impacted by housing. And yet, sadly, the skyrocketing cost of housing remains a significant driver of inflation. And I have to pause here because the data told us that it would not be until the end of 2024 that we would start to see rents subside. So had we passed the housing provisions in the Build Back Better Act, millions of families across our nation would have received relief for their skyrocketing housing costs. And that's why it's very important that we need Congress to pass a budget with support for local fair housing enforcement and other equitable housing solutions, and comprehensive legislation with funding for things like the Down Payment Toward Equity Act. And I want to go into details on the Down Payment Toward Equity Act. We know that in communities like Charlotte, North Carolina, and other places across our nation, investors have been scooping in and buying up all of the affordable housing stock. With the Down Payment Toward Equity Act, 5 million additional homeowners would qualify and be able to afford a house. And they would get into homeownership in rural communities and urban communities throughout our country. And we would do what the Congress did with the passage of the Homeowners Assistance Fund in the American Rescue Plan. We would respond in the way that the American people need us to. During the American Rescue Plan's Homeowners Assistance Fund, we were able to keep over 400,000 homeowners safely housed during this pandemic. So when Congress acts, we get the relief that we need. So we add our voice to the chorus of voices today, calling for measures that will ensure equitable housing opportunity so that all of us can have a chance to thrive. Thank you again.
Wow. Thank you so very much. Do we have other housing advocates groups represented here today? Come quickly and tell them who you are. I want everybody to know that we have a lot of others. Just please announce yourself.
Hi there, I'm Allie Solis. I'm here on behalf of ROC USA, as well as the Community Preservation Corporation, and we're just so thrilled to be partnering with the ranking member and the members of this committee to make sure housing becomes a national priority.
Thank you. Who else is here?
National Adapt.
Okay, go right ahead.
Hi, my name is Rhoda Gibson. I'm with National Adapt, and just quickly, we have been working with Maxine Waters, Representative Maxine Waters, since 2018, and she has graciously been working with us to get the bill basically supports disabled people in an unprecedented way, in a historic manner of giving and helping give us the funding we need for affordable, accessible, integrated housing versus having us put into nursing homes like we are nothing. Persons with disability deserves the rights to have an accessible apartment, house, or whatever, just like everyone else. Right now, the voucher situation is very poor, and we need this bill to pass so that we can get the affordable, the accessible, and the integrated housing in communities that we so desperately need. We are a strong force. National Adapt is a grassroots activist disability justice organization, and we enthusiastically endorse the housing infrastructure bill drafted by Chairwoman Waters and her committee. ADAPT has fought over 30 years for disabled people to be able to live in their own homes and communities. We've marched, we've protested, even been arrested for the lack of affordable, accessible, integrated housing. It remains the biggest barriers to the independence of the disability community.
Thank you.
I urge you to urge the other side to really, really work with us and pass this bill.
Thank you. Thank you. You want to say something? Yes.
My name is Chris Murphy, and I am also with National Adapt, and I want to just kind of continue on with what Rhoda was saying. It is extremely important that we get affordable, accessible, integrated housing. We have worked so hard with National Adapt to not only assist with writing these bills, but we need them to pass so that we can have more affordable, accessible, integrated housing.
Thank you so very much. Yes, go right ahead. Yeah, tell them who you are.
Donald Whitehead, Executive Director, National Coalition for the Homeless. We are the oldest organization that works on homeless issues in the country, and we thank Representative Waters for her tireless efforts. If not for Representative Waters, this issue would not be at the forefront of our advocacy.
Thank you. Thank you.
I want to point out two things that haven't been said today. One is that homelessness is solvable. We can solve homelessness, and all we have to do is bring the level of resources to the level of the problem. We've never done that in this country. If we do that, we can end homelessness. And I also want to bring to your attention that on April 22nd, the Supreme Court will hear a case that criminalizes homelessness. Now, people are being arrested when they don't have a place to live in this country. We cannot stand for this. We are much better than that. We have to do better. Please join us on April 27th at the Supreme Court so we can stop the criminalization of homelessness. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm glad you brought
Just want to say my name is Patrick. I'm from Habitat for Humanity of Greater Los Angeles and Habitat for Humanity International. And we welcome and we appreciate the champion that we have in Ranking Member Waters for supporting affordable homeownership.
Thank you so much. I have one last speaker who had not anticipated being here because of who he is, what he cares about. He could not help but join. He's been talking with me every day when he sees me about housing. I know him. I've known him since he was born. This is the son of the Reverend Jesse Jackson, whom I've worked with for so many years for poor people everywhere. Jonathan Jackson, Congressman.
Thank you, Congresswoman Waters. I would like to be affiliated with all the remarks that were shared here earlier today, and also like to give a very special thank you to Congressman Waters for keeping this administration accountable. When we say a housing crisis, we're talking about a senior crisis. When we say a housing crisis, we're talking about a family crisis. When we say a housing crisis, we're talking about a child care crisis. Every human being deserves to have a home. Maxine Waters, Congresswoman, thank you for championing this cause, and thank you for the relief that you have brought about for thousands in the Chicagoland area and millions across this country. We need to pass this bill. It's the solution to our problem. Thank you, Congresswoman.
You're so welcome. Now, members of the press, I think you heard everything, but if you have any questions, we'll take them now. Yes.
Thank you, Congresswoman.
Speak up.
Thank you, Congresswoman. Two quick questions. Have you had any conversations with your Senate colleague, Sherrod Brown, about any way that your package can come together with something that
Sherrod is a leader on housing. He is one that works with me. I work with him. He's with us all the way. We can count on him. We wish they all were like him. And let me just say this, because this is not normally said. You kept hearing references to what happened to our big bill on Build Back Better. That is the bill that now has been broken up into 3 bills. We lost that on the Senate side. We lost it because Manchin and Sinema opposed it and didn't vote with us. I'm calling names.
Also, before you leave the mic, on the minibus that you all voted on and passed yesterday, there were some increases in some housing provisions on Section 8, rental assistance program, homeless assistance grants, public housing fund. Can you speak about how important it was, given the threats of the cuts and given that other non-defense discretionary programs were cut?
A little bit better than status quo. That's what we got, and we're pleased about that. It's not enough. We cannot be satisfied. We're thankful, but we cannot be satisfied. We want to end homelessness. We want to have fair down payments for young people and first generation. We want to expand Section 8. We've got to do something real about the crisis. We're thankful for that, but it's a little bit better than status quo.
Thank you.
Yes, yes, Miss Politico, yes.
What do you see as the biggest obstacle to passing something on housing this year?
The biggest obstacle are the Republicans. They do not support housing. They do not support funding. As a matter of fact, some of the things they have done have caused cuts. But what they won't talk about is the fact that they have homelessness in their communities. Many of them who represent rural areas, they have people who are living in dire poverty. They have people who are living in shacks, barely have water, running water, etc. We want people to know that when they're supporting their congresspeople, whether they're Democrats or Republicans, they've got to talk about this issue. You've got to ask them about this issue. And for those poor people in rural communities who have representatives who don't even call the name of their city or their town, never talk about them, never advocate for them, now it's time for you to speak up, because we want to end this crisis. Those of us who are fighting, we intend to win, but we sure could use a little help. Thank you all so very much for being here today. Thank you everybody. Let's go to it and let's listen for what the president is going to say tonight about housing.
Thank you,
thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
More fighting, more fighting. They're grabbing each other. Oh shit, they're fighting. They're fist fighting. He grabbed the guy in the ambulance by the head. Crazy.
Thank
Well, what was this that happened today?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Today, the House says the name Laken Riley. Through H.R. 7511, the Laken Riley Act. On this day, 2 weeks ago, the life of a 22-year-old nursing student, Laken Riley, a beautiful and vibrant young woman, came to an abrupt and shocking end, a totally unnecessary end, when she was abducted from her morning run around Lake Herrick Trail on the campus of the University of Georgia in Athens and brutally killed, beaten to death and to a state of disfigurement by a criminal alien whom Joe Biden and Alejandro Mayorkas were under legal obligation to detain. Laken's failure to return home alarmed her roommate, who called police. Police found her discarded body in the woods off the running trail, her skull crushed. Last Friday, Laken's parents laid their daughter to rest, their lives destroyed by the senseless and depraved actions of a criminal who should not have been here, and the callous indifference of the President and the Secretary of Homeland Security. Venezuelan Jose Ibarra illegally entered into our country across the southwest border in 2022. The Biden administration released him just like millions of others, paroled him into the country to roam wherever he pleased, rather than detaining him as the law required. Jose Ibarra roamed to New York City. There, In August, NYPD arrested him for driving a scooter without a license with a child on board unprotected by a helmet. And an independent obligation arose for Homeland Security to detain Mr. Ibarra, namely that he had committed an offense involving moral turpitude by endangering that child. But NYPD released him, and Homeland Security did nothing. From New York City, Jose Ibarra roamed to join his brother Diego, another criminal illegal alien, in Athens, Georgia. Athens police arrested Diego in September for driving while intoxicated and without a license, also an offense involving moral turpitude, which required detention by Homeland Security. But Homeland Security again did nothing, and Diego too was promptly released. In October, Jose and Diego joined forces to rip off the local Walmart, and it must have been quite something for them to be arrested for shoplifting in this day and age. But arrested they were, and another basis in law arose for mandatory detention. Specifically, 2 or more criminal offenses by each of them involving separate criminal acts. Again, Homeland Security utterly disregarded Congress's statutory command and did nothing. The Ibarra brothers were set free upon the community again. In December, a final chance came to prevent Laken Riley's fate. Athens police arrested Diego again for failure to appear for a fingerprintable offense. Why didn't they arrest Jose? Who knows? Maybe they figured, what's the point? Homeland Security will just continue looking the other way. Even though Diego was also now an absconder, he was released again. And the big bureaucratic Department of Homeland Security did nothing. Secretary Mayorkas asked whether Jose Ibarra should have been deported before he beat Laken Riley to death, answered blandly that his agency, quote, works closely with law enforcement to ensure individuals who pose a threat to public safety are made the highest priority for detention and removal. Which reminds me of the more than 30 times Secretary Mayorkas testified to Congress under oath that the border was secure. What the Secretary omitted to explain was the law he laid down in September 2021, the memo to the Department of Homeland Security employees, where he instructed that the grounds specified by Congress for detention would never be the basis standing alone for any detention by Homeland Security. The law, according to Alejandro Mayorkas. Today, the Laken Riley Act presents 2 simple and straightforward amendments to law to break through the Biden administration's brazen, defiant, and reckless disregard for Laken Riley and all the other vulnerable Americans out there victimized already or soon to be victimized. First, it specifies theft offenses as a ground mandating the Secretary of Homeland Security to take into custody criminal illegal aliens like Jose Ibarra and to issue a detainer request to local law enforcement. How hard is that, right? Shouldn't illegal aliens required to be detained at the border in the first place, who go on to engage in thievery in our country, be detained and removed? Who could disagree with that? But if H.R. 7511 only added another detention mandate to the slew that Secretary Mayorkas is brazenly defying even today, it would be an act of futility. More statutory commands to an administration that is lawless, and it would do nothing to honor the life and memory of Laken Riley. Therefore, the other essential element of this bill is to confer standing upon state attorneys general to bring civil actions against open borders executive branch officials who refuse to enforce the nation's immigration laws. This provision comes from H.R. 7322, the Sue for Immigration Enforcement Act, introduced by me and by Chip Roy. It will empower states to hold Homeland Security accountable in federal courts for flouting mandatory detention requirements, the limits of parole authority, and visa sanctions against countries that refuse to cooperate with repatriation of illegals removed from our country. This responds to the Supreme Court's ruling 2023 in United States versus Texas that states lack standing in such cases, and it follows the roadmap set forth in the court's opinion in that case, inviting Congress to cure this standing defect by specifically authorizing such suits in statute. The provision confers standing upon a narrowly defined set of plaintiffs, the states, and authorizes the judiciary to grant redress. As such, this legislation will ensure that harmful abuses of our immigration laws, in fact, those policies set forth by the Biden administration that are in direct conflict and contradiction with the plain meaning of our laws, will not go unchallenged. H.R. 7511 also honors Laken Riley's life and those who mourn her loss, as well as all of the other victims of the Biden border crisis. No law passed by this body can bring back Laken or take away the pain suffered by her family and countless other victims of criminal alien crime. The Laken Riley Act, however, will ensure that illegal aliens who commit theft offenses, as Laken's alleged murderer did, cannot be shielded by the Biden administration's continued reckless, callous indifference. I reserve the balance of my time.
Gentleman reserves. The gentleman from New York is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I yield myself such time as I may consume.
The gentleman is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I want to start by expressing my deepest condolences to Laken Riley's family. The pain of losing a child is something no parent should have to go through. The alleged perpetrator should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. By all accounts, Laken was a kind and gentle soul, beloved by everyone around her. May her memory be a blessing. Unfortunately, instead of coming together to express our sorrow for Laken's tragic loss, the majority appears to be exploiting her death for yet another partisan political stunt. The legislation before us today would subject to mandatory detention any undocumented immigrants merely arrested or charged with committing an act of theft, larceny, or shoplifting, along with I skipped a page. Rather than approaching this tragic event in a thoughtful manner, Republicans appear to have just thrown together language from existing unrelated bills that target and scapegoat immigrants to score cheap political points in an election year, while doing nothing to address the situation at the border. This approach is fundamentally unserious. As if to emphasize the point, the author of this legislation spent the weekend promoting anti-Semitic memes on Twitter. At base, this bill is a rinse and repeat of the majority's unserious attempt to keep immigration in the news. Pick a crime, paste it into a template bill with sweeping, unrealistic immigration consequences. Then require detention and deportation of certain immigrants merely accused of committing such a crime. No due process required. All so that you can demonize immigrants and sound tough without actually making this country safer. The legislation before us today would subject to mandatory detention any undocumented immigrants merely arrested or charged with committing an act of theft, larceny, or shoplifting, along with those who are convicted or who admit to committing such acts. Let's think about that. Someone who is arrested, who was never even charged with a crime, is now going to be subject to mandatory immigration detention? The case of Laken Riley is a tragedy, but as is often said, hard cases make bad law. Under this bill, committing a misdemeanor shoplifting, or even committing no crime at all, can result in a DACA or TPS recipient, someone who may have been in this country for decades, being subject to mandatory detention. Sadly, there are countless real-life examples of people getting arrested because of mistaken identity. Through erroneous witness identification, biographical similarities to perpetrators, and errors caused by faulty facial recognition technology. In a markup we had in the Judiciary Committee last month, Mr. Massey discussed how mistaken identification can deprive someone of their constitutional rights. He noted very real concerns about racial disparities in the development of artificial intelligence and facial recognition tools. These tools have led to numerous erroneous arrests, mostly of people of color. For example, just over a year ago, a Detroit woman was arrested for robbery and carjacking after she was improperly identified as the perpetrator by an automatic facial recognition search. She was 8 months pregnant when she was arrested. After being held by the police for 11 hours, she was released on a $100,000 bond. It took a month and 2 hearings for the case against her to be dismissed. Under this bill, however, if this woman had been on DACA or TPS status, ICE would have been required to detain her upon her release, and her U.S. citizen son would have been born in immigration detention, even though she committed no crime. Mandatory detention of innocent people is not a reasonable or sensible policy choice. This is not where we should be focusing our limited enforcement resources. It is important to remember that this bill would subject more people to mandatory detention at a time when Republicans refuse to give the Department of Homeland Security the resources it needs to carry out its policies. The Biden administration is currently detaining 39,000 people a day. That is 5,000 more people than Congress has even provided funding for it to detain. Congress has never appropriated, and no administration has ever requested, sufficient resources to detain all non-citizens who fall under the, quote, mandatory detention, unquote, categories. Even former President Trump never tried to detain all migrants subject to mandatory detention. House Republicans know this, but instead of facing that reality and providing the resources necessary to address weaknesses in the immigration system, they would prefer to demagogue the issue, and they bring us measures like this. If that weren't bad enough, this bill also purports to give state attorneys general standing to sue in court for perceived violations of certain sections of the Immigration and Nationality Act, hoping to convince the judicial branch to impose the draconian immigration policy preferences that MAGA Republicans have failed to get through the political branches of the federal government. This bill simply declares that states have standing to sue so long as the state or its residents suffer almost any degree of harm, no matter how trivial, appearing only to exclude financial harms that are less than $100. And we should note that this provision is almost certainly unconstitutional. Just declaring that there is standing does not make it so. Just last year, the Supreme Court addressed the issue of states standing to sue the federal government over immigration enforcement matters, which this bill appears to be a half-baked attempt to circumvent. In an 8-to-1 decision, the court held that Texas and Louisiana lacked Article III standing to bring suit against the federal government over its alleged violation of some of the very same immigration statutes that this bill would purport to grant standing to the states to sue over. In rejecting the state's standing argument, the court noted, among other things, that lawsuits alleging insufficient arrest or prosecution run against the executive branch's Article II authority to enforce the law, which includes the discretion to determine enforcement priorities in the face of lack of resources and shifting public safety and public welfare needs. This bill also goes directly against the Supreme Court's settled precedent in Spokio Inc. versus Robbins, which explicitly states that a statutory right to sue does not constitute an injury for purposes of standing. But settled precedent, much like responsible governance, doesn't seem to matter much to the majority. Time and again, Republicans have refused to engage in bipartisan immigration reform. At the behest of Donald Trump, the Republicans dismissed out of hand a bipartisan Senate border bill that Senate Minority Leader McConnell called the strongest border bill in 30 years. In October, the Biden administration sent Congress a supplemental funding request, which included an additional $14 billion for border security. House Republicans refused to schedule a vote on this funding request, which would provide the Biden administration the resources it needs to secure the border and would provide additional support for communities receiving migrants. Both these bills would have allowed the Biden administration to hire thousands more asylum officers and immigration judges, so asylum hearings happen in weeks, not years. This would help put an end to what my Republican colleagues refer to as catch and release, a procedure in immigration law that has been used by every administration for decades. And what they mean by that is you catch someone, but because of lack of resources, his court date is 3 years from then, and so you have to release him pending the court date because he has a colorable claim to asylum. But if the appropriation that the Biden administration had requested, this could be done in weeks, not years, and you wouldn't have the problem with catch and release, so-called catch and release. All they can point to is H.R. 2, which last week got a grand total of 32 yes votes in the Senate when it was brought up for a vote. Instead of rushing yet another partisan stunt to the floor, the majority should work with Democrats to pass bipartisan solutions to address the situation at the border. That would be a far better way to truly honor the lives of those we have tragically lost. I reserve the balance of my time.
Gentleman from New York reserves. The gentleman from North Carolina is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I yield 3 minutes to the gentleman from Georgia, Mr. Allen.
The gentleman from Georgia is recognized.
I thank my friend from North Carolina for yielding. Mr. Speaker, just 2 weeks ago, at the hands of a violent, illegal alien, we lost yet another American life, a beloved daughter, student, and Georgian. This has been heartbreaking for the family, our communities, and this nation. That is why I stand before you today and rise in strong support of H.R. 7511, the Laken-Riley Act. Laken was an outstanding student at Augusta University's nursing school in Athens, which was well on her way to a successful career helping others and saving countless lives, all to be cut brutally short by a vicious criminal. This should have never happened and cannot happen again in this nation. In fact, this could have been prevented had the Senate passed H.R. 2 and secured our border. It is the responsibility of Congress and this administration to make sure every American can live in this country safely and we be a law-abiding nation. Not only is the suspect in Laken-Riley's tragic death here illegally, but he also has a criminal record that includes shoplifting in Athens, Clark County. Allowing this criminal to freely roam our communities was absolutely unacceptable. H.R. 7511 will ensure illegal immigrants who commit theft or detained by ICE rather than released back into these communities. The bill will also allow states to sue the federal government for failing to enforce our borders. I am sick of President Biden's and liberal officials across this country not enforcing current law. It is beyond me how anyone can support the sanctuary and catch and release policies that have attracted illegal aliens to these communities, just like the one responsible for taking Laken-Riley's life. In fact, the President has statutory authority to secure our border. I strongly urge a yes vote on this important legislation to protect our nation. Robin and I and our family continue to join all our fellow Georgians in this nation in praying for Laken's family and loved ones. She will not be forgotten, and I yield back.
Reserve. Gentleman from North Carolina reserves. The gentleman from New York is recognized.
Speaker, I now yield to the gentleman from Maryland, a member of the Judiciary Committee, Mr. Ivey, such time as he may consume.
The gentleman from Maryland is recognized.
I thank the gentleman from New York for yielding.
I
rise in strong opposition to H.R. 7511, the House Republicans' unconstitutional attempt to violate the separation of powers doctrine. While I take issue with many aspects of this bill, I'm particularly concerned about this bill, that this bill is a blatant effort to overturn the Supreme Court's 8-1 ruling in the United States v. Texas, and wrongly blames the Biden administration for 3 decades of border enforcement challenges. In the Texas case, states sued the Department of Homeland Security about border enforcement. Justice Kavanaugh, a Trump appointee, writing for the 8-1 majority, stated that Texas did not have standing in its lawsuit against the federal government. He wrote, "The threshold question is whether the states have standing under Article 3 to maintain this suit. The answer is no. This bill does not change the Supreme Court's clear ruling. Determining whether states can bring suit in this type of immigration case is a power that is vested in the federal courts, not Congress. Justice Kavanaugh also made clear that the discretion to arrest and detain aliens is a power granted to the executive branch, and that, quote, the executive branch does not possess the resources necessary to arrest or remove all of the non-citizens covered by the federal immigration laws. You're part of the problem. That reality is not an anomaly, it is a constant. Kavanaugh noted, in addition, that for the last 27 years, quote, all 5 presidential administrations have determined that resource constraints necessitated prioritization in making immigration arrests. That means DHS cannot detain everybody. So the executive branch, not the states, have to make choices. Unfortunately, this bill would not give DSH the resources to change that. Instead, House Republicans rely on political stunts like impeaching Secretary Mayorkas, even though that won't fix the problem at the border. The bipartisan Senate bill that House Republicans refuse to even debate actually would help to address these problems, but they won't bring that bill to the floor for a vote. If they
America
did,
to look at
pass.
it, so that they don't vote you in office.
We all know we need more border agents and more judges to eliminate the backlog of immigration cases. But the Republicans are not proposing more resources or any legislation that might truly make a difference. I thank the gentleman for yielding. I'm sorry. This bill is not a serious
The only thing they think will make a
the
difference is getting them in here
security
faster.
needs, and as such, I would urge my colleagues to oppose it. Thank you. I thank the gentleman for yielding, and I yield back.
They don't see us keeping the people out of here as doing something. Only getting them in here faster. That's doing something.
Mr. Speaker, I yield 2 minutes to the gentleman from California, the chairman of the subcommittee on immigration integrity and security and enforcement of the Judiciary Committee, Mr. McClintock.
The gentleman from California is recognized.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, Laken Riley's death was foreordained the day that this administration took office and reversed the successful Trump policies that had finally secured our borders. Since that day, just 3 years ago, more than 6 million illegal aliens have been allowed to enter our country, a population the size of the state of Missouri, our 18th largest state. Very little is done to vet these millions of illegal migrants. We don't know how many terrorists or violent criminals are among them, and worse, this administration seems not to care. But we do know that the number of suspected terrorists that we're apprehending has skyrocketed, and that violent international crime cartels and violent foreign gangs are now operating freely in our communities, often protected from deportation and detention by the Democrat sanctuary laws. One of these criminals is now accused of the brutal murder of Laken Riley. How many such monsters has this president allowed into our country? We do not know, but we're slowly, painfully, and tragically finding out victim by victim. In this case, the suspect was paroled into this country through a shocking abuse of power by this president. He was repeatedly arrested for theft and other crimes in sanctuary jurisdictions, and each time released back onto our streets. The bill before us would require this administration to detain illegal aliens who commit theft, burglary, larceny, or shoplifting, something it simply refuses to do, and it would also allow states to bring civil action against federal officials who refuse to enforce these laws. Today, the name on the bill is Laken Riley. Tomorrow, it will be another victim of these policies, another son or daughter or loved one. And it won't stop until this administration is stopped. And that can only be done by the American people. I yield back.
Members are reminded to refrain from engaging in personalities towards the president. Thank you. The gentleman from North Carolina reserves. The gentleman from New York is recognized.
What's going to happen? You going to find me? Huh? Play?
I reserve.
Gentleman from New York reserves. The gentleman.
Mr. Chairman, Mr. Speaker, I don't reserve.
The gentleman from New York is recognized.
The previous speaker said that illegal aliens who committed crimes should be detained, and indeed they should. But this bill says that illegal aliens whom somebody thinks may have committed a crime should be detained mandatorily. That is un-American, and I reserve.
Gentleman from New York reserves. The gentleman from North Carolina is
What, we're
recognized.
supposed to wait until they're prosecuted, so they're on the run the whole time?
Tiffany.
Fucking stupid, dude.
Mr. Speaker, I stand in support of the Laken-Riley Act. And first, I want to express sincere condolences from everyone in the 7th Congressional District to Laken-Riley. Then candidate Biden promised in 2020 that we'd have open borders, and we've seen the devastating consequences, and it's happening all over the country. In January, a father of 3 daughters was killed by an illegal alien in my congressional district in northern Wisconsin. Once again, this illegal alien should have been deported by ICE agents when he was first convicted of drunk driving in 2023. And once again, the Biden administration chose not to deport him.
He could have killed somebody then.
Sadly, Mr. Speaker, this is hardly a surprise. In fact, in 2020, Joe Biden himself declared, "I don't count drunk driving," when asked what crimes should merit the removal of illegal aliens.
What?
And he is not alone.
That's fucked up.
As we all know, just a few short weeks ago, 150 Democrats in this chamber voted against legislation to deport criminal aliens convicted of drunk driving. Mr. Speaker, the sad truth is that both Laken-Riley and Stephen Nashholm's deaths were preventable.
Reserve. The gentleman from North Carolina reserves. The gentleman from New York is recognized.
Reserve.
The gentleman from New York reserves.
Dude, I wish our government did it like the UK government, where everybody's like, here,
2 minutes to the gentleman from Arizona, Mr. Biggs.
The gentleman's recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Our hearts do go out to the family of Laken-Riley. And now, we also must acknowledge that we can no longer take the feigned, empty words of sympathy from those across the aisle who refuse to do something meaningful to stop the onslaught that is happening in America today. Let's think about this. You need to acknowledge you haven't done anything. You sent to us a foreign aid bill that you've claimed is a border security bill. It is no such thing. But let's face this fact as well. Let's face the fact that the law requires detention already. The detention provisions of Title VIII are civil in nature and not criminal in nature, and that's why there's already authority and mandates to hold people in custody when they haven't been convicted of various acts, such as drug distribution, prostitution, other vices. This bill simply adds another criminal offense into a civil construct. Let's admit that you don't want to stop that. Let's admit that you don't really want to secure the border. If you wanted to secure the border, if this administration wanted to secure the border, there is authority under Title VIII right now to enact border closure procedures. This administration has allowed people to come in running rampant. This administration should apologize to the family of the 11-year-old girl who was raped last week by a Guatemalan illegal alien who should never have been released from custody. This happens over and over again. It's time now to stand up and say you support this bill, and you're going to begin to take action to bring the border under control. If you want to talk about parole, we could go into a lengthy discussion about parole. But I'm not going to go into a lengthy discussion. I'm going to yield back.
Members are reminded to direct their remarks to the chair. The gentleman from North Carolina yields.
The members are reminded that I have a Audi for a butthole.
The gentleman from New York reserves. The gentleman from North Carolina is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I yield 1 minute to the gentleman from New Jersey,
It's not
Mr.
an
Van
innie,
Drew.
it's an Audi butthole.
The gentleman is recognized.
Like a belly button. Oh, I didn't know those moved.
Thank you, Chairman.
Lincoln Riley is dead because of Joe Biden's policies. There's no words that I can say that will bring her back to life. There are no words that will bring back State Trooper Christopher Gadd. There are no words that will bring back 16-year-old Elizabeth Medina. There are no words that will bring back all those who've been brutally beaten, murdered, and damaged by illegals who were let out on parole. But for God's sake, pass the Lincoln Riley Act, and President Biden stop paroling illegals over and over again. Stop killing our Americans. Stop hurting our Americans. I yield back.
Members are reminded to direct their remarks to the chair. The gentleman from North Carolina yields. Reserves. The gentleman from New York is recognized. The gentleman from New York reserves. The gentleman from North Carolina is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I yield 3 minutes to the gentleman from Georgia, Mr.
Food,
Clyde.
I don't care. Leave me alone about it.
Thank you, Congressman Bishop. I rise today in strong support of H.R. 7511, the Lincoln Riley Act, and our hearts do go out to her grieving family today. This bill is in remembrance of Laken Riley, the 22-year-old nursing student who was tragically murdered in my home community of Athens, Georgia, by an illegal alien who should never have even been in the United States. After illegally entering the country, Laken's murderer was arrested by the NYPD in September of 2023 for acting in a manner to injure a minor and for committing a motor vehicle license violation. Also, according to an Athens Clark County police report, this illegal alien went on to shoplift in Georgia the following month. Clearly, this illegal alien had a pattern of criminal history, one that started when he accepted Joe Biden's invitation to illegally enter our country and do so under an abuse of the parole system. He should never have been allowed to reside in the United States illegally, and ICE should have immediately issued a detainer after he committed these crimes. Because ultimately, if ICE had issued a detainer, this illegal alien would never have been in the United States to commit the horrific murder of Laken Riley. We must enact changes now to protect communities across the country from facing additional avoidable tragedies. H.R. 7511 provides a common-sense solution to do just that. This legislation requires ICE to issue detainers and take custody of illegal aliens who commit crimes like theft, burglary, and larceny. But the local jurisdiction, the Clark County Sheriff's Office, would also have to recognize and act upon the ICE detainer. And when you have a sanctuary city like the Athens Clark County Unified Government, ignoring these detainers makes them a magnet for criminal illegal aliens. So I call right now on Athens Clark County to publicly reject their sanctuary city policy. If they did, it would be a strong step in the right direction toward preventing our citizens from becoming future victims of illegal alien violent crime. Additionally, the Laken Riley Act contains within it Representative Dan Bishop's own legislation that just last week passed out of the Judiciary Committee. It is called the Standing Up to the Executive Branch for Immigration Enforcement Act. So, my friend, I want to recognize your part in making this legislation happen. These important provisions that Rep. Bishop authored give state attorney generals standing to bring suit against DHS Secretary Mayorkas, Secretary of State Blinken, Attorney General Garland for violating certain immigration laws that harm the state or its representatives or its respective citizens. Rep. Bishop's legislation also allows for appropriate injunctive relief and expedites the disposition of such civil actions. This important legislation is critical. And as a co-sponsor, I urge my colleagues on both sides of the aisle to support the Laken Riley Act. After all, one of the most formidable ways that Congress can deliver justice to the Laken Riley family is by passing this legislation. Thank you.
I reserve. The gentleman from North Carolina reserves. The gentleman from New York is recognized.
Reserves.
Gentleman from New York reserves. The gentleman from North Carolina is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I yield 1 minute to the gentleman from New York, Mr. Molinaro.
Gentleman is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Laken Riley's future was taken away from her and she from her family because an illegal immigrant in the state of New York was arrested and released, my home state. My colleague across the aisle knows this full well. because of policies put in place by this administration, embraced by governors like Kathy Hochul in states like New York, we have surrendered our southern border and made our communities less safe. It is important to move on this piece of legislation, and I encourage my colleagues to support the Laken Riley Act. But I also ask my colleagues, especially those from New York, to take serious the challenge that has been made worse and communities less safe because of cashless bail, catch and release, and sanctuary city policies in the state of New York. I asked them to join me in calling on Governor Kathy Hochul, instead of talking about it, taking action to rescind cashless bail, reform catch and release, and end sanctuary city policies to make safe the people and communities of the state of New York. And with that, I yield back.
I reserve.
The gentleman from North Carolina reserves. The gentleman from New York is recognized. The gentleman from New York reserves. The gentleman from North Carolina is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I'm honored to yield 1 minute to the Majority Leader, Mr. Scalise.
Majority. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and thank my friend from North Carolina for yielding. And it's so important that we have this debate on the floor and that we pass the Laken Riley Act.
You got the Beetlejuice haircut.
It would be more significant if later tonight, in this very chamber, if Joe Biden joined us and said that he was going to finally take action using the same pen that on day one when he became president, he used to undo all of those actions that were securing our border. If he would say he's going to reverse those actions, he can work to restore the Remain in Mexico protocol.
You might have lost that pen.
Getting us back to a functioning asylum process. He could take direct action with his own pen, no act of Congress, to end catch and release, so that when people come here by the millions as they have, they're not just allowed to go into the interior of our country, where we don't even know where they're going. Governors can't tell you how many people have come into their states illegally.
It makes me a lifelong non-Democrat. I tell you that.
You see it in cities where they're showing up and they're shutting down schools and gymnasiums. I
don't see how anybody could be a Democrat.
This is out of control, and Joe Biden created the mess.
What's wrong with you?
He could solve it. But short of Joe Biden solving it, the House has taken multiple actions to address it. This Republican House came together last year to pass H.R. 2, a bill designed to actually secure America's border. Taken all of those necessary actions, whether the president wants to or not, but doing the things that it takes, working with our Border Patrol agents to secure America's border so that we don't have what we've seen, at least 8 million people that have come across illegally. And when you look at some of the devastating consequences, Laken Riley is just one example. And I pray for her and I pray for her family. No family should have to go through what Laken Riley's family is still grieving with today. But unfortunately, Mr. Speaker, this is not even an isolated incident. It's happening over and over again in communities all across America ever since Joe Biden opened our southern border, allowing millions of people to come in. You're seeing countries emptying out prisons to send people here. People on the terrorist watch list, over 140 that we know of on the terrorist watch list that have been detained. How many that we don't know of that haven't been caught that are here in America planning to do us harm because Joe Biden opened the southern border? There are serious negative consequences to those actions that Joe Biden took. When you think about Kenner, Louisiana, a community in my backyard, part of which I represent in my district, just days ago, a 14-year-old girl was raped by someone here illegally. You saw just recently a 2-year-old murdered by someone here illegally. How many more communities are going to have to suffer? How many more families are going to have to be victims before Joe Biden admits this problem and then works with us to solve it? Not passing a bill like they tried to in the Senate that actually makes it worse, that codifies things like catch and release, that gives over $1 billion of your taxpayer money to fund lawyers for people here illegally. Yes, that was in the Senate bill that even the Senate didn't pass after all of that hoopla about a bipartisan coalescence. They didn't even pass that bill once they read it.
Thanks.
The House did pass a bill to solve this problem. Today we're coming together to pass another bill here with the Laken Riley Act to solve this problem. But the worst part of it is this problem should have never happened if Joe Biden didn't take the steps he took with a pen to open this southern border. He could close it himself. He chooses not to. We came together and said, then we'll close it, Mr. President, and he issued veto threats on those bills because he wants an open border. But does he want the consequences too? Will he look those families in the eye and tell them enough is enough and apologize to them? He could do that tonight from that podium. I sure hope he does. But in the meantime, what he really needs to do is work with us to end this madness, to secure America's border, get back to a functioning legal system of immigration in America, like every other country has, so that we don't see this endless flow that's devastating communities all across America. Let's pass the Laken Riley Act, and hopefully there will be no more examples like Laken Riley in the future. With that, Mr. Speaker, I yield back the balance of my time.
Thanking the gentleman, I reserve.
The gentleman from North Carolina reserves. The gentleman from New York is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Scalise and the other Republicans are not serious about solving the problem we all talk about. Mr. Scalise says the solution is H.R. 2, a bill so serious it received 32 votes in the United States Senate, a body with 49 Republican senators. If the Republicans were serious about solving this problem, they would vote the $14 billion that the President has requested to hire more Border Patrol people and more judges so that asylum decisions can be made in weeks and not years, and you wouldn't have the problem of catch and release. If Republicans were serious, they wouldn't have tanked the Senate bill developed by negotiations including principally Senator Lankford, who is considered the second most conservative senator in the Senate. And that bill was going to be agreed to until President Trump decided, or former President Trump, and hopefully never again President Trump, decided that he'd rather have an issue for the campaign than solve the problem. So he told the Republicans to tank the bill that they had just written. So let's talk about hypocrisy. That's what we're hearing in this chamber. That's what we hear all the time. A party, Republican Party, that loves the rhetoric, that loves to use the victimhood of people like Laken Riley for political purposes, but a political party, a Republican Party, that does not want to solve this problem, will not take any serious step to solve this problem, and is trying to create a fraud on the American people by pretending that it cares about this problem. I reserve.
Gentleman from New York reserves. The gentleman from North Carolina is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I now recognize, yield 5 minutes to the gentleman who represents Athens, Georgia, Mr. Collins.
Gentleman's recognized.
Thank you, Representative Bishop, for yielding. Colleagues, I'm proud to have introduced the Laken Riley Act and urge you to join me in voting to pass this bill today. As Joe Biden comes to the Capitol tonight to defend his atrocious record, the House is voting to rebuke him for the open border policies that led directly to Laken Riley's murder. Y'all, enough is enough. The President and the DHS Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas have released millions of illegal aliens into this country, and they refuse to secure our border and keep Americans safe. Unfortunately, the man who murdered Laken was among those millions. Despite committing several crimes and multiple jurisdictions, he was allowed to roam free in America before brutally murdering Miss Riley on the campus of the University of Georgia on February the 22nd. Folks, Laken was only 22 years old, a nursing student. She had her whole life and a bright future ahead. And this young woman was an exemplary daughter, sister, and friend. She was cherished by so many people for her loving nature and her servant's heart. And she would be with us today if elected leaders who took an oath to preserve our Constitution and faithfully execute our laws had kept their word. But they didn't. While we can't bring Laken back, we must now turn our focus to doing everything we can to prevent this from happening to another American. The Laken-Riley Act is a key piece in our fight to restore the rule of law and get criminal illegal aliens off our street. This legislation will give Immigration and Customs Enforcement more tools. It will add theft to the list of crimes for which the agency must detain and deport an illegal alien. This is crucial. Many people who commit petty crimes go on to commit worse crimes. Laken's murderer, Jose Antonio Ibarra, is a prime example of this. Ibarra was cited for shoplifting in Athens, Georgia, just prior to murdering Laken. But under current law, ICE would not have been required to pick up Ibarra, even if local law enforcement had reported him. Now let's change that. Let's also give states the legal recourse when the federal government fails to enforce immigration law. The Laken-Riley Act does that. States will be able to sue the federal government for injunctive relief when illegals released into this country harm our people. Lastly, the bill condemns the president's border policies and calls on him to end catch and release, reinstate remain in Mexico, and secure the borders of the United States. Colleagues, today we act on behalf of those who are no longer with us because of Joe Biden's policies. I thank you for rallying alongside of me to highlight Laken-Riley's life these past 2 weeks. Let's continue to pray for her family and friends as they grieve her loss and resolve to continue to fighting for the American people against the lawlessness created by this administration. I urge you to join me in voting yes on the Laken-Riley Act. And when it passes, I also urge my colleagues in the Senate to take this up immediately. Let's ensure justice for Laken-Riley. Thank you, and I yield back.
I reserve. The gentleman from North Carolina reserves. The gentleman from New York is recognized.
Speaker, I'm prepared to close.
The gentleman reserves. The gentleman from North Carolina is recognized.
I'm prepared to close as well, Mr. Speaker.
The gentleman reserves. The gentleman from New York is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I yield myself such time as I may consume.
The gentleman's recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I want to close where I began by expressing my deepest condolences to the family of Laken-Riley. I only wish that we were debating a bill worthy of her name. Instead, we have the latest Republican press release, a bill that serves as an excuse to target and demonize immigrants while making our country no safer. I hope that my Republican colleagues will change course and choose to work with Democrats and with the administration in a constructive manner that improves our immigration system and makes our border more secure. Until then, I must urge members to oppose this bill, and I yield back the balance of my time.
The gentleman yields back. The gentleman from North Carolina is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I yield myself the balance of my time.
Gentleman's recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. H.R. 7511 is but the latest effort by Republicans to do something about the harm that confronts our nation from an uncontrolled border by the determined action of President Biden and Democrats. H.R. 2 is an extensive bill with many provisions and extensive reform. Democrats have ignored it. This bill is exceedingly simple and straightforward. Democrats attack it. The excuses for doing nothing never end. The only answers offered by Democrats are to spend more money, processing more aliens faster into the country, making the problem worse. And yet they always deflect blame to someone else for the calamitous results of their policies. This bill is very straightforward. The objection that A thief should not be deported until after a conviction leaves Americans to be victimized for all the time that would have happened until a conviction. It's not required under the law. The distinction between the point the gentleman from New York made about Mr. Massey's bill concerning the use of facial recognition technology, that's about American citizens. The people involved here have no right to be in this country. They're not supposed to be here. They also object that the standing change, that the conferral of standing on state attorneys general is unconstitutional, will not work. But it is Justice Kavanaugh, in the opinion of the court in United States versus Texas, who said, for example, Congress might specifically authorize suits against the executive branch by a defined set of plaintiffs who have suffered concrete harms from executive under-enforcement, and specifically authorize the judiciary to enter appropriate orders requiring additional arrests or prosecutions by the executive branch. This bill takes that invitation from the court to act. It's far past the time for President Biden to act. He will not act. Let's act in this United States Congress. We have the chance to give states the ability to fight back. We have the chance to recognize Laken Riley's story as a tragedy. There need not be other tragedies. I urge all of my colleagues to vote yes on the Laken Riley Act, and I yield back the balance of my time.
So heavyweights or lightweights? Which one do you think builds more muscle? Well, you're about to find out, but not before you're about to be tested. See, check out this clip of Jesse doing a dumbbell bench press. On the left, A, you'll see him using an 8 to 10 rep max, performing his repetitions, and on the right side, B, you'll see he's using a much lighter weight, somewhere in the 20 to 30 rep max. And all he's doing here is, again, performing his repetitions. I want you to analyze and tell me which one is more effective for building muscle. Be careful with your choice because, again, we're going to grade you when this is all said and done. And here on the left-hand side,
I think B.
It looks like he's getting ready to reach failure.
I don't know, man.
And
A is quicker. It's the quicker way to do it, but I think B is the better way.
There's 19. Got a little grimace on his face over there.
The first one probably builds it
looks kind of uncomfortable.
quicker. But
22. How far is Jesse going to go here? It might matter.
Is it the same muscle?
For those of you that think that light might
is
be
it
useful.
a better type of muscle for your body to have?
He's getting at 24. Will he? No, sorry. So he gets 24 to failure. Okay. What is your answer? Now, I know you can probably
most people think we're going to think A because that's what most people do to build muscle. Most people do low rep, high weight.
And don't go back and change it later.
It feels like there's a trick to it or something.
What is my answer? Well, I think I have to appeal to sort of the authority here. And I'm not it because apparently in my last video where we talked about repetitions and how many you should be performing, there was an expert there and he left a comment. And it said, to build muscle, you have to use at least 80% rep max. So easy. And he went on to say, directly at me, show us how much you'll increase the muscle with only 30% rep max. Stop, blah, 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 clown, party guy. I'm not a party guy, I don't know where that came from. Then he proceeded to say, Athlete Next, stop, blah, blah. Published a study proving that with only 30% rep max, you can increase the mass. If not, close this channel. And then he says, show me a natural bodybuilder training with 30% of rep max. And once again, stop, blah, 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 and party guy with the hat. Now, in the past, I've actually interacted with some of these guys, and one time in particular, we called him Professor Dickweed. This is his cousin, Professor Dick Wagon. But I have a reason for that, because if you answered lightweight, don't feel bad. You actually could be right. If you answered heavyweight, don't feel bad, because you actually could be right. If you answered both, That's what I answer. You're going to be right. But it requires an understanding of the repetition continuum here. Because when you understand this, you can make any of these work.
Yeah, you just have to make it hurt. It's like when Bruce Lee said he didn't start counting until it started hurting. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter the reps. It just has to hurt. Pain and protein makes muscle. So as long as you do it and then it's hurting and you're like, do it more. You gotta fucking make it hurt. That's all that matters. That's how you grow muscle. Pain. So that, I mean, one's a quicker way of doing it with heavier weight, and it saves time for sure. Most people are going to go with the heavier weight, saving time way, but it's also you're more likely to hurt yourself doing that. Lightweight, max rep to make it hurt. That's going to do the same freaking thing, and that's why oftentimes a lot of really heavy bodybuilders, they'll finish out with a light weight. You know what I mean? They'll like curl 50s, and then they'll get maxed out with that, and then they'll drop. It's called drop set or something, or they'll just grab a lighter weight dumbbell and start. They'll max out until they can't move their arms anymore. But like I said, Bruce Lee didn't start counting his reps until it hurt. It's something to remember, right? It's a good one. I've always liked that one.
There's plenty of studies, and not just studies that prove that you can build muscle in any of these rep ranges, but there's actually real science being done on this every single day. And one of my friends, Dr. Brad Schoenfeld, has
cool. This is brand new, dude.
This
is from 10 minutes ago. I've been watching this dude for, I don't know, 6-7 years now. So cool to see something like this. It's got new science behind it.
Him explain for Dick Wagon, in his own words, why this is so.
So I had always thought that if you're doing anything over 12 to 15 repetitions, it's basically glorified cardio, and that, you know, it's just muscle endurance. You're not going to gain muscle. The literature is now compellingly shown. There's so much literature on the topic. Our
I got to do some more squats.
I've done quite a bit of research as well as many others, and it shows that you can gain muscle, similar amounts of muscle, regardless of the loading, across a wide range of loading spectrums, up to 30 to even 40 repetitions, which is a long set.
And again, that's a large amount of research that's being done to show this, but it's driven by a few different things, namely the fact that there's different stimuli here that drives muscle growth. The three main ones being the heavy tension and high tension we get down here in these lower rep ranges, the eccentric overload that's very possible as we get to sort of these mid-rep ranges here, and then the metabolic stress that we can get as we get all the way up into these higher repetitions. But knowing how to apply them is really critical if you want to see the gains from all these rep ranges. And it might just be that the person who did comment here never experienced any success with those higher rep ranges because he didn't apply them right. The first thing you have to understand is that your margin for error when applying these different stimuli for growth becomes very, very narrow when you get up into this range, meaning there's only one repetition that's going to matter here in terms of its ability to produce growth, and that will be the one repetition that you do that takes you to failure. And I mean real failure. Hold on to that for a second, because down here, we know that we can drive heavy tension just by lifting the weight. If we're using a 2 or 3 rep set, it's really heavy, we know that right away. And in this area here, applying those slower eccentrics, like I covered in our 3 sets of 12 video that you're gonna wanna check out at the end of this one, becomes an easy driver of overload and also eccentric muscle damage that we know can cause growth. But look what happens here when we look at this rep scale again, this way. Subjectivity. What happens is that the scale of subjectivity becomes very broad as we get into those higher rep ranges, meaning no one's gonna question what it feels like when you reach failure here. And again, we're not talking about training for strength. You wouldn't really be training to failure here, but if you're training for size and you're using heavier weights, you know when you hit failure. You either can or you can't. When we get into this area, it starts to get a little bit more broad, but it's still pretty clear. Whether you end your set to failure at 10, 11, or 12, even the research will back up the fact that whether you take it all the way to failure or maybe a rep or 2 shy of true failure, you're still gonna get the same results. But when we get up here, it starts to get so muddy because what is real failure here? Are you really reaching it? When it starts to burn, that's not failure. That is not failure. It's not enough of a stimulus. You have to get to that really high level of intensity. And it might happen there, or it might happen here, or it might happen here, but it has to be a specific number based upon your effort. Let's go back to that set from Jesse, and let's watch. If he had decided to stop at the point he's going to stop, even though he's feeling a burn here, I could tell by the grimace on his face, is that really a stopping point there? I mean, I'm sure it was difficult.
No, that's when you start counting.
Pick those damn dumbbells
start
back
counting
up,
when you feel the burn.
Keep going. And I'm not saying that you can evaluate everything based on the look on his face or even the pace of the dumbbells, but I can tell you this, he's getting more repetitions, which means he did not reach failure. And I'm talking about pushing through this
That's pretty failure-like to me.
Until those dumbbells cannot move anymore. Now he's reached failure.
Okay.
Now that set has become an
that was just an example.
for building muscle, even though it was light weights. And so if your answer to the quiz was that, yes, light weights is my choice for building more muscle, you could be right. Could be. Because it depends also on what you're doing right now. I think it's safe to say that we should all be doing all of it, and that was my original answer. Both. Why is that? Because all of them serve as a stimulus that you're going to need to adopt at some point. The guys that want to always lift heavy
give you more
are going to find that that pathway will dry up at some point. So they start to veer into maybe this pathway or the eccentric overload that works really nicely in this rep range. But that creates muscle damage that oftentimes elicits muscle soreness. That can sometimes decrease your training frequency because of the after effects of having to train with that late onset muscle soreness. So that starts to become an impediment to you continuing your training. So then you have to sort of say, well, what else do I have? And I do have this option, and it works really, really well, especially if I haven't been doing it in a while. And that's where I want to make some recommendations, because I think you might think to yourself, well, how much of it should I do then? Well, let's say we address the guys that are over 50, because a lot of us will talk about, these are the guys that have to stay away from the heavy weights. Just lift light. I know that was my answer because I'm an older guy. No, I don't recommend that. If you look at this chart here,
definitely safer without a spotter.
Pretty much 50% of your workload. Let's see if you want to do it in terms of something you can kind of grasp. Think about your next 10 sets of your next workout. 5 of them should be in the moderate rep range, and that was in that middle range there, 6 to 12. Your heavy stuff, heavy, yes, there should be heavy here. 10% of your work should be in that heavy range. And here, 40% should be in that light range. Now, why is that? Because I believe that the overvaluing of just light weights here is a big mistake for men as we age. Because we need to maximize our strength and hold on to every bit that we have. And if you do not train in these heavier rep ranges and load up exercises appropriately, you're going to lose your ability to hold on to those type 2 muscle fibers, which are also going to be responsible for you maintaining good strength and function as you age. Decrease all kinds of mortality risk. So you want to do that, but how do you do it? I always recommend you still lift heavy, but you lift slower. You keep your pace in control so that you can be in command of that weight, and it will still be very healthy. And when we get away from all the reliance on light weight here, we cut down on some of those repetitions. Because I will tell you, despite the fact that, yes, the load could be a factor, the rotations on the tire count too. If all I do is even if I had no weight in my hand and I kept doing this, there is some wear and tear in the joints that will occur, especially as you get older, that if you keep relying only on light weight, it's not going to be the path that you really want to go down. So you want to make sure you're veering into these 2 categories too. But certainly, there's a good amount of
I do have a lot of weights too, though.
The next
I'm good on that.
Here, the strength focused guys. Now I get it. You're focused on strength. And maybe, again, this video is really geared more towards hypertrophy, but if you're focused on strength, then of course, about 60% of your work here is going to be focused on doing that real heavy strength work. And then the 30% over here is still going to be in the moderate range. But there's still going to be a portion and a place for that light work as part of your overall approach. Even a good friend, Matt Wenning, has his Wenning warm-ups that he plans as part of his training. What purpose do they serve? Number 1, they serve a neurological preparation purpose. In other words, they get your muscles ready to perform, and all these auxiliary muscles that help out the bigger muscles in performing those big lifts are required, and they should be ready to work for you when you need them. And that's what these do. And they also help to strengthen the weak muscles, the weak points, because you're only as strong as your weakest link. And when that weak link undermines your strength, you'll know it. So you want to make sure that you're still working on them here. And for the hypertrophy focused guys, which is most of us, who just want to build muscle, what should your breakdown be? Again, 50% I believe should be here in that moderate range. 25%, an equal amount to what we do for our heavy work, should be broken down as follows. Why is this? Because what I just said, you're going to need to build yourself around all three stimuli: tension, eccentric stress, and metabolic overload if you want to build the most amount of muscle. And dancing between these is the dance you need to learn and how you weave from one to the other. But I can tell you that having a place in your training for that lighter work, even if it's just body weight training, is incredibly important to not just building the most muscle, but being the most functionally capable. I can do something with the muscle I put on my body. I'm not just someone that looks good on stage, but I actually can perform with it. You're gonna need to do some of this light work, but make sure when you do, that you're doing it the right way and you're applying that intensity, that focus, that high effort. Learn to live with the burn and then go further until you can't even sustain another rep. That being said, you might get fatigued from doing that. You don't really mentally have the focus to do that over and over again. That's fine. Only 25% of it needs to be there. You still got these other areas that you can work with. The bottom line, guys, is if you want to build the most muscle, you must do both heavy and light. And that other video that I promised you, I will link for you right over here where you can learn more about that 3 sets of 12 mentality. All right, guys, I hope you found it helpful. Full programs over at athlenex.com.
Dude, something else I do to burn out is negatives, like for with my with the pull-ups. Since I'm tall, I'm able to like put my chin right there and do a ton of negatives when I really just want to get a good pull-up workout in. I'll do as many as I can regular, and then I'll just negative them out. I'm trying to let myself down as slowly as possible a bunch. I got pretty good grip, dude. Like when I go to get a bag of litter, I carry it with one hand like this. It's just fucking 40 pounds. And I gotta grip like the plastic of the bag and shit. I'm not doing too bad for how scrawny as I look. Could be doing way worse, dude. I couldn't do pull-ups a few years ago, and then I got it to pull-up bar, and I just kept at it. Man, that made a huge difference. Now I'm working on the legs a little bit just by doing squats. I've done like 80 squats today. But after that, I also have a set of Iron Master weights that are right here. And they're adjustable. I also have a bunch of plate mates that are magnetic that go on the side. This is a 2 no, this is a 1 1/4. I have 4 1 1/4s and 4 2 1/2s. These little things were pricey back in the day too, man. I was really gonna get into like working out. I kept hurting myself though, dude. I kept fucking hurting myself bad. I was dislocating my shoulder and shit and dropping dumbbells on myself. Bro, I had to go to the hospital. I had to get like talk to a physical therapist, and it was too dangerous. So I stopped doing it. But doing other things. These are cool though. Like you can take these as a gym if you want and just smack them on the side of a thing to increment it up a little bit. 2 1/2 on each to give you 5. Or the 1.25s on each will give you, of course, a 2 1/2 extra. You're really pretty sweet. And I also have a set of power blocks in there that are like 90 pounds each. Power blocks are they're much more quick to switch the weight than these are, but they're more bulky. They're more for CrossFit. I got both of them, and I was gonna like return one that I didn't want or whatever, that I decided I didn't want, and I ended up wanting to return the power blocks, but I would have had to have driven them all the way down to San Diego, and it was just like, I guess they're mine now. To return them, I'd had to take them to the, that was the closest exchange, or I think it was the Air Force exchange, or whatever it's called, that I could take them to. I was like, nah, I'll keep them. I still got them in there. Probably worth more now. Weights, like, go up in value. Mine's being a weirdo this afternoon. See, we got the Elite 90. I think this is full. No, mine are plastic coated, so they're a little better than these even. Do what, dude? Nash, you have to like this opt-out preference. They're gonna make me. This is crazy. Fucking stupid. Oh, here, I'll accept it. Now I got a million cookies for nothing. Thanks. Oh, they've got an upgraded model of it now. Look at that. It looks different. Look, it's better. Oh my god. Got a different colored one. And Simon, would you, bro? I don't know, dude. Maybe he needs more thyroid medication because he's getting like more and more rambunctious, but like in a bad way. Oh my gosh, how do you do this? I'm trying to figure out how this works. So this is the power block, and I guess this, oh, the Pro, maybe that's one of the ones that's closer to what I got. Oh, it's non-expandable. No, that's not it then. Non-expandable, they look different now. So, non-expandable? What? What's going on here? Probably closest to this one because it has the plastic on it. See, so you can get expansions on them that take it up stages. This is different. I didn't buy mine like this. So this takes it up to 70. And the next one takes it up to 90. So that's another $200 to take it to 70. To take another, so $400 to take it to 90. So mine are 90s. So then that would be 400 plus. I'm just curious what this thing's worth now, man. 400 plus this one. That one. Oh, that doesn't have the plastic. See the difference here? Mine have plastic on them, or on these. See how these are all metal, clanking together? It doesn't say. Yeah, they must be metal. Because then if you put it on the Pros, it's gonna say something about it. It says not expandable though, dude. It only goes up to 32 pounds. That's whack, dude. Are these things not even available anymore or something? I'm starting to think I have something that isn't even, like, they did away with it because they're like, dude, these are killing people. We have to. This doesn't even look the same on the inside of it. Unexpandable. These are, dude. But the other one, why are there expansion kits for the Pro? Oh, the Pro EXP. Where's that one at? Pro EXP. Okay, there we go. This is the most like mine then, because it's got the plastic on the expand up to 100 pounds. So okay, here we go. 489, and then plus. What, this only takes it? How much does this take it to? starts with the stage 1 to 40 pounds. Okay, so this takes it to 60. This takes it to 80. And that would take it to 100. That would be $1,000. So what am I going to do? No, mine only go to 90. Interesting. And these look different too. They have like more room inside of here. Mine have these cushions inside of it. Interesting. Oh, look at that. It says on the end caps of it the weight. That's kind of cool. It does that. Mine doesn't have that. I see, just move this little thing to switch them out. It's color coded, lets you know what's going on. It looks like it doesn't have these other things involved either. Yeah, it's more straightforward. Mine has these weights that go inside of it that are, oh wait, no, it does have them. There it is right there. Yeah, I know it has them, never mind. Oh, wait a second, you have to put it in there? This is what mine looks like. It's all dusty. Like, I shouldn't have freaking brought it in here with a color amount. I'm on orange, so I mean I got 40 pounds on here right now, so it's pretty freaking heavy. Be doing squats with these. Looks a little different. They got it going there. I've had it for like 5 years. It looks brand new though. Yo. I used it. I just use these more. So I got 2 of those in there too, up to 90 pounds. And these ones in the back here also cost about $1,000. I'm showing you guys this, so hopefully it gets me to start working out more, because now you're going to know that I have a really nice workout equipment just chilling back here. This is what I got here, is the Iron Master set here. Those haven't increased much. Interesting. Oh, they're in back order though. You can't even order them, so they're in high demand. $700. Look at that, 4.88 out of 5 stars. And the way you change these is you just unscrew that, and it's a quick screw. You don't have to keep screwing. It's like bing, bing, and it's like a quarter of a turn, and it's unscrewed or something. And it pulls out. You just pop these different size plates there on it. And mine is actually the one that came with a bench. I don't know if that's on here or not. Yeah, see, you can also get the kettlebell attachment for their weights, and I've thought about getting that actually. It'd be kind of nice to have that little adjustable kettlebell. You can get the barbell. This is kind of weird though, because it sticks out on the end here. Oh, this is new. They didn't used to have this dumbbell set. Man, it's expensive. Here's what you see behind me here. I just don't have the Iron Master thing right here, but then they're wanting $170 for that little thing now? That's crazy. I think it came with my set. And these can also be increased. They have this. You can bring it to 80. No. Oh, wait. What is that for? Oh, that's for that thing. That's for the kettlebell. Kettlebell for 99 bucks. Doesn't come with any weight, I guess, but that'd be something I kind of like to add to it, I think. That's fairly new. Oh, that dude. Oh, it's only, damn, it's on back order too. I was actually eyeballing that thing right now, like, what? Man, I might have to get that, man, shit. Okay, look, you can get these bad boys up to 165 pounds each. These for an extra $400 though. But it's like, they're extremely versatile in that they can be made into that. Pretty sweet, huh? But a small set of them still expensive at $520 with that 45-pound set. Also, they used to have a different. Yeah, they had a. Oh, they stopped selling that for some reason. Probably people were getting hurt with that thing. Wait, no, maybe it's over here. It was a white. They got rid of it. There was a wider grip you could buy to make it. I was thinking about getting that. Or if it was, they had problems with them coming off or something. Damn. What is this? A mace handle. What do you do with that? Oh, okay. Gee, I was act like you're chopping wood, kinda. Warming up, strength training. I did a lot of research, man, when I was working out, and these brands that I'm showing are like as you can see, this one's on back order, so you can't even get it. I don't know about the other one. What were they looking like? I have a bench, dude. It's in my closet. I don't use it because, like I said earlier, I was dropping weights on myself, dude. I was having shoulder issues and shit, and almost killed myself one day with a 70. It was like a 50, 70 pound, somewhere around there. It was a heavy ass dumbbell over my head, and it just, my shoulders just went clink, and it was messed up for a while after that. And yeah, I put, it's in there. It's just in the closet, man. I had a room that was set up just for working out. Even before I started streaming. Well, I was just gonna see. It looks like these aren't sold out though. Interesting that Iron Master sold out, but Power Block's not. Dang. Look, you can even put these things on them some weird kettlebell handle. But I don't think they make any accessories for mine anymore. That's one downfall about Power Block, is I have this older Power Block and it's not a Pro 100. It's a different series that it seems they've done sold all their inventory for. I don't think my stuff will fit on any of this stuff. But Iron Master hasn't changed hardly anything, so it's still pretty relevant. It's kind of weird though. It's so bulky using this for stuff like this. I wouldn't want to do it. Oh man, I wouldn't mind having one of their benches, but put the weights on. They're just sitting out there in the hallway. Not really weightlifting weights. Why do you say that? This guy's weightlifting with them. Why do you? The 2-pounder. Oh, you're talking about your weights. But I had to get weights about 5 years ago for physical therapy. 2, 5, 10, 15, 20 pounds. Yeah. I mean, the Iron Masters right now, which are impossible to get apparently. These are on, what do they got? 2.2 kg, that's 5 pounds, right? So this is like, yeah. It's got 10 pounds on it right now, plus the weight of the, I think it's 5 pounds for the bar and everything. Can't remember if it's 5 or 10 for the bar. So you can get these down pretty low. I mean, I can get this down even lower actually, because it comes with plates that are 2.5 pounds each. So I can get it down to 5 plus the weight of the actual bar and everything. So I think that's why these are so sold out. They are better than the Power Block, which is why I was gonna take the Power Blocks back. Now it's like, I don't know. It's kind of cool though, because I got some vintage Power Blocks now. The Power Blocks will still come in handy for when I have a house and I'm able to actually have like a room or the garage, half of the garage set up for working out. I could still use all the dumbbells. Yeah. Be able to go from one exercise to another quickly. You could, yeah. I'm aware. If you just need bar weight with those, though, you probably just be better off picking up a book or something. It's a lot cheaper. Nah.
In this perimeter, and they got 7 people.
What are you thinking about that? Oh, you couldn't see any of that. I thought y'all could see the shit I was showing, dude. I was showing websites that y'all didn't see any of the websites for the companies that I was just talking about.
Look, there's 2 more there.
Did you really not?
Or is that the same?
I was showing
front
everything. I showed it all. I showed it fucking all, man. Nobody said anything. Y'all couldn't tell I was showing you stuff? My words didn't give it away that I was showing you things?
7. I see 7. Will these 7 get arrested, or will the National Guard here, assuming that the National Guard is in those white pickup trucks, are they going to arrest them, or are they going to give them over to Border Patrol? It kind of got them blocked now. I should go down there. Let's see if I can get over there a little bit, get a better angle. We'll see what's going on. We'll see if Border Patrol picks them up or if they put them in handcuffs, because supposedly Texas has been starting to arrest people, but I believe that also the Supreme Court has put things on hold, but I think they're still doing it anyway. Man, it's a bad angle behind a tree. They're definitely there behind that truck. So if we see Border Patrol come, then you know that National Guard still hands people over to Border Patrol, and we'll see what happens. We'll see if Border Patrol arrives or if these people get taken away by Texas Department of Public Safety. It will be interesting to see who comes and picks these individuals up. We're giving you frontline news on JLR Investigates. If you're new to the
Shut up. We don't need any of that. You're fucking on your own channel. Why do you need to do that?
Morgan Norwood has the details. Good morning, Morgan.
Hey, good morning to you, George. Okay, hear me out. Larger bin space, device holders, power outlets. I mean,
why do they do that?
Were really pumped
Well,
to show
I know where I'm at.
redesigned
Thanks.
cabin,
Hey guys, you're on the Doe Show in case you fucking forgot.
Locked in on the legroom, or what they said looked to be a lack thereof.
Pet peeve of
And this
mine.
morning, many are telling Southwest to take a seat.
Southwest is onboarding a brand new look. The budget airline unveiling its newly redesigned cabin, featuring a sleek interior, complete with power outlets and electronic device trays. But it didn't quite take off with some travelers on social media.
If you'll be the
Many quick to clap back in the more than 18,000 TikTok comments. One describing the cushions as Ozempic seats. Another saying, why not just put wooden benches in? They'd be just as comfy.
Upon first impression, I sort of felt like they were a trim, more slimmed down version of what we currently know when we fly Southwest.
Other comments questioning whether there are more rows and
Don't
less
fly
legroom.
Southwest, you
This morning,
stupid
Southwest
shits.
revealing to ABC News
You
new
don't like
3D
it?
photos of the actual Recaro designed seats, showing a bit more padding, saying the original images were 2D renderings to show the cosmetic look of the seats and were not scalable for
Why
illustrating
do people
seat
want to
comfort.
bitch
But
about,
rest
like,
assured, we have our customers back.
Well, I'm not
Even
flying
when they give us
Southwest
slack.
anymore.
Look, Southwest isn't the only airline
Look at
getting a
this shit.
facelift. British Air also upgrading seats in its Airbus narrowbody fleet in May. All of this comes just in time for the spring break travel
Bring a butt
blitz,
pad.
and as the aviation industry looks to rebound from a series of challenges, including questions over safety following the missing bolts investigation at Boeing, to airlines raising their baggage fees. Experts say the post-COVID climb is still
Stop
real,
flying
with many
then.
companies swinging it.
Stop flying
just
and
to
stop
see what
bitching.
sticks.
Each airline is sort of investigating where they can differentiate themselves, whether it's free Wi-Fi or updated cabins or
it
ways
cheaper,
that they can
Biden.
still retain and grow their customer loyalty.
Okay, so listen up. Southwest says the seats still have the same width and legroom as the current ones. The new upgrades, though, will be featured on all their new planes come early 2025. I don't know, the 3D models, they definitely helped. I mean, the cushions, you know? I don't know, cushions, power outlets, I'm sold. I can
Okay,
get with
somebody
it.
is. Thank you, Morgan. Yeah, Sam.
I wouldn't
Be the
fly
airline that gives
Southwest
me
no matter
extra
what.
legroom. You want to stand out, be that airline.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's a dude, right?
LC with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Yeah, she's fucked. She's going home alone. So, holy shit. LC with the 5 gifted
She's going home alone, he said.
God damn it, LC. Thank you so much. 50 memberships. Holy shit. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. How you doing, bro? You feeling good?
Is that a dude? I would just say yes on that one. She doesn't look right. That doesn't look like a Thai chick, does it? Freaking out right now. Oh no! Am I the only one that thinks that's a man?
This is not Cass spell. This is I love you.
I heard it. Is it? Is it a boy?
Really? She says she wants my protein. My protein. She, I've never had that before. I don't know what that is. I don't know how to respond to that, actually. LC, no, we're doing it a long time, man, bro. I love you, man. LC Master. You motherfucker. LC cheaters. No, it's not happening tonight, right? Not tonight. Tomorrow, right? Not tonight. What's gonna happen tomorrow? Tell her.
Tomorrow, I will fuck, I will suck, I will lick people.
My balls! My balls are shaped. They're so nice and tender.
You would risk it? Why? Scary.
I'm actually blushing. I've never been told that before. I've never had a girl say that to me. I mean, that wasn't like dating me. I know you're kidding. I know. You wouldn't do that. I know. Really? Oh, yeah, no, but not on camera. Yeah, not off camera. Yeah. I know, we know.
Wait. So you think it's a girl then?
Oh, the beer! Look, I'm going. Right?
I want you to prepare to mention about that. And you can ask me about tomorrow.
It's a hard life, bro, I know. Hey, actually, so I'm gonna tell her the truth. You know what the funny thing is? You know, in Thailand, I'm very hard to get invested in. You understand? And you know why they know? Because all the time we're
Why you not working?
I'm not good with ladies. I don't know how to,
Is he gonna get married in Thailand now? Hold up.
Why am I not good with ladies? I don't know. But even, you know what? So, with me, I'll say this. The chat knows me, I don't have to drink. I'm still crazy, no drinking. And I'm still fucking power, everything is okay. This only for fun, vacation, you know?
Can I be that? You have power also.
I have.
Is that an Armani exchange shirt? He wore a different shirt.
Again, if I give her power. She is going to be out of service for a month. If that happens. But, I mean, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, no. Right?
Why or no? Do you think like me?
He's not drinking anymore. He's acting like he's drinking, but not actually drinking. He's just like sipping on it.
Oh, yeah.
She don't look as Thai as the rest of the chicks. I was thinking the same thing. Something doesn't look right about her. Joe Zagler said she don't look as Thai as the rest of the chicks. Something's weird. So you watch him drink this right now. Does he actually drink any of it? The foam is still on the top of it. Watch. Oh, just a little sippity sip, just a little beep. He's really slowing down. That's not a dude. Well, Bubba, you just got fucked by a guy. Who? What do you know? Oh, Jeff's teeth look fake. She's a mix. She's a mix of a guy and a girl. That's what it is. Yeah.
Big up to her. Everything's good. One day we'll be friends. It's okay.
Just took your liver, Bubba.
Victoria's Secret's okay because it's already pretty quiet.
But when they give it for her? Oh, she's a raper. Look at the eyes.
God damn, I hate that question. What's my fucking name?
That looks like a woman. That looks like a woman for sure in the background. I don't know about her though, man. Look, it's just some plastic surgery or something, dude. The nose, the cheeks, the titties. Grinding down of the Adam's apple, possibly. Maybe the vagina's bought and paid for.
What's your fucking name? You know what?
Does act like a trans, dude.
What's her name?
Compared to the other girl, yeah. You see it now? It's something weird about her. Like she's trying to act like a woman. It's freaking me out. Not as relaxed as the chick in the background. It's an actual woman, I believe. Yeah, see, it's just, dude, you see the difference?
Who said that? Capitol said that. Yeah, that's cheating because you already hear it. Fuck. Now I know. Fuck. Okay, now I know. Sarah. What fucking Thai girl's named Sarah? There's no Sarah. Hey, they said a Thai girl's named Sarah? There's no Sarah in Thai.
No, she's fake, dude. She's a fucking fraud. There's something in her eyes that tell me she's trying to convince something that's not real.
Elsie, you're a fucking cunt. By the way, I never say that. I feel bad about saying that. That's it. Canadians never say that word, or Americans. So I do apologize. I never say cunt. God, it's such an Australian saying. How are my teeth? I'm whitening my teeth. Are they nice? Are my teeth?
Oh my god. Or my teeth.
My teeth okay?
You don't do that. Don't ever ask a woman if your teeth are nice, guys. Okay?
Real teeth. No cavities. Look.
What? What is he doing right now?
No cavities, and it's my real teeth.
Okay.
I still have the wire from the braces. It's my very real teeth.
Okay. The fuck kind of weirdo is bragging about his teeth all of a sudden like this out of nowhere? Not what I would do on a date or whatever this is.
I said a lot more than shit.
I wouldn't even touch the inside of my mouth like that when I was in public. Dude, he straight said in the inside of his mouth in Thailand. He's gonna be patient zero. No. I don't think they're real.
It's actually real. It's actually
It?
real.
I don't think so.
It actually is real, yeah.
Dude, he just got done saying he's not good with women. I don't think because he's like a titty expert all of a sudden.
What? But what would you do? You cannot imagine. You can dream.
I like the other girl that walked up earlier better. She seemed more authentic and she seemed chill, dude. This one's going too far. Like she's having to.
I love you.
What?
We're ending the stream. I'm going back to Canada tomorrow. I'm gonna get out of this country. Thank you so much, guys. We're gonna end the stream right now, right? No? Or no? Or no? Oh, we gotta keep it going.
Oh, the other one was Sarah? Yeah, I think so too. She seemed just more normal. I think she's acting drunker than she actually is.
I'm shy. They say I'm not touching her too. No, my hands are here. No, I'm not doing it. No. Now.
Gosh, she's freaking me out, dude, with her facial expressions. I would definitely not do that, dude. No. You think? Maybe. Do you see how slow he's drinking that beer, dude? It's super foamy. Why is it so foamy? It's not like he's over there shaking it up. It's still foamy, dude. Why? Something's weird with his beer. The foamiest beer in Thailand. She might have drugged him, dude. Uh-oh, why is she talking to somebody now? That would have me paranoid as shit. She's like, yeah, he's drank it. Well, he's gonna be, it's hot there, dude. He's gonna sweat there. What's up with these people continually dancing in the background? What is going on back here, dude? It's all a scam to get him in there so they can take his organs. Here's the normal chick, Sarah.
What's this say? I can't translate Thai. What's this supposed to be? I can't read What's that mean? What the fuck is that? Terry Green. What the hell's that? What is that? I don't know what that means.
You know what happened? Right now, so wrong, that's why I cannot say.
It's okay.
But I know how to
something? I'm a virgin. I've never fucked before. So hang on. Are you saying that my dick? I thought it's only for peeing. What do you do?
Why does he do this?
No? Can you fuck with it?
Might be in on the whole thing? Maybe.
What do you mean? You actually do something with it? What happens with
I don't know why he gets so gooberish like this with the,
You only use your dick for peeing. It's only for
Why does he do this? And how is he not losing like tons of viewers when he does it?
What's fucking? What is fucking? What do you mean? I don't know what fucking is.
It's like he's turned into a middle schooler all of a sudden.
She wants to eat one of my balls, not two, but one. One or two? Both? She says she'll eat both. What won't you do?
I truly believe he's not good with women, actually. But he's not just saying that. That's real. When he said that earlier.
What would you not do? What would you not do? What would you not do?
I not do what I don't like.
Good for you, Dale.
I do whatever I like.
Death row in the house, good to see you.
That menu.
Yeah? What's that? What's that? I don't know. What the fuck is that? Or, good to see you. What does that mean? I can't fucking read.
What the fuck?
You guys are fucking killing me. I can't read time.
I love you.
What does that mean?
Them said, what the fuck? I love you and
Ah! Stop it! That's disgusting. Let it go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No worries. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. That's okay. Yeah. No. It's okay.
Oh, she's trying to get him to leave now.
Yeah. But tomorrow we need this. Yes. You know why? After party. Can I come? Yeah. She doesn't want me to come. Cobble's not invited. No, I'm pushing it. But she'll come tomorrow. Yeah. You can come tonight if you want. Up to her, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh my goodness, okay. Am I allowed to go? Oh, thank you, sir. I love this guy, All right. Oh shit! He's LK Metro. He has Villa. Big fucking. So he wants everybody goes there after this.
Maybe he wants so many people to go to fuck.
No, he's not like he's good. No, he's good.
You do that. I know I should.
Yeah, I know. Of course. Oh, they ended. Oh shit, they ended.
What is happening?
I love the noises she makes. Oh shit. She will have a good time if I ever had. If she ever had.
He really is a freaking. He's a little pervy.
She's gonna be singing Thai. I'm just joking. That doesn't happen.
I guess you gotta be a little pervy to want to go to these places.
I don't do this. I like that. I talk it, but I don't do it. I never do anything. I'm a good boy. I like to play girls. I like to lead them on, and I never do anything. You know that? I'm an asshole. I'm a fucking asshole. I get girls excited. What do they want? Oh, they want me to fuck you, of course. But I like to lead on.
Why do they care if you fuck her or not? Who gives a shit? Like, people actually are like, yeah, you can hit her death, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I vote for no because it looks like a dude.
Later.
Hey, you cannot imagine about how I am. If you know how I am, then
This is Vietnamese. She probably has a new penis in her every other day. Disgusting. Do you agree with him for what? What do you agree with?
Sounds like a trooper. Hard or soft or medium or both? What do you like? Hard, soft, everything? Both, right? I think both is good. Right?
he's so cute, you know.
I'm not cute.
I'm like that.
She's so fake, bro.
But I care about looks. I don't want no ugly girl. I don't like ugly girls. Am I okay? Like a little Ninoy's okay. If I'm okay.
I'm not care about it now, but from here, I'm not thinking about that.
Dude, she says I'm cute. I said I'm okay. I'm Ninoy.
You are Ninoy. I
don't know, dude. I can't imagine taking a compliment from a whore means something.
Kiss Jeff's head.
No, stop. I just kidding. Yeah.
Oh, the horse said I'm cute. It must be true.
Please have someone
In your slot. That's funny as hell, man. Holy shit, we got a lot of people in the chat still. So, Pablo says we can keep it going for a little bit. I'm going to do a beers and cheers stream in the morning. I'm going to be hurting so bad. You know, so once a week, one time a week. So, you know YouTube here? This is, okay, hang on. So, this is one. I have four YouTube.
Now, why is he trying to impress her, dude? None of that matters to this lady, dude. She wants to like fuck you for money. She just tell her how much money you really have, so she can try to get more out of you. Is he stupid?
And then after that, I'm gonna go to his.
Give her the whole rundown of what you're doing now, too. Whoa. He doesn't seem like the brightest traveler in Thailand, even though it's not the first time he's been there. Didn't realize Thailand was the safest country to go to now.
I think some things are better left off YouTube. I think my as LC would call it, I think my pickle was being violated a little bit. Just
Oh, that's right. He was a cop at one point. He was a police officer. I forgot that.
She's gonna go. I am single. Yes. Oh shit. Okay. We gotta say goodbye, man. We gotta say goodbye, man. Oh shit, man.
No, she's faking being that drunk, dude. It's not real. It just doesn't look real to me.
My friend. All right, she's going home. She's too Mal she's too drunk. Yeah, she can't do shit tonight anyway.
No, she was trying to get him in a sack tonight to get the money.
I accept.
And now she's leaving because he's taking too long.
I know.
She'll go get some money from somebody else tonight. Dude, please. Dude, I fucking can't show that somewhere probably. I don't know. I wish she would get off the fucking tie whore and move on with his night. See, she's still trying to get him to go with her. She's definitely not that drunk, dude. She's probably not even drinking real beer. She'll go from acting really drunk to not looking drunk at all.
No, they didn't hear you. Say it again. Say it again. No, say it again. They want to hear you. You have to yell it. Say it again. I dare you to yell it. No, that's not that. So that is delay. Say it again.
Tomorrow I'll be sucking balls.
She said something about sucking my balls.
Dude, who gives a shit? You're in Thailand. Isn't that what everybody does there? You're gonna be sucking her balls too, probably.
Don't say anything. You guys didn't hear what she said. Don't say.
And he can see me. Come on my friend.
Come. Did she just? You didn't say that.
This is a shitty bar too. Look at what's happening in the background. It's dead. You got these girls all dancing with each other, trying to convince people to come in. Leave already, lady.
She says something about something on her face. I don't know what was on her face. All right.
She still thinks she might be able to get him tonight, I think.
Oh, yeah. It's okay, yeah.
That back? No.
Killing me, you're laughing.
She looks dummy soft because she's a fucking professional at this shit, Bubba. Stop being a dumbass. That's what she does, dude. Probably every fucking night. Act more drunk than she is, and fuck dudes for money.
Fucking ass without condom is good. Although I don't do that stuff because I'm a virgin. I don't know. What's bareback? What is bareback? What's she saying?
Fuck my ass.
Oh,
That.
It's not the first time I've seen it. I've seen this shit in person from a Vietnamese girl that I used to date. She would always act more drunk than she actually was. It looked just like this.
Because I'm a virgin. I'm a virgin.
Oh, I can't believe that.
Because I'm a virgin. Yeah.
You don't know bareback?
I don't know. What's bareback? Oh, shit. Yeah. What's bareback? You have to show me. What's bareback?
There definitely is full.
I know. I don't know. There was she what's bareback? I actually I don't know.
It's in the eyes, dude. She's not drunk. That's why cops always look at your eyes when you're drunk and shit. She just doesn't look drunk to me.
Bareback.
She's getting it together too quickly after acting really fucked up.
Can you come on my mouth? On my mouth. On my
ass. She says something about putting moisturizer on her mouth.
She wouldn't even lick her finger. But she'll lick his penis.
Something about putting moisturizer, right? On her mouth. I actually don't even know what to say. I never do that, so I mean, well, I know it's entertainment.
I don't know what the thing is.
Okay, Bubba, you're still learning, buddy.
I know.
What is that?
What's so? BFK? What's BFK? I actually don't know. BFK? BFK? Yeah. I actually don't know what BFK is.
Don't forget Vietnam, man.
I actually don't know. Canada. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Don't forget Laos. Don't forget Cambodia. What about Mongolia?
How do I not know what that is?
What is that?
Ah, Victoria's Secret, yeah. Never happening, never happening. You know, I'm way too smart for that shit. You know that. KFC. Oh fuck. That's just that. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know.
I thought she was leaving.
They don't know. They don't know.
Super drunk, not drinking at all. She hasn't drank anything since we've been here.
I do bear back, but they don't bear back yet. You gotta wrap the whacker. You always wrap the whacker before you attack her.
And she thinks that as long as she's talking about sex like this, maybe there's a chance you can get him tonight. Oh, Bubba left us, didn't he?
Of course. She wants to.
He's also scared of us to give her. Sure, true, but at the same time,
Feel the pussy before
yeah,
her ass, she says.
that too. Like, he's gonna be in a painter anyway tomorrow, probably.
It is. God damn it. All right, well. No, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I don't know. It's okay.
He's just got some weird thing where he's got a fetish where he needs to have 2 dates. He wants 2 dates before he gives it up. His fetish is to feel like he's got a tight girlfriend, not just a tight fuck for one night. See, she's just trying to get him. She's still trying to get him.
You know what? My ass is a virgin too. That's okay. Same. Except mine's always gonna be a virgin.
What do you think? Do you think like me?
I think every guy in the chat is gonna fuck your ass.
What?
Except me. But every guy's gonna fuck your ass.
Why would you say that? Why would you do that? What is wrong with you? Oh my gosh, he's freaking. I always knew he was weird, man, because he kept his channel Travel Fund 69 when he was doing the freedom protests and shit. I thought it was weird that he didn't have like a different name for his channel at least. It's a fucking weird name for what he was doing. 60. Why is there 69 at the end of it? It's weird. Travel Fund's fine, isn't it? Why does your channel have to be based on sex? When most of the content isn't related to that.
Look, 300. Look at this. Look.
Now I see. That's who he is. This is how he started.
More people watch this than everybody here. Than everybody here on the street.
I'm not here.
70 people here.
I'm not here because you're not here. If you're here, then I'm
sexually assaulting me. And I'm okay with that.
I'm not here.
I'm getting sex.
Your people are not here.
No, that's
you
right.
bought it, or everybody's talking, huh?
If your people are here, I will.
Yes, you will. You know what? That's.
What that?
Yep. No,
Oh, he was born in 69?
Can I draw
Oh, maybe.
with,
But that's still weird, because most people aren't going to think that.
We're turning this fucking. We got fucking late.
Just say Trump in 1969, then make a note. Put the year mark in front of it.
We're moving. We're going after party. We're doing after party in 2 seconds. Yeah. Of course. I'm coming. I don't know, but she's welcome. If she wants to come, she can. You can come. You don't have to drink. You can drink water too. No. okay, it's okay, yeah, no worries, no worries. If you don't, yeah, you can go home, it's okay, yeah, it's okay. No rush, man. You know, I don't give a shit. I'm totally cool, man. I'm not like every other guy. I don't care about getting my dick, you know. I'm like, I don't care, man. I'm enjoying Thailand. I don't need boom boom. I don't need nothing. I'm having a good time.
I don't believe that.
But it's true. Every time I do the same shit, I disappoint the chat because I never take the girls home.
Hey, this is true.
This is very true. The chat knows this. Every time I never take the girls home. They know this. They know this.
Is he a beta or something? Is that why? Why even go to Thailand then? What are you doing?
I've never taken girls home.
I just like to go to Thailand and hang out with whores.
Nope. I have never taken girls home on my stream in my life. Never. And everybody knows that. Okay, we're going. We're moving. Okay.
Well, you're just better than everybody else in the world, aren't you? You're such an honorable man to vacation in Thailand and not take anybody home on camera. Wow.
We'll do the after party a little
Didn't say you didn't take anybody home, just not on camera.
One second. Let's gonna flip the camera. I gotta hurry up because it's happening fast. I don't have much time.
Bye-bye.
Hold on. Holy shit. I gotta hurry up. All right, we're moving. I don't know where they're going. I better hurry up. Are you coming or no? Coming.
Do you want them for?
You can come, yeah.
After some time,
I go for a little bit, not too much. I go for a little bit.
Some time I'm leaving. Are you okay?
Maybe I go for like 1 hour, maybe. Okay, let's go. All right, let's do it. All right. Oh, they're all going. Yeah, fuck. Okay, we gotta go. Shit. Here I am thinking like, oh shit, we gotta say goodbye to Sexy Bar. No, Sexy Bar's going. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, this way. They would have went this way. All right. The back alley to LK. These motherfuckers. I think they went this way. All right.
You know what?
Oi! You motherfuckers, wait the fuck up, man. I'll flip the camera before we get there so we don't dox ourselves. You sexy fucking thing, you. God damn it. Damn it. How dare you be sexy? All right, we're gonna take some video footage of this too.
I'm still not convinced.
Because we have copyright. If you didn't film it, it never happened, right? Here we go. Ready? Here we go.
I'm still not convinced, dude. Just the fact that she's a prostitute, I wouldn't.
I don't care if I get hit. It's okay.
Out.
All right, I got insurance.
Grossed out by it.
We're here. We're soy made in Thailand. We're having a good time. We're going to the Kabul after party. Big ups and. Well, you know, it's not. Well, we're just gonna have some water. Some water. We're gonna have a good time, and after party at the villa, it's gonna be a wicked time, man. We're doing it up. And those girls probably wish they can come, but they're not. They're not coming. Yeah, they're not coming. They're mad because they're not coming. They probably heard me because I'm speaking too loud. Yeah. Holy shit, they're walking fast. Slow the fuck down. Where'd they go? I know they would have went this way. I'm gonna fucking lose them if they.
Where is your friend?
I don't know. Hold on. I know it's this way. Okay. Is this way? Okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, LK is this way.
Can I smoke?
I don't care. You can do what you want. Smoke is bad for you. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Dude, they don't walk faster than me. Where the fuck did they go?
Yes. Idiot. That's why I can't.
Is that? That's not them. They have to be up here. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
They're walking so fast. Holy fuck.
Oh my god, holy freak, man. What is he saying?
She's smoking. Hey, smoking's bad for you. It's okay. I have his line anyway.
You can lick my pussy.
What? Say it again.
I'm sad. If your people don't want to smoke, your people have to come to lick my pussy. That's it.
I think everybody wants to do that, actually. They actually do.
So?
I'm not going to do it, but they do want to do it. They want to do it.
So, if you can, your people cannot try, you can ask me then.
You can, yeah, you can ask. Yep. I better find out where. Watch yourself. Okay. Shit, Cabo. I fucking lost you, man. We're busy, man. We're busy. Shit. Oh shit. I don't know. I kind of know the hotel. I think. Oh god damn it. We're delayed, man. God damn it, we're doing the whole wander, man. We lost the fucking we lost the after party. But we'll find it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right. How you doing? Good? No, it's okay. It's okay. It looks good. It looks good.
You want selfie?
I'm okay. I just ate. It looks very good though.
Selfie. Hello.
Awesome. Thank you. It looks very good. Absolutely. And so they cook it right in front of you. And check it out. Charcoal. Charcoal is the best way to cook. That's the only way to cook, man. That's the only way to cook. Chokti club? What's that? Me?
A little bit.
Oh shit, what is that? What is that?
Tequila.
I hate tequila.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Oh, you not like?
No, I don't like tequila.
Whiskey, no.
Oh shit.
Little.
This is bad. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. One sec.
What is happening? Why, like, she just gave him a random shot?
I'll do a sec.
I would not.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, I can't. I don't want to mess it. I don't want to mess it up. He's trying to feed me tequila. That's strong. It is good. It is. It's very strong though. Holy frig. Charcoal barbecue. No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Oh, she drank it.
Tequila. Free tequila on the street. Holy frig. Come check it out. Just on Soy Macau, right across the 7-Eleven. Make sure you support the food here. This is where she's at. She's right across from the 7-Eleven. There we go.
Maybe. What the heck, dude? That was interesting.
I sent to everybody. 400 people watching right now. 400 people. So I told them where you are. Come. Yes. 400 people watching right now. 400 people watching for you right now. Absolutely, no problem. Right across from the 7-Eleven, Soy Bucao, just the other side, right from Soy Made in Time. Louis Cabo, oh my god, we lost Louis Cabo. Oh my god.
Oh, she's touching him now.
Damn it, I lost Louis Cabo.
That's a dude.
Louis Cabo.
Did you see the look on her face right there? She looked like she was talking to one of the guys.
Trying to message him somehow. Hang on one sec.
He's like, yeah, I'm about to get this guy in bed in a minute. I got him.
You're okay. You might be
got him with the hook.
Oh, hey. It's okay. But that's allowed. You're okay to be mal.
Yeah. And he asked me, are you okay? I'm saying, yeah. So, wow, thank you, bro.
Let me see if, God damn it.
Dude, he's much more cursy when he's over there.
Shit.
He usually...
He's gonna be screwed if he doesn't text me.
Oh shit, he's lost, dude. He's fucking lost in Thailand.
Lost him. I if I see it, I think I know where he is because I don't know where he is, but I know what hotel he's at. But if he's not watching, I'm not gonna know how to get in there. I don't have access in there. I know he's just past this.
You think it's staged that he's lost?
Where to find it,
I mean, his viewerships went up 100 since he started walking around. Now it's at 5 something. It was at 3 something when he was in the bar.
Cheers, guys. Hit the like, share, subscribe. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Good to see you. Like, share, subscribe, guys. We're having a good time here. We're on Soy Bucao, having a wonderful time. We're just hitting the 4 hour 16 mark, and we're trying to do a small after party, but I just don't know where he went.
Damn, that sucks.
So I can get to the front of the hotel. I'm not going to dox you, but
I think he's being botted right now, dude. Because he was at 5:15, now he's at 4:35. That's a super big jump in loss. There's no way. Somebody's botting him right now, dude.
Now, I mean,
it moved too fast. 515 to 420 now. Why would he lose 100 viewers? And chat's not moving very fast.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
Really, it's the same people who are talking.
It's all good, it's all good. Yeah, Victoria, one second. I'm just giving a little bit respect, just letting her chit-chat with Ty Friend here. You know, it's no rush for me, man. I'm good, I'm good. You know me, man. I'm fucking good. 420, it is 420. You know, that's so funny.
Dude, she's being disrespectful as fuck right now by talking to her friend right now, and like, I would just leave her at that point. Bye, alright, see ya.
I can't do it.
You know what I'm saying? You're on his time. He's the tourist trying to get with his friends.
So if LC's going to be doing the pre-party,
she would
you're going to see
definitely
LC
be
for a
ditched
few hours
right now.
before me.
Oh, you want to talk to him?
I see you. Chat or not, but it's all good.
If she wants to follow behind, she can come running behind.
Cheers, guys. I love you guys, man. Oh, my God. 402 people watching. Like I said, man, these people are awesome.
Yelling?
Support the cart. Come on down and have
I swear he does that intentionally to try to get, like, viewers out of the people around him.
They're going to cook it fresh in front of you. Charcoal barbecue, that's the best way to cook.
What's happening
right
now? Does he want a free one?
So make sure you check him out. Awesome. Thank you so much. All right. So. You want to say hi? Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead. How you doing?
Okay, it's got weird.
Awesome.
What the fuck are we doing?
Cool.
Yo, weirdo. Thai people are freaking weird.
It's good. Oh, you're on. You're over there. Nice, 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 nice. Soy made in Thailand. Nice, nice. Okay, okay. Soy made in Thailand.
That's a dude, right?
I figured that. All right. That was a good intro. Oh shit, no. I already did that. Oh,
why is everybody getting drunk? Isn't it like 4 in the morning there? It's Thursday.
Too much tequila will get you mau mak mak. Too much. Oh no, me already so much.
4:21 in the morning right now. We just missed the 4:20.
Nice. Oh shit, that's how you do it, man. Like the Thai people, they know how to do it. They know how to do it. Thank you, man. All right, she's still talking. Well, you know.
Yeah. Bye.
God damn it, I can't. The problem is when I'm live streaming, I have a hard time checking messages. Oh my God. Kabul, we're gonna find out where he is. We'll find out where he is. 400 people watching. Yep. Soy Bukau, we're here. Well, I mean, I know.
Oh, now she's touching on him. Now she's touching on him.
We invited her back, so.
That's probably her handler, dude.
I'm not gonna interrupt the conversation. I'm a nice guy.
He's like, that's her pimp. It's like, you really need to get this guy in the sack soon. You're taking too long with him.
Man, you know, it's like, damn. I mean, you know, some of you know me and some of you don't, but it's funny. You know, I love to play the game.
Yeah, he's waiting on. He's a fucking beta, dude.
I'm pretty poor at delivery service. I'm like 95% failure rate because
now I'm feeling bad for you. His group left him. That's kind of fucked up.
Mostly because during the times of the last few years, I had a girlfriend.
That's kind of sad.
And I won't do it. I just don't want to be guilty of doing anything. I know I'm single now, and I still feel that guilt. I don't know why I fucking still feel that guilt. It's evil. It's evil. I am very single, but I still feel something.
Feel something towards her? To your ex?
It's awesome.
Is that what he's saying?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Beta boy.
No, yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, man. It's all good.
Sounds like he's never gotten over. Sounds like he needs to have sex with a Thai whore.
Could be, yeah. Guardian. Oh shit, it's so funny. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. We're having a good time, man. I'm having fun.
For a reason,
hey,
Jeff.
Big ups, Lorena. Big ups. Hopefully everything is good. Let me know. I'll check the messages after. Hopefully everything is good. We're just trying to do the after party, but we lost Louis Cobble. I don't know where the fuck he is. I only have Line on this one app. I can't see it. Shit. I see their watcher. I can't.
Dude, I'd rather kick it with this lady with the food cart than this chick that he's talking to, man. She seems kind of fun, and her tits actually look
I just
real.
don't know what room number. Shit. Oh my god. I have a. This might go sour if he doesn't read the chat.
You're kicking back having food cart food all night with homegirl. What's up, baby?
You ready?
Hey, you the food cart lady. Cool.
We'll see you tomorrow. All right. She saved me. Okay, we're gonna find him. I don't know where, but I know I gotta go this way and to the right. Yep. So I know hotel, but I don't know room number.
Do you think she sees... Look at what this chick's wearing.
Yep. It's okay.
Do you think she sees him as a beta?
Oh, I'm way down there. It's okay. But we go there first, and then we'll see. Then we see. It's okay.
We're waiting on her like that?
Problem. Oh, yep. No. Yeah, that's okay. Yep. Okay.
Probably.
I'll, damn it.
What's the job here?
I know.
There's a job, so she would have probably started following him if he walked away.
Fell off. She
I
almost
mean,
lost
she's
her
fucking
purse.
wearing a broken purse.
I don't know how to do that.
Or,
it clips. Don't get hit. You want me to fix? I fix everything.
does she not know how to use her purse? Maybe she is drunk.
Okay, I'll fix.
What the?
Hold this. Here you go. I can fucking fix.
Or does she just act like she doesn't know how to use her purse? Because that's what a drunk person would do.
Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Holy shit. Hang on. Oh. I got it. Hang on. I'm not good with lady shit. Hang on.
It's so easy. What are you talking about? It's like a belt.
Fixed.
It's a freaking belt.
It's so nice.
I fucking fix.
Thank you, Bill.
Almost like I never done that
Maybe it
before.
was a test to see how retarded he, like, to see if the drugs are taking over yet.
My dick is broken. How do you fix dick?
Why? Why do
You don't know how to
that?
fix dick. Come on. You don't know how to fix dick. Come on.
I don't know that.
That's a lie.
You have to try.
Really? You don't know how to fix a dick?
You have to try.
How do you fix a dick? No, you don't.
The signal.
You know how you fix a dick? You go to sleep. No, you go to sleep and then it's all over. You don't have to worry about anything.
How you know that?
Because if my dick is broken, I just go to sleep and the next day is another day. And then I wake up and I go to the gym. Gym fixes the dick.
But you dick in my mouth, how?
Well, my dick's not in your mouth. I don't know that. All right.
How you know that?
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
Did I fucking...
Is this how what dudes do when they get to Thailand? They just feel the need to act like they're high schoolers again, and they actually are a virgin. Who's he trying to appeal to with this dialogue? I don't want to think about his dick.
No, we didn't go
ever.
too far. Oh, god damn it. Cabo, we need you in the chat, man. We need you. Hang on.
Ow!
We'll find it.
Oh my god, I'm glad she has fucking underwear on. Holy shit!
Hold on.
That was scary.
Let me know where we're going, bro. I'm fucking lost. I'm on Soybu Cow.
Man, internally, I freaked out pretty hardcore right there. I thought that we were about to see her vagina, and I was going to have to delete all the streams and
I just
shit.
don't know what room. I don't know what room number. Second right. Yes, I know. Yeah, we're going the right way. Yeah, we're going the right way. Yeah, we're going the right way. We're good.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm very sure.
I think you have to.
Second right.
What?
Not
You
this
didn't
one,
think you were
next
about to see a vagina too?
Does that make sense?
Was
I
that the
don't
only
think
one there
makes
that was concerned?
Huh? No, we don't need bike. We're right here. What the fuck street is that? Soy Hut. Metro pole?
It's not here.
Yes, it is. It's on LK Metro.
But I have to leave now.
Yeah, but we can say hi. No?
It's like I have to keep go with you this way.
I think it's this way. I think it's this way. I'm sure it's this way. If it's not, then oh yes, we're going the right way. Yes, we're all right. LK Metro right there. We're doing the right way. I got excited.
Oh, sweet, dude. 7-Eleven in Long Beach has a new drive-thru. That's cool. Look at that.
All right, all right. She want to
Right, drive up in there and get your little taquito thingies.
All right.
Well, all right.
Stick $100 bill on your forehead. I know. God damn it, Louis Cabo, where are you, man? We're gonna be outside your hotel in 2 seconds. I can't. Damn it, it's so hard. I can't check line, man, because it's my main phone. Oh man.
No, man, it's cut off. It's cut off. The penis is cut off.
Okay, so I'm not lost. I know how to get to the hotel. I just don't know. I can flip the camera, and I'm very handy. I'm actually pretty resourceful. If I had to on my own, I could find out the room number without even telling you guys. I'm like a friggin' ninja. I'm FBI. I'm like friggin', I'm a professional. I can find out. I'm a professional. So, I will literally find out without anybody telling me anything. I'm not kidding. I'm good, man. I'm pro.
What is he talking about? The penis?
So. I want to think that. What's she buying in there? I don't know. DB Explorer, good to see you, man. Cabo outside hotel. Yeah, as the drink flows, right? That is true. That is true. Shy guy. I am a shy guy. That's correct. Yeah. How's the battery life doing? 62%. We're not too bad. Yeah.
That I'm here, but ignoring me.
KFC manager threatens to throw chicken at customer. What the fuck?
As are the other employees. Tell me again, ain't no way that those are just feathers on the chicken. That's not a feather. What are those then? What are the three feathers?
You can leave or I'll call the police. I'm not gonna do it with you.
You're gonna call the police? Okay.
Bro,
Throw it. Throw it.
You better get out.
Bruh.
You better get out.
Sir.
Bro, you see this girl?
Are you serious right now? You throw the chicken at me?
You already went to the other store yelling and shit.
I didn't go to the other store. I called them on the phone to speak with the district manager.
Just get out. Like, damn, you that broke?
What? Damn! Dude, yeah, I'm not going to KFC anymore. That decides that. Fuck you, KFC. Bruh? Fucking bruh? Are you that broke? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Yo, if somebody doesn't like the food and they bring it in, they got feathers on their chicken, they fucked up. Give them their fucking money back. What are you doing? That's crazy. Dude, fast food's already stupid expensive. These places are shooting themselves in the foot,
I know where I'm going, but I don't know the room number. Shit,
people they're hiring.
You know me, man. Worst comes to worst, I'm just gonna give up, man. You know me. Soy Diane. Yeah, soy.
It's only gonna get worse, man, with all these illegal immigrants that fucking. But now they're not going to even know English. Probably going to be working there.
I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Right here, we go left. Right here.
Because that's going to be better than the American fucking idiot Z Jenner they could get instead.
And I've barely been here. I'm so smart. I know. Okay, so I know I'm going right here. I don't know exactly where. I'm not going to say where, but I will flip the camera.
How is that even a thing, man?
I know. But I don't
shit
know
like that didn't used to happen, man. That dude would have been insta-fired.
I don't know if Ron can text me that or.
But she'll probably be fired.
So this is.
Hopefully.
Nope. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Louis Cobble, man, are you there? We're here.
Especially nowadays when you can just be like, they don't even care. They don't even care if they get fired. Is the
you
thing.
don't know the room number.
Can I go back?
Hold on. We are. Can I go back where? We know it's one of these. It's one of these. It's one of these. No, we're right here. I know the hotel too. I just don't know where it is, but I know the hotel. I don't know the room number either. Shit. You know what I might have to do? I might have to. Oh, hang on. I found it. Yes.
You can't fair.
It's right there. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna flip the camera so I don't dox. Found it. Okay, let's go. I found it. I don't know the room number, but I found the hotel. I know the hotel. I don't know the room number. So we're 1 out of 2 steps close. It's here. It is here. Yes. 1 million. It is here. What?
Can I smoke?
Okay, go ahead. She wants to smoke. Go ahead.
Yep.
No rush. It's okay. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'll try to message. I'll try to message him. So I don't know how to open this up while I'm friggin' live.
Babe.
Okay.
Yeah. What is that? What happened?
Might actually be a dude still, just because it does have a penis.
On my phone. I'm not even looking.
My body.
No, you didn't. I'm not even looking. All right. So no, I didn't see anything. So what? No. What? What is that? What is that?
It's candy.
Candy. Oh, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay.
One more thing is like the smeagol.
I'm good,
Like
baby.
Gum.
Gum is good. Do you have gum? I don't have gum.
I don't have gum. It's candy, and you can take like gum.
Take like cum or gum?
Yes, this one is like gum.
Okay. Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you.
Not gum.
How do I can't open it.
Oh, sure.
How do I open? Oh shit.
So,
I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Where is this?
Yeah, he's got a villa here. I just got to figure out how to.
Are you sure?
How to? Yeah, no. It's very much real. Did you give that little girl candy? Actually, Jade Delaney, no, I didn't. She's trying to give me candy, and the whole chat knows that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right. So
how many times you can say thank you?
So
I'm gonna find out where the hell he is.
He smokes some skinny ass cigarettes.
To figure out.
Can find the way how to stop my pussy. Oh, sorry.
No, we didn't hear that. It's okay.
Hitting.
Oh, did you, Ron? Can you message him? Ron, he is awake. He was just like 30 seconds ahead of us. Bro, he is awake. We were walking with him, but we stopped at 7-Eleven and we lost him. We got lost, yeah. No, he is awake. He is awake. Just tell him we're downstairs. I don't know where to go. Hang on. God damn it. I'm trying to. Oh, wait.
What?
He messaged me. Hang on.
Can you come to?
No. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, I probably fucked my stream too. Did I fuck the stream or I didn't? Oh, I fucked my gimbal. I know that.
Right now I'm
okay.
fucking crazy.
All right. Cobble messaged me. Okay, we're just on standby. I think we're about to hit the after party in a second. Do you know if Cobble doesn't message, that means he's having too much fun. That means too much fun. And Cobble needs to have a lot of fun. King Cobble. You know what?
That's what I sound like.
Do you have fun?
When I'm taking a shit.
Of course.
Is that too much information?
Will you make me have fun?
One thing, babe, you have to come to prove the real one, what it can do and what you bring.
Do it, yeah. Imagine it. So what she says is basically imagining,
It's
and
just
what's
enough
doing
information.
is two different things, but it could be the same thing or better.
Yep.
Right. I like
That was
I
the
like
Goldilocks of information.
So many girlfriends. I don't have any girlfriends. No girlfriends. Even back home, I have no girlfriend. No girlfriend. No girl like me. Every girl back, in Canada, every girl say I no good. I'm ugly.
Why?
I don't know. I'm ugly. I'm
You know what type of people are talking about your people? All people.
Okay, he told you the room. I messaged him too. Okay, hang on one sec. Let me check. Either Ron, if you message me, I can kind of see the. Okay, no, I got it. Ron, we're good. We're good. I'll let you finish. No, we got the room number. We're good. We're good.
You go.
No. I'm waiting for you. I wait for lady. I'm not leaving without you. No.
Are you sure?
I'm not gonna leave you here. Come on, man. If you leave, you
When I
leave on
walk
your own.
and smoke.
We have the room number.
She's not inhaling the cigarette.
Time and finish.
She half inhaled the cigarette.
Yep, I know where I'm going. Thanks, Ron. Yeah, he messaged me. I got it. Yep. No, I got it. Actually, that's funny. Actually, wow, that was pretty close, but you're off. You're actually off bald Tazer. Yeah.
Oh my
no,
God.
You, yeah, no. That
I
was
don't know,
actually
dude.
a very that might be like a very close trolly guess, actually. But it's not the right room
She's
number.
half
but it was,
inhaling the cigarette.
Pretty damn close. Anyways, it is room 666. Oh my God, how'd you know, Rick?
Haha.
Good man, yes. Oh yeah, CJ, you know I gotta have some respect. You know what I mean? Come on, man. We are a guest in Thailand. We're a guest in their country. You gotta respect the Thai people. And she's awesome to me,
I think
man.
she's
been
Vietnamese.
Awesome to me.
I'm half, not real Thai.
Yeah, because she's Spanish. You're Spanish. You're Brazilian. You're Spanish.
No. What do you think? What your people think?
Well, we got 420 people in the chat thinking that, I don't know.
What your people think? Are you alright?
Oh shit, nice. I thought I heard my name. I wasn't sure. I thought I heard.
To you? You want a picture?
Oh, so I'm just waiting for her to finish the cigarette. Then we're going to an after party inside. Yeah.
Hey, living with and a woman, beautiful woman.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to leave her. I figured, I'll wait. Like, I'll be a gentleman.
Good night, bro.
Where you live here, yeah?
Yep.
My buddy's here. He's
come tomorrow. Come to the bar, Boss Bar.
Oh, Boss Bar, yeah.
Yeah, you know Boss Bar, yeah. So you go around here.
On Soy Macau?
Yeah, it's Soy Macau. This is 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Dead across. 1, 2.
Local.
Yeah.
You come.
Oh shit, nice.
Good night, bro.
Nice, brother.
Hey. I
think I know you're done.
After closing time?
Yeah.
I see, like, you come in.
Beautiful. Yep.
If you want,
I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man.
No, dude.
Have a good sleep, brother. Appreciate it, man.
Good night, bro.
Yeah, man.
Bro, she knows him?
Lingo, man. She knows. Oh, shit. What happened to my chat here? Okay.
Bro. That's a very bro-y thing to say.
420 people here for the after party.
What happened?
It means, so when you finish your cigarette, we got to go in because they're waiting.
What they want to see?
They want to see us inside.
She never did. Why did he ask her what she is?
Well, I mean,
she was going to say
now,
it. And he's fucking so scatterbrained, dude.
I want to see her ass, but they don't. But we want to go inside, though.
I wanted to know. I wanted to see her say
Vietnamese. Here we have to do it inside.
Somebody else thinks she was Vietnamese too. He said it before I put it in chat, so I'm not the only one. See, Taz put half
Vietnam. I'm gonna flip the camera because I'm not gonna dog. Yeah, I gotta flip the camera. Okay, so all right, so I gotta keep it down. I gotta keep the low voice down.
I dated a Vietnamese chick and a Laotian chick and a Filipino chick in my life. Filipino girlfriend.
Respect for
people.
people.
A Laotian girlfriend also.
Yeah, he's in here. Yeah, I know where he is. I know. Yeah, I know where he is. Yeah, it's okay.
This is for here?
Yeah, he's in here. Yeah.
And Filipino girlfriend in Hawaii. I forgot about that one.
Big place. Yeah. So.
So I'm not coming here with
we can't say on camera.
I'm not ignorant to the Asian persuasion.
Elevator? Lift? Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. All right. We can't, because on YouTube, we can't say where it is.
Pardon me? I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Fuck.
Come on, round that train. Let's round it. Come on, round that train.
Dude, totally crazy. No, dude, mine was the opposite. Her family was probably normal, but she was the crazy one.
It's one of these two. I can't remember the number. I forgot the number.
Filipino, also, family was crazy, and she was crazy, though. But the family was crazy on that one. That was the one in Hawaii. They would follow me to base sometimes, dude. High-speed pursuit style. Fuckers freak me out sometimes.
Hold on. I forgot the fucking number.
They really didn't want her daughter being with a service member.
Oh my god, what a situation. One second. Fuck, I forgot the number. Hold on. It's right here. Okay, hold on. It's right here. We found it. Shit. All right. Sody crap. All right, here we go. We're okay, I think so. I don't know. Yeah. All right, I'll just. That's okay. It's okay. We'll keep it going for a little bit, but not too much longer.
So drunk.
No.
Oh, they probably wanted to turn his stream off, huh?
You're not drunk.
I'm so drunk.
Yeah, she's always drunk. She never sobers up.
It's okay. Because with me, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
Why is she comfortable?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Anything you want.
Actually, I'm an asshole. I didn't bring anything. I can go buy some stuff. I don't like showing up empty.
We got booze, chicken, chips.
You know when I walked in the lobby, they said,
It's like a rich person in Thailand?
I'm like, oh yeah, no, please, sir, go. I'm like, oh shit. Because any other hotel would be like, hey, who are you? They're like, oh, you're.
I just tipped him.
I think so. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So, okay. So, I don't know. Let's just leave it here for a second. We're not going to be live too much longer. We'll just.
If you want beer, we have Leos in the fridge.
There's no way.
Everything else.
You actually have beer?
We have Samsung.
Yeah.
We have everything.
Really?
No, we have really old.
They have beer. Get out of here. You don't have beer. I'm not going to take your beer. Dude, I will replace your beer. I will buy all the beer.
We have lots of Leo.
I hate coming up like I never show up to a party empty-handed. This is bullshit.
Hey, it's Sarah.
Why is it at the after party there's so many more? There's almost 500 people watching right now. What the hell is that? Okay, so 450.
Jeff Pitway got at midnight. It's like
I know. And I'm not going to keep this going too much longer. I might. Okay, I'll have a beer with you guys, and I might end it because I'm going to enjoy our company. She Charlie, look, he's in the chat.
Large.
Yeah. What would you like to drink? She's shy like me. Look, I'm shy. I'm shy.
Okay.
Oh, nam? What do you want? Nam or beer or something?
Beer.
Okay, all right. Whatever you want. Yeah. Some hydration.
You want Leo too?
Whatever's wet and cold. Wet and cold.
Fuck. Get him a big one.
A big one? I got a big one right. Oh, I mean.
What the fuck are you doing?
This is big.
Is it big? No, it's small. It's Ninoy.
Bro, are you kidding right now?
This is big.
No, it's Ninoy. I don't know.
You just grabbed his dick and said I have a big one.
Because, no, they know what Ninoy is. I mean, well, not everybody, but.
What you want?
Holy shit, that's big. Yeah. How am I going to put that in my mouth? Is that what she said? What? How do you put it in your mouth? It's so big.
Oh, just put in my mouth then.
But if it doesn't go in, it can't go in.
That's like that.
No one's laughing. No one's laughing in the background. Okay, he started to laugh like it's uncomfortable.
Okay, I'm gonna try with that. I'll try. Okay. I will try that. Yes, I will.
Life of the party, something like that. If this dude showed up at my party, I'd be like, yo, why are you fucking yelling?
A lot of time. You can read. Sorry. Read me. Take your time. Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm gonna buy more beer tomorrow for you guys. I'm so sorry. I don't like to show up.
He's yelling, dude.
I don't ever like to show up to any place.
Holy shit! No wonder they walk so fast.
I'm not. You know me. I don't like this.
They won't let you buy beer after midnight, so I just stock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do it in the day. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get some stock. I'll buy some stock. No, I'll get you some stock. Yeah.
This is the United States of man.
Hey, we got some snakes on the plane! Snakes on the plane! There's snakes on this goddamn plane!
Jeff like it.
I like you, yes. Chai.
Even I live that my language. But
I'm sorry.
I still not understand what
I don't understand either. It's okay. Cheers. That's a big friggin' Leo. Look at the size of that.
The same size.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, it's big. It's big.
Huh?
It's big like.
You not say no. Only say yes. Fuck.
Chai or my chai? My chai. Cheap Charlie's in the house. 300 on that. What happened? Can you guess room for $10 a night or $3?
I asked you this is your side. You say
Charlie is totally in the chat. Let's you know what?
Who gives a shit about Cheap Charlie, motherfucker? He said that shit 3 times now. Cheap fucking Charlie deserves his dick sucked apparently.
And I don't know. Then I'm gonna end it because you know I love the after party. Okay, we can go and show.
It's his mod. It's not like it's some random person popping in.
Ron, thanks, Ron. Cheers.
Yep. Check it out.
Cheers. Oh shit. Oh, walk around.
You got a room?
Do you want me to suck? Brody's here! Fucking Brody!
No. 6 companies. Guys, Cabo has 6 balconies here. Why do you have 6 balconies here? 6 balconies.
Funny, don't listen to me.
There's 6. Death Row in the house. Good to see you. Alright. Holy shit!
Holding on again.
There's like a whole fucking another hotel over here.
Again, holding on again.
Shit.
Y'all know I don't care if I lose viewers over that shit. Fuck that. It's my house!
I can
the
run
captain.
around in here, it's so big. Yeah. Stop screaming. Okay, I'll keep it.
Are you talking to me?
What's in there? What's in there? There's another room in there. It's get out of here. Come on. Are you serious? Oh shit.
Oh, let them learn.
So you know what's funny? Ron says he remembers the hotel, but he says he's too drunk. He's so fucked up. Ron says he couldn't find it if he paid him.
She does not look happy about the situation. Is that a dude? Is a fucking... They all look like dudes to me, man. Except for Sarah. Sarah's the only real woman there. That looks like a fucking man. A man with titties. Doesn't it? Dude. Man, they're getting really good at chopping penises off and growing titties. I'm telling you, I don't trust any of it, except for Sarah at this point. And some of the fatter women, maybe. If they're too skinny, I can't trust it. It's like they mold their body their entire life to be this. Their entire lives, they know that they're going to be a fucking Thai hooker when they grow up. And they're a male. They're a little boy. They're like, oh, I got to do these certain things so I look like a better a female when I get older. They don't eat and shit. They starve themselves so that they remain super skinny and slender. I bet she doesn't drink any of this beer. I bet she sips it and it's like full almost the whole time. She just has it in her hand. He, by the way, the penisless he, she's not feeling it at all right now. No one's talking to her. All these people are talking to someone else. She's in her own little world right now, thinking, what the fuck? Get this weird guy out of here. He's gonna blow my cover. While she's leaving?
We'll see her tomorrow. We'll see her tomorrow. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Say goodbye to the chat, though. Okay, guys. So she's gonna go home and go to sleep because she's got to get up. She's got work tomorrow. We're gonna see her tomorrow.
Dude, come on, please.
Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Fucking skank is pissing me off.
That was a tease. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna leave the live stream. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. I'm just gonna be a gentleman and walk her down. Okay, cool. As you were. As you were. Okay, I'll be right back. Be right back. All right. Hold on. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This dude's like a rich Aussie or something, isn't he? I feel like he's a rich Aussie that moved to Thailand. Big ass place he's got there, and it looked really fancy coming in.
Hey, cards. We got to play until we get done eating. Jeez, 2 days every time. Everywhere we go, Dave, please.
How is this fun? They're not even doing anything. They're not playing a game or anything. They're just sitting there. What do they have in common? What do they have to talk about? Nothing. Sex. That's all they have to, it's like... It just doesn't seem fun to me, man. At all. The language barrier alone would bother me. Yeah, he's being used by most of these people. That's what I feel. These locals are using this guy. And he doesn't care.
Yeah. So it'll be Jeff, B. Mark, and me. And sexy part.
What did I know? You're going to start in YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. You're going to start in YouTube. It's like, เขาเป็นลูกค้าก่อนพี่โอ้ใช่ค่ะเขาเป็นลูกค้าเนี่ย4-5 ปีที่แล้วเขาจ่ายแล้วเขา
Maybe she didn't feel comfortable because they all know that it's a dude, and that's why she he wanted to leave.
อ๋อดีแล้วแหละแต่ก็ได้ทำได้เองเลยที่มันเป็นสักบ้างถ้ามันได้ขาย
So rich white men take advantage of poor Thai girls? Got it. What are you talking about, you stupid ass? This person, Iron Maiden. I'm pretty sure they're both taking advantage of each other at this point. Yeah, he's taking these poor Thai chicks. He's taking poor advantage of them. Oh, they don't look too upset about it. Bleeding heart Democrat. Fuck him. Idiot.
Lady Bob, Mike Femi on the chat says you sexy lady.
Oh, thank you, Ka. I'm not lazy, I'm sexy.
Mike,
thank you, Ka. Mike.
At least he's reading chat, that's kind of cool. It's only $58? What does that mean? Is This isn't a hotel though. Like this is probably more than $58 a night to have a permanent residence this big. Dude, this would be a massive hotel room. Because I'm sure there's more rooms than this is.
Send you a heart.
You think it's a hotel? Oh, maybe. Maybe. I thought he was a dude that lived there. Just because he seemed to like be really comfortable with having this many people over. Like I wouldn't be comfortable with having this many random people in a hotel room. Like I thought he knew them more closely than that. Maybe he'd been there a while and got to know this chick sitting on his lap, and she's vetted all these people possibly already. I don't know. If this is a hotel room, he just met all these people like within the past couple of days. That's intense. I would definitely not feel. Then I would like this situation even less if that were the case, for sure. If that's how it is. Especially when they start talking in Thai. Yeah, awkward. This is so awkward. What is this supposed to be? A fucking orgy? People don't want to just sit around and on the couch right now, do they? They're trying to get naked and get paid for it. Matt K. Who's that? I don't see a Matt K. Oh, Mark. Okay, never mind.
Hello.
Oh, she needs some nails done again. They way overdue. Nails way overdue. Look at this shit. They're about to fall off. What the hell? Is that a style? Get the nails done and just wear them until they fall off. Dude, somebody needs to pay for this girl to get her damn nails done. Damn, is she that broke? Baby, I'm gonna get your nails done for you tomorrow. She'd be like, oh my god, take me to America with you. It probably costs like $5.
So sexy. Oh, แต่ละคอมเมนต์เนาะ สวัสดีเซซี่เซฟก่อนหมูโอ้ยแล้วคอมเมนต์แบบ
Sexy bar. Sexy bar. Kaya.
ให้ตายเถอะที่รักเป็น
Hey, she got some jowls on her, doesn't
คน
she?
ลิ้นหูของฉันโอ้คุณจิ
Yeah, bulldog.
เย้เนเวอร์มาแก๊งแก๊งสวัสดีเซ็กซี่นี่ไงไอ้แบบเชื่อกูนี่ไงเชื่อกูนี่ไงเซ็กซี่คุณเขาปิดไว้มั่งแล้ว
She seems like on the left. These seem like they're women though.
Hello, lady. Hello.
I don't get a non-woman vibe from them.
Hello. Hello.
Like the other one.
เดี๋ยวมาอะไรเดี๋ยวมา
I gotta record that.
She had the other dude. The other one just had a vibe like she was trying to be something she wasn't. with all the facial expressions and shit.
I don't know where Jeff go. Patrick McGill เหรอเนี่ย Patrick McGill เหรอใช่ไหมPatrick McGill Martin
These just seem like they're being.
Chip Shelly Hello Shelly เฮ้ย Shelly มา Shelly miss you
I'm trying to be.
ชอบกินอะไรนะอะไรนะระกำอะไรชอบแบบผลไม้เป็นระกำใครชาลีไม่แกชอบกินคอน
I'm a tranny detective. What? I'm able to spot trannies, dude.
Shelly, how are you? Where have you been?
Now that I was touched by one on my pee-pee. It gave me a special power.
โอ้ทำไมหน้าฉันเป็นอย่างนี้ทำไมดูจากฝั่งนี้มาทางนี้ก็มันสลับกันดูที่พูดยุ่งมากเอ้าเชคาโบฟาเจบีซี maybe yes I think so Risha's great song เอาเพลงกันดีหน่อยเอาเพลงกันดีหน่อยอะไร that song Hurricane
My clothes were on though. It was through the clothes.
อะไรนะ22พูดยุ่งมากเอ้า
My guys are playing this country music. It's the most copyrighted music on the planet, I think. Why are they doing this? I just realized. Why is he doing this? Fucking guy in the country music. I just realized, man. It'll probably be a block worldwide song.
ซินเหรอไหนซิน
I'm getting nervous, dude, about this song playing. I just realized, man. It's weird, man. Country music is so copyrighted. They don't want anybody playing it. I'd rather it be Taylor Swift right now. Oh, she got acne like bad. What the fuck? And she got braces? What's going on? 18? Oh man, she tore up. She got some face medication. Gotta get that taken care of first, dude. Oh. Is this song gonna ever end, dude? Not. Maybe it's the never-ending country song.
Pink. See you tomorrow ค่ะพี่มารอน
Please, not another country song. Please, 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 please.
David, all right.
Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Cheers, everybody.
What is this, a commercial? Sounds like one of the casino commercials.
Jeff run. Where's Jeff gone?
Water?
นี่ไง Jeff. Where are you, Jeff? Need 25 ค่ะ 25
Holy fuck! I thought I was gonna get caught by the police or something. She's trying to like pull the shit out and that.
The hell?
Thai girls are crazy. Well, yeah, nothing happened. I mean, nothing happened. Nothing did happen. Oh, my beer. Oh, right here.
Yeah,
all right.
we're in battle. What the fuck?
But I mean, dude, you know, if you do this in Canada or U.S., it's sexual assault. I got sexually assaulted, but I'm not going to complain. I did get sexually assaulted, but I'm not going to complain. But I actually got sexually assaulted.
chicks will do the same shit in America, dude. If they're horny and they think that you're down, like, it's not really sexual assault, dude, when you're not really pulling away or trying to get away.
One second. We'll keep it going for a little bit. I didn't even have a beer. What the hell?
You know, he was kind of standing there like, stop it! No! You better stop it! You better stop it! You better stop it! All you gotta do is walk away, man.
We'll leave the chat. No, okay. It's okay. Okay. Thank you. All right, big ups, guys. This is good.
He just wanted to brag about it. The girl wanted to touch his pack. What are they doing in there? Drugs? What is she doing in there? What is she doing? What's going on in there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah? No?
Okay, wait, no, wait. I'm single.
Hey, Bob.
How many times?
You have to win 3.
Oh, is this rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah.
Why? What happens?
1,000 baht.
Whoa! 1,000 baht. Now, them. I think they're doing something here. 1,000 baht. Hey.
How much is 1,000 baht? Probably $10.
1,000 baht, and the winner has your drink that I poured it.
Oh, shit.
It's $30.
This is only
Okay.
a limited time, by the way, guys. We're not going to be live too long, but I know because I said I was going to finish my beer, and I just started my because I got
Wild party. Yeah, it's super wild.
Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. 1, 2, 3. How do you know what 1, 2, 3?
I let them.
They just 2 days ago. Shit. My mind can't count to What? So what's that mean?
What am I gonna do without my mouth?
That pretty much means that.
That means she's not driving. Butter is better home.
I think Ron says he's coming tomorrow. God damn it, we're gonna have to babysit Ron then. God damn it, that's okay. There'll be enough of us to roll.
We'll go with sexy bar.
Yeah, so I'm doing there's a one of the managers unfortunately has some health issues and it's his last day tomorrow, so in celebration I'm gonna go to Italy and then do a couple drinks and then sexy bar.
Is it PUBG time?
Blue pills. What's a blue pill? What is that? Unless it's a watch her in the house and see watch her. I'll just be a little bit I'm feeling buzzed. All those goddamn shots. How am I okay? And she didn't even drink anything and she's fucked. And I drank like 12 shots. Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. CJ, big ups. Are we plugged in the phone? Yeah, I think we are. Can you guys hear us? I think so. As soon as I started streaming, it was stopping ringing. It's on the shit. 1,000 baht is 37.5 Canadian. Actually, that might be true.
Oh, hell no.
It's 26 for us. We're fucking low. Yeah, oh my god, Canadian dollar licks ass. What's my name? What's my name? Alright.
Brody. Oh, it depends on what device you're on.
Do you even know what's going on? You know how evil it is? You know what? It is like within 1 week, there is so much big news. It's to the extreme that I will shut the company down and leave. Do you know what it is? Bill C 63 or 65. If you say anything against your goal or LGBTQ fucking all that shit, even if you say you're a man, you're not a woman, you know what they want to give you? Life in prison, 20 years. When you look it up, people are laughing at it, but it's got to pass the first round. It's got to pass the second reading. Dude, that's worse than any country. That's worse than China. That's worse than here. If it ever comes to that, I'm fucking out.
I have the same argument every time. When you come to Thailand, anybody that's been here knows that Thailand has a isolated.
Nobody wanted PUBG time, so I guess it's not PUBG time, is it?
They will
Is it now?
say you lay down. No, I'm laying.
They're honest. They don't identify as a
people in fucking crazy.
It's fucked up.
I believe this, and you call me this.
Yeah, it's true. Bill C 63 or C 65. It's worse than China. They say in Canada, if you say one thing wrong, jail for 20 years in prison. It's coming soon. It's the worst country in the world now. Very soon. Canada, the very worst country. Everybody is going to be
Worst country in the world, right?
If you say, say you say you're a man, and I say you're not a man, you're a woman. I'm going to jail for 20 years, saying because you
Really?
say that you're a man, but you're not. We know you're not a man, but if I say you're not a man.
Really? Oh man, it's a fucking stream dying.
Yeah. I have lady boyfriends, like Nanny.
Yeah, I know Rick. I know Rick. I know.
And Nina, they say, I'm not lady, I'm lady boy.
Yeah.
In Canada and the U.S., they say, oh no, I'm lady, even though you're a man.
Right.
And they are crazy.
And they switch. So you know what happens? So you meet someone.
Well, they do it in Thailand too, don't they? The lady boys.
I'm not a man. And they will fight you and punch you and like. And then you know what happens? You know what they can do? They can go, I'm a woman. Yeah. And then 5 minutes later, it's a fantasy. It's so.
What?
To be Canadian right now. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing.
The U.S.
It's so embarrassing. And the U.S. will fall.
It's a downfall
It's
of
evil.
the society.
Western culture is fucked. It's fucked. It's very fucked. Yeah. Soon, everybody is gonna come down here. And there'll be too much people coming down. So if you leave first, you're okay. If you leave last, you're fucked. I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah. Jeff is crazy. No, darn. It's a real thing, right? So, but I love you. It's a real thing. Look it up. Bill C 63 or 65. One of those two. It's a very real thing. I'll send you the links if you don't believe me. It's not fiction. It's real. It's very real. It passed the first reading. It's got to pass one more time, and then it's friggin' law. Oh, yes. Watcher, thanks for the $2 super chat. Winning babysit B1 Ron. Yeah, we're gonna have to babysit B1. Hey, I'm not afraid to say it. Hey, I had to babysit B1 Ron when I met him. I met him in the U.S. And I love the guy. But I had to. You know the problem with B1 Ron is, so out of this glass, B1 Ron will fill this with alcohol, and then he'll take like a tiny little bit and go boop. I'm like, oh my God, bro, there's no ladies here. It's only me and you, and you don't have to drink to get, like, I'm not trying to get your pants, but he drinks to fucking get fucked. I don't want to drink to get fucked. I drink to get buzzed. So I feel good right now. But we do love Ron. But we'll have to hire a security guard and babysit him. I love you, Ron.
Girls want to gamble.
Oh, okay.
But you might want to.
Oh yeah, I already know how to, yeah, because I know Thailand. Yeah, I already know that. Yeah. You just say it and I can do it, yeah. I can give you a 5-minute countdown, yeah. What time? Oh my God, it's 5. Okay, tell you what, guys. What do we got? 5 or 10 minutes. How much time do we got? 5 or 10 minutes. 5? Okay, guys, we got 5 minutes left of the stream.
Oh, tell about.
You're going to see lots of me. I'll be live tomorrow. I've got beers and cheers. So,
it's about the sexy time.
We're going to end the stream, guys.
They're about to get naked, that's why. Hey there.
Alright, I'll get over to the camera because I gotta say hello to the chat. We'll do it up.
What's the chat? Oh, wow.
The hell?
No, I don't do that. Alright, guys, so, alright, guys, 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. We're ending in 4 minutes. We're ending in 4 minutes. I know it sucks, guys. God damn it. The after party's gotta get killed. That's okay. Oh, Ernest Connell with the Cabo. I'll even, you know what? I'm gonna pin your chat for that. We're gonna take your, we'll take your super chat right out of the, right to the end. Oh damn! So, what a fun time, man! We had a wonderful time. We got 300 people in the chat. That's awesome, guys. I know. So. 4-minute warning, yes. 4-minute warning, yes. Oh, my beer's back there. Okay, fuck the beer. It's okay. By the way, guys, this stream is going to roll into Beers and Cheers. Beers and Cheers is scheduled for 10 o'clock a.m. my time, 10 p.m. your time, Eastern Standard Time. I don't know if I'm going to make 10 o'clock. Cabo, I'm not going to make 10, right?
No, hell no.
But maybe 11 or 12? That might be a little more. Okay.
Noon.
Okay, yep, 11 or 12. We'll do that.
What? Fine.
Thanks, guys. All right, 3 minutes.
This is out there a night of
thanks, guys.
fucking or something?
Ernest Connell, thanks for the super chat. Really much appreciated. Not necessary, very much
Sick.
appreciated. 3-minute warning, guys. Appreciate
Disgusting,
it. Is anybody else live? Is something else going on? Let me know right now. This is your only chance. So, 5 p.m. or 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There's probably not too much going on. Damn it. CJ, thanks for dropping my link. I appreciate it. And as you know, I go home alone. I don't go home with no lady. You know this. You know this. I always do this. I love playing the game, but you know, don't hate the game. Hate the player. Hate the player. Is that what is it? Don't hate the game. Hate the player. Don't hate the player. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. I'm neither, so I don't know. But one of those things is true. I think it's don't hate the player, hate the game. I think that's how it's supposed to go. It was, yeah. So I know what's going on, and for that reason of what's going on, I can't stream it. I know why, but I can't say it. And it's nothing bad. It's just Thailand versus what we're allowed to do. You're a player. Nice, nice. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning, guys. I love you guys.
What are they not allowed to do in Thailand if they're going to want to do? Snort cocaine?
Actually, it's going to be really epic. I'm going to be well refreshed. Well, not for beers and cheers, but we got beers and cheers. I'm going to have a little nap after beers and cheers.
They're doing drugs.
And then
Yeah,
we're
it's
going
gotta
to do
be.
the stream. 1-minute warning, guys, with Mr. Cobble. What do you guys want to say, man? What do you guys want to say? We got 60 seconds. We're going to end the stream.
Because they're doing something in the other room.
And then we're going to be live tomorrow again. Yeah. Let me know. Let me know what you guys want to say. Other than that, man, I appreciate it, guys. I had a wonderful time today.
It's got to be drugs. That's why he thinks that they're going to be so late tomorrow. Or be up
I'm not saying
longer.
it, but Rick, it's happening. Yeah, you're right. So,
Here's
and if
ecstasy.
So the others in the chat that don't understand, Rick, you know, you're not allowed to do that in. No comment. So, anyways, thank you so much, guys. I'll tell you what. This is where we ended. Beers and cheers.
What did Rick say?
So you know what? The funny thing is, go take a little break. You guys aren't even going to go to bed. Let's see what time I start beers and cheers.
What the fuck did Rick say? Did it get deleted?
I'm supposed to start in
Rick.
4.5 hours.
Gambling? Gambling? That's what he said?
It should be a pre-party with LC. But thanks, guys. I had a wonderful time. Beers and cheers. Ladies, thank you so much, guys. We had a wonderful time. We're all ladies. We're going to be live tomorrow. Thank you so much. Each and every
They're not
one of
allowed
you
to do their
guys.
paper, rock, scissors
Jeff
gambling
Lepard,
game?
Trouble Fun 69. Construction channel. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the super chatters tonight. I really love you guys, and I hope you follow me tomorrow. And we will have an epic stream tomorrow. That's it, man. From the Lewis Cobble after party. That's it, guys. Good night. We.
You're not allowed to gamble in Thailand? It's against the law? While traditional forms of gambling, such as horse racing and lottery, are legal, widely enjoyed by locals, online gambling falls into a gray area. The current laws in Thailand strictly prohibit land-based casinos, poker rooms, and sports betting establishments. Oh my goodness. Cast. No. We all know that.
Concerns after
Long
recent violent
Beach.
crimes.
2 men were killed in as many weeks in separate incidents. KTLA 5's Corrine Winter live in Long Beach, where officials held a
Local
community
news
meeting.
hype.
Hi, Corrine.
Hi, Lou. A Long Beach City Councilwoman organized this meeting. Long Beach Police was also here. They're concerned about the growing crime.
We're not blaming the bars. We're not blaming businesses. I'm blaming the people that are victimizing this community.
An unlikely location for a community meeting.
We have to stop this.
A parking lot of a popular neighborhood coffee shop, but residents didn't mind. In fact, many here in Long Beach couldn't wait to share their concerns about the growing crime in the community. The cafe just blocks from where a pair of deadly incidents have occurred. 2 men killed in the span of 2 weeks following disputes along 2nd Street and Belmont Shore.
I am working diligently to make sure that I work with departments in the city, I work with the police department, and we collaborate to make sure that we are making Belmont Shore safe.
Long Beach City Councilwoman Christina Duggan organized this meeting to hear from her constituents and inform the public about measures she'd like to take to enhance safety.
But the crime's getting better, though, I thought.
This was a community meeting, so residents and businesses know that I am actively looking at this as a problem.
Did he lie?
And I am not going to tolerate people coming into our community, whether it be in our neighborhoods or in our businesses, and be okay with them committing crimes.
On February 18th, off-duty city employee, 32-year-old father of 2, Johnny Santos, was fatally shot during a dispute. The suspect later arrested and charged with murder. Then on March 3rd, 20-year-old Adrian Hernandez was stabbed to death during a fight at Dave's Hot Chicken just a few blocks away from where Santos was shot. A 29-year-old suspect, a Huntington Beach resident, was arrested in this case.
I'm very concerned. I live a block and a half off of this street. I've lived here for 45 years. And so, but I do think it was more of a convergence than an acceleration in my mind. So, because I've always felt safe here.
Do you feel safe here? You ride your bike every day. Have you changed your routine?
I feel safe in the morning time. At night, I wouldn't do it.
Councilwoman Duggan plans on holding a town hall meeting in the next 2 to 3 weeks to continue the conversation with hopefully more updates on a new safety action plan. And the councilwoman also told us that there will be a number of elected leaders at that upcoming town hall meeting. That's the latest here in Long Beach.
Our recent storms have been battering our roads, causing hundreds of potholes to open up.
This morning, we are hearing from a local couple who says they're tired of it. They're tired of driving over them, and now they're doing something about it. KTLA's Annie Rose Ramos live in Compton with what they're doing.
City of Compton.
Hey guys, good morning to you. That's right, rolling up their sleeves and doing something about it. I want to introduce you to Daisy and Alex. They are a couple. They say they have been staring at these potholes. They've been driving over them, and after too many flat tires,
so they called the news up to watch them do this.
So tell me a little bit more about your story. And I know Alex is hard at work.
Or maybe they do this all the time.
Yes, actually, we're actually independent contractors, so we're couriers. So we work within the city limits.
You're driving around all the time.
Driving around all the day along. So the thing about us is that we've gotten into so many arguments, coming to broken suspensions, flat tires, broken axles, maintenance around the vehicle. So practically everything that we were earning, it was becoming, money to fix the car.
Yeah, going straight into those new tires.
Exactly. We recently had gotten a new vehicle.
So this is a way for them to try to promote their business?
That vehicle, we already went through 3
There's still water
tires,
in that puddle.
It's
not
not
how that shit's supposed to work?
And he decided to take a initiative and
pour
started
it straight in
filling
the
those
water,
holes, which will cause me more issues. Every time we'll fall into the holes, and then we decided to post it on Facebook, and it blew up from there.
Wow, incredible. Now I want to bring in Blanca over here because we are standing right outside of your home, and you came out to tell me, you said this pothole has actually been here for a couple of years, just getting bigger and bigger, especially with the recent storm.
Oh yes, definitely. It was a little smaller, they fixed it, but yeah, years back it started growing again, and now you've seen it. So I am so happy to know that someone is actually coming out here so that my daughter won't be getting any more flats.
Your daughter just got a flat, right?
Yes, she did. And thanks to them,
hopefully they won't get another flat. Over the potholes.
This pothole, I know people drive out of the alleyway right here.
It's an alleyway. How quickly could you possibly go in through the pothole?
You can't see it. Yeah. It's so dark. People that
you
don't
gotta stop there anyway.
Here, even if we do, my daughter, forget that. There's a pothole there and there's another tire there. So thank you guys both of them. Don't remember their names, but thank you so much. You guys are doing an awesome job.
That's a pretty big fucking pothole,
Alex,
though.
Daisy, there really are doing so many people in this community have driven by, stopped and said, "Oh my gosh, thank you so much. We've called this city. We wanted someone to fix this." Now, tell me a little bit more about, because I know you have a whole day planned. This isn't the only pothole you're going to be doing. You've already done at least a dozen. And you were saying that these bags right here, you just stopped at Costco, they're about $20. So we want to put up a Facebook page, because you have a Facebook page where people can report the potholes throughout Compton, but also donate some money.
Correct. So we're actually on Facebook as
Right Dog in the House.
It's actually a page that we actually started on our own, so we could be able to focus on the potholes and everything that we're doing, news, everything.
So they get donations
it's on
to do
there,
it.
So we just try.
I see.
We just try
Now
to put it
it's its own business now.
We do Cash App or Zelle's practically what we're doing right now.
Now their business is filling the city potholes incorrectly.
It does ask for a quantity that I want. I'm not asking for the money. It's whatever anybody wants to donate.
Right. You're not asking for it, but you're asking for it. Right. I'm not asking for it, but here's my Cash App.
$300 that we got through Zelle and Cash App this morning, so we're using that right now.
And you said you found out about this particular one, which is huge. It was huge. It's now almost gone, but you found out about this one because someone posted on that Facebook page telling you about it.
Correct. They actually reported it, and they said, you know what, come this way, gonna come to Greenleaf.
They incorrectly prepare it.
I believe the person who commented actually stated that they popped the tire going out.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so we decided.
It'll probably last like a month or something.
We work through here to the street a lot, so we were like, you know what, might as well, let's take it upon it.
Daisy and Alex doing amazing work here. Alex almost
I don't think
done
the
with
shit
this
they're
bottle
using
right
is
here. They've
meant
got a
for
teeny one over there, but like I said,
repair,
like you said, you are going to be doing this all day long, and we so appreciate
as soon as cars go over that, it's going to create
indentions
in a
some of the
certain
residents
spot,
here
probably.
are so grateful for their work. All right, reporting live from
it.
Compton, we'll send it back to you guys in the studio.
Annie Rose, I'm sure people love Daisy and Alex for what they're doing. I wonder what the over-under is on how long before the city says, stop doing this. And have city officials said to them, you're not supposed to do this, we're supposed to do it?
They definitely need to drive over it like multiple directions
regard?
a few times. Like
No,
this way, that
that's
way.
That's a really good question. I reached out to the city, haven't heard back from them quite yet. But one of the neighbors across the street said they had been calling the city about this particular pothole right here. Hadn't heard back, but that a couple of years ago, the city did come by and fix it. There's another one down the street that the city recently fixed. So haven't heard back from the city regarding my request, but we know that this is something the residents are so grateful because some of them said they have been calling the city about this particular one, and it's still here as of this day until Daisy and Alex came in to fix it.
How much is each one of those bags? 10, 20 bucks probably. Let's see. $20 freaking a bag, dude, for the cold patch kind, which is what he was probably using. Damn, it ain't cheap. $20 a bag on a regular. What the fuck? Oh my God, done. 15, 20, yeah, they're not cheap. Oh, this is going on now? State of the Union? Whoa! Oh, I remember when J6 was happening. This is where when they walked through here. There's that dude wanted to fucking join in here, didn't he? It doesn't look like it does. I've already had till tonight, 7 o'clock or something on. He's nice. These nice ass lights they got. Bro. Dang, look at this thing, dude. These are sweet. These are so expensive for what they are. Just a light with the thing on them. These are the high-end ones here. What are these people? They're all wearing the same thing. Military? They look like military here. Pages, congressional pages. Oh, is that like the Gophers? Congressional Gophers. Maybe. Hoping to be one day be into politics. Well, I guess I can do a little PUBG just to break shit up for the afternoon and come back to this once it's, cause I kind of want to see his bumbling State of the Union later. If you just let me know when it's happening, I'll switch it all over. But at the moment, it's looking like it might be time to meet some idiots on PUBG. Oh wait, 24 migrants apprehended off Florida coast? Hold on.
All right, buckle up. Fox News alert deputies and Coast Guard apprehending 24 Haitian migrants found aboard
This is from the
a fishing
29th
boat
of February.
off the Florida coast.
And at the southern border, there's new concern about gangs.
That's something. Okay, well, that happened a while back. There's probably more of them trying to get here now that that prison was opened up. Nothing else here. Is this anything worth seeing?
Over 3.6 million people take the New York City subway every day.
I'm always mindful of my environment. I'm always looking.
This morning, the National Guard will be checking bags after a rash of violent assaults on the nation's largest train system. One high-profile case, this horrifying moment, a woman smashed.
Expect to start seeing hundreds of National Guard members
This is
throughout
newer
the subway
news from
system
13 minutes ago. The other one was 2 hours
Morgan
old.
McKay joins us live from Penn Station. Morgan, day one of this new plan. How are commuters reacting?
Hey, Steve and Natasha. So far, the people we have spoken to are actually pretty receptive to this new initiative. Some people even
This is crazy, actually, that they have National Guard guarding the subway system.
Will select someone
and they are searching people.
The bag check will take about 30 seconds, and then the rider is on their way.
So they defund the police, now they refund the police. Make your fucking minds up, Democrats.
Station randomly stopping about
Idiots.
every fourth subway rider.
Democrats are
asking
idiots.
To check their bag. This part of a new initiative to crack down on subway crime.
So they defunded the fucking police, and now they're taking away our rights. This was all in the plan. This is what Antifa fucking helped them accomplish, dude. Now we're getting searched to get on the fucking subway because they defunded the police.
Like it's for security reasons. And this feeling was
And they're
shared by
okay
many
with it, dude. This is exactly what they talked about, dude. It's happening. It's fucking happening. Our founding fathers talked about this shit, dude.
people who had their bags checked Thursday afternoon.
Oh, no problem at all.
No problem at all.
I mean, they're doing a great job.
What was it like getting your bag checked?
Perfect
perfectly fine, but the criminals are actually on the subway cars, so get on the cars and ride the subway.
Governor Kathy Hochul announced that she will now be deploying around 750 National Guard members and around 250 state police troopers to conduct random bag searches at some of the city's busiest subway stations. This comes as subway crime is up 13% compared to 2023, with assaults on the transit system up 11%. According to the NYPD, 2023 had the highest number of subway assaults since at least 1996.
If people are feeling unsafe and
But
won't come,
wait a second. Biden said crime is down, didn't he? He had the whole thing, the whole police chiefs, all the black police chiefs were there saying, yeah, crime's down. Yeah, buddy, crime's down. We're your buddy. We're your bro.
to do something about it.
But Hochul on Good Day was asked what happens if people refuse to have their bags checked.
Then go home. We're not going to search you. You can say no, but you're not taking the subway.
However, technically, New Yorkers are allowed to refuse and can just use a different subway station. Jen Vin Wong from the Legal Aid Society argued that there are more practical solutions to combating crime.
There are so many different points to her proposal that are problematic in terms of its impracticability and its raising of constitutional concerns.
Random bag checks at subway stations is nothing new for New Yorkers. In the last 22 years since the September 11 terror attacks, NYPD cops have performed from time to time random bag checks at subway turnstiles.
Dude,
however, Hochul was asked
why
use National Guard members instead of investing more dollars into NYPD overtime.
Rather than having the NYPD have to work being paid by state dollars, I said, let me do something even better. Let me bring more people to the process right now.
So are you going to get more police or not?
She plans to use National Guard members and state police troopers to assist in bag checks. Reporting live from Penn Station, I'm Morgan Mackay.
Dude, imagine being a National Guard and having to patrol the New York subway system because they don't have enough police officers. Or imagine being the National Guard and having to patrol the southern border because they don't have enough Border Patrol agents to actually secure it because they're too busy processing people. The fucking National Guard is being used for the dumbest shit lately, dude. It shouldn't have to be used for that. We already have people that should be doing these jobs. They're just not doing them. If it's not the Democratic federal government administration, it's the Democratic city administration that's doing it. Fucking Democrats, dude. Are you a Democrat? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking idiot. Eight-year-old brings gun to school.
The NYPD is investigating tonight after an 8-year-old boy allegedly brought a gun to school. Police were called to PS 158 in East New York earlier today after a parent told the school the boy had threatened her child with a gun on Wednesday.
Even the kids are
Police
getting gangster with it.
The boy's backpack, they found the weapon. It's still unclear what kind of gun it is and whether it was loaded. Parents we spoke with say the news is concerning.
Oh, but the Martin Luther King is on the side of the building. It's got to be a good area.
You got to search these kids' bags. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of things on social media. So, you know, I just feel like that's terrible.
Police are now investigating who owns the gun and how the boy got it. No charges have been filed yet.
If Martin Luther King is anywhere in the neighborhood, you better put a bulletproof vest on or something. Make sure that you're not going to get shot. Okay? That's how that works. They only put his picture up in areas where you might actually get shot by a stray bullet. That's your first sign. If you're on Martin Luther King Boulevard or you see a mural of the man, watch your ass.
With the 2024 presidential election heating up, some
and I grew up in the city that he was killed in, so that's why I know.
Are showing a shift among minority voters over to the Republican Party.
Unemployment may have something to do with it. Today, the Reverend Al Sharpton highlighted the latest numbers that show the unemployment rate is much higher
the original
among black New Yorkers.
MLK
CBS
Boulevard.
News political reporter Marcia Creamer joins us with that. Marcia.
Well, on the very day President Biden is set to deliver a State of the Union speech to tell voters he's the man who can help them economically, Al Sharpton issues a wake-up call, in effect saying black and brown New Yorkers should not be left out.
This is a moral issue.
And with that, the Reverend Al Sharpton was off and running, joining the Reverend Patrick Young and other leaders to decry high unemployment rates for black and Hispanic New Yorkers, especially in the outer boroughs, where jobs never recovered from the COVID pandemic.
It is imperative that we deal with outer borough black unemployment, where the focus has been too much on Manhattan.
Sharpton says workers of color have faced huge challenges recovering from the pandemic. The event held in East Elmhurst, so hard hit by COVID that bodies had to be stored in refrigerated trucks. He said white unemployment is at 3%.
Black unemployment is at 9.3%, and it's all Whitey's fault.
For black unemployment,
it's your fucking fault, white boy. Give the blacks the jobs.
In Queens and the Bronx.
It's not that they don't want to work.
Is inexcusable.
Here's how bad it is in East Elmhurst, where the church is located.
In this community, 20% of our people are living in poverty. We serve in this church every Saturday 800 families.
Look at how he's holding his fucking face. Do you see this? He could hold his face any other way. But you decided that way to hold it the entire fucking time. It's been like that. I've been watching him.
Down the block, a wrap around this church, and 4 blocks down, every Saturday provide fresh produce, meat, and non-perishable items for communities.
The press conference
he's really a beta
polls
boy.
show minority voters beginning to shift their allegiance from Joe Biden to Donald Trump. In part,
I'll box Al Sharpton any day. I'll fuck him up. You want to come at me, Al? Let's do this.
22% of blacks and 46% of Hispanics say if the election were held today, Donald Trump would get their vote. I asked Reverend Young about it.
The answer is working within the party.
I'll fucking box Young too. I don't give a fuck. I'll box them both at the same time.
Leaders are pinning their hopes on the
Give me a month to work out.
$8 billion project to build a new soccer stadium in Queens. They're hoping it will provide job opportunities in the minority community. Reverend Sharpton called on Mayor Adams to hold a City Hall symposium on creating jobs for black and brown New Yorkers. Jessica, Dick.
All right, Marsha, thanks very much.
Is that it? It's yeah. I'm better than you. I'm doing something for humanity. You are just Whitey trying to suppress us. That's the only reason why we're still down, is because Whitey keeps suppressing us. If it weren't for Whitey, we would all be millionaires right now.
At first at 5:30, the migrant crisis is having a growing impact across the Commonwealth, especially when it comes to the town budgets.
Yeah, in Stoughton, the need for help is reaching a bit of a breaking point. The town manager says if the state doesn't step in, the increased cost of migrants plus other factors are going to lead to some major cuts, and now they are asking for the governor's help. NBC 10's Carla Rojo live in Stoughton with the very latest. Carla, what's going on?
Yeah, so Corey and Priscilla, this is actually the 5-page letter that the town manager here in Stoughton sent to Governor Maura Healey. It details some of those impacts the migrants have had here in their community, from budget as well as economic development, schools, and their public safety. The town of Stoughton currently is housing 200 newly arrived migrant families.
We're the town that's doing the bulwark of a city on this issue.
It's a situation negatively impacting Stoughton, says the town manager, Thomas Coulter. Not because of the families themselves, but because of the lack of help from the Commonwealth.
I think the state needs to step up and do its part.
Which is why Coulter sent a letter to Governor Healey on behalf of the town, asking for state funding and detailing the way this situation is affecting them, like their yearly budget and economic development. Migrants are currently being housed in the only 2 hotels in this town.
The room tax is about $600,000 a year. Shelters don't pay room taxes.
Public safety was also mentioned, stating the police and fire department are answering to non-emergency situations at the hotels, and it takes up critical service for
dude, did you hear that? From my understanding, what he just said, since they are renting the rooms out pretty much to the federal government, as an NGO to house these people, they don't have to pay taxes on it now. When they used to have to pay taxes on people staying in their rooms.
Emergency situations.
It's been costly. It's been stressful. It's stressful for these wonderful children. They are migrants. We have an obligation to them.
Currently, Stoughton Public Schools has more
wait,
than 80
wait a second. What?
We have an obligation. It's stressful for these wonderful children. They are migrants. We have an obligation to them.
Currently, Stoughton Public.
What obligation do we have to these people? Why does anybody feel that we are obligated to take care of people from other countries who are only coming here to take advantage of our programs? Like, why are we obligated to do that? Can we please vote out all the Democrats, please, pretty please?
Schools has more than 80 newly arrived migrant students. The superintendent, Dr. Joseph Baeta, says the state has promised them funds for taking them in, but have yet to receive anything. He also sent a letter to parents stating the district is facing financial pressures, not only from this increase in enrollment, but also from federal relief aid expiring, transportation expenses, and services for English learners.
That freeze has caused me to have to say no to almost everything that's not related to health and safety.
So the superintendent says that as of now, they won't have to cut any programs like their art and sports programs. And just moments ago, the administration, or the state's administration, governor's administration, did say in a statement that they meet weekly with Stoughton officials, inviting other officials here in the town to join that conversation, adding that they provide financial support to municipalities to cover their education costs and to cover any of those impacts with the hotels turning into shelters.
Last summer, it was roughly estimated by Erie County officials that about 500 asylum seekers were placed in hotels in Cheektowaga
This is from 3 minutes
and
ago.
one hotel eventually in Amherst as shelters. That flow of bust-in migrants from New York City stopped after reports of alleged sexual assaults and other problems, and even the National Guard was brought in to help stabilize the situation. So now the idea of moving some of them to new addresses here in Erie County and other upstate counties where they were sent.
We have families and kids who have been living in hotels for 2 quarters, and we'd really like to situate them in permanent, nice housing, not hotels. I can't make the point enough that hotels are for short-term rentals, but providing a stable housing situation. It helps people integrate into the community.
Senator Ryan confirms discussions between New York City and various Western New York nonprofit resettlement agencies with a claim there could be financial savings.
Right now, New York City is spending, tens of thousands on hotels, and you could rent an apartment in Erie County for about a quarter of what they're paying for hotels.
But the senator was also asked if this might affect the rental market in the Buffalo area, where it's said by landlords and advocates to be tight and costly.
We're talking, 500 people, not households. We're a county of 1 million people. People move in and out all the time. And because of the rates New York City's been paying for the hotels are so high, that we're able to save New York City money, but we're super sensitive to not putting more pressure on the bottom.
Why
of the
are they paying
market, where right
top
now
dollar?
There's the biggest squeeze.
You know what I mean? Like, why is New York paying top dollar for these hotels? Hell, wasting money, dude.
New York City money, but we're super sensitive to not putting more pressure on the bottom of the housing market, where right now there is the biggest squeeze.
Senator Ryan emphasized no signed contracts yet with any landlords, and curiously, no mention of New York City's pass-through contractor, DocGo. Remember them? The Attorney General's office has never told us if DocGo is still under investigation. Also, no comment today from, again, those nonprofit agencies perhaps involved in these discussions.
Well,
now, perhaps this would help the bottom line of New York City government, which is in part funded for migrant care and shelter by the state of New York, which is taxpayers. taxpayers. No response so far from the governor's office. We'll see where this goes. On your side.
They had some good hotels, dude. Some of those hotels are too ritzy. But what were they paying for those? Like, even more? Like $200 a night or something? No telling. Oh my God, Bernie's really on one about ending the Vietnam or the Palestinian war in a Vietnamese war, by the way. Talking about, what am I talking about? Don't smoke the weed. Okay, is that it? Are we done with the news finally? Oh, this is the wall you're talking, the fence you're talking about. Why is, I don't get it. Why would this be a thing? How much do they spend on putting fences up? This is taxpayer money being spent to put a fence around the White House because they're scared. Because they can't just have a few armed guards out there. They gotta put a fence up. Why can't they just smack people if they try to move past that area? You move past that area, you get punched in the mouth. That's how it used to be, ain't it? 200 years ago, they had to put fences up. They would just pop them in the forehead with the butt of the rifle. Dude, America's got fucking pussified. Put a safe barrier up so they can't get us. We don't want to have any conflict. Are these all Venezuelans putting the fence up for them? They speak in Spanish. They're all speaking Spanish. We got Venezuelans putting fences up to keep Americans out now. Go figure. Of course they are. Doobie doobie doo, that's really happening. Doobie doobie doo, doo 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 doo. All right. Fuck. Is that it? Is that everything? Is that all she's got, Captain? Have you given her all she's got? I'm giving her all she's got. I just can't do it, Captain. I'm giving her all she's got. I just can't do it, Captain. What? I just can't do it, Captain. I just can't do it, Captain. I just can't do it, Captain. Captain. Right. Give me all she's got. Okay. I give up. Alright, that's it for me for that. Now it's time for to go to game time because there's nothing else, dude. I've fucking given her all she's got. I think you heard me. And if you didn't hear me, get the dick out your ear. Huh? How about You try getting the dick out here. Why is this right here? Boom. Is that better? Now, if I have another little shit that pisses me off again like last time, that was so weird. We had a dude last time, the last game I played of this, there was a teammate who was like, "Hey guys, I got a friend on here. We tried to get in the same squad together, but but he's in the same game as us, and he's landing with us, okay?" And one of my other teammates was like, "Yeah, no, I know what you're doing, you little shit." And he was like, he wasn't down with it. He was like, "I'm gonna kill both of you." And next thing I know, sure enough, we're in a fucking battle, and our team, the little shit that was like, my friend, yeah, he's dead already. And the other team, I could hear them in the background, sound like Nigerian princes, literally from Africa, and he's telling them where we're at the entire time. It was so weird, dude. I've never had anything like that. I've had people team kill me to get my weapons, but this dude was teaming with another team. I don't know. Was it some sort of content he's making for his YouTube channel? Maybe. Piss people off, and that's content? Probably. It's the only thing I can think of, though. Because there can only be one winner in a game. It's not like you can team with another squad and win together. That's not a thing. One of your squads has to die. So to team with another squad, what are you doing? You got to be making YouTube videos or something, and like, we pissed another one off. Like, what? Fuck you. I stopped playing after that one. I just turned everything off. I was like, man, I'm done for the day. What the fuck, dude? Really? You just had to have been there for it. If you wrote, which stream was that? What day was that? Tuesday, Sister T? I can't remember. I gotta pee though. I'll be back. I'm gonna start this. There's gonna be some random people talking. Hopefully, when I get back. Oh my goodness. Okay, Violet is gonna get better, teammate. Sorry, hold on.
Yo, what's up? Yo, can you hear me?
Okay.
John Doe.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's up, bro? How you doing today?
Good. You how yourself, man?
I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. Do we have anybody else with a mic in here, or is it just you?
I don't know, man. I don't know. These other two aren't. I mean, Blue might have one. He's a gold.
I hope so, man. I'm tired of like non-communication, negative hoops.
Oh man, yeah. Come on, dog. Why not?
Bro, how are you from New York and don't have a mic? Like you guys rob and steal and shit?
Yeah, you get to at least get to buy the hot one off somebody for super low, or even get the bootleg one out there. They got everything out there. Oh, where are we going?
Power grip? Power grip.
All right. Yeah, since you might though.
Huh?
That's just since you're mic'd up in blue one. Usually I would have went with the highest ranked person, but he needs a mic.
It's no communication, bro. I gotta be able to communicate. I'm going warehouses first. Warehouse.
And look, you can see who's talking, Sister T. If you look down at you see on the bottom left, you can see the microphone besides people's names when they're talking.
If anybody sees SKS, let me know. That is my baby. I'll trade SKS for a Car 98. I just pinged another Car 98. Another Car 98.
I seen illegal crushing across the river. Oh, really? Oh, they're definitely Biden supporters, dude. Like, none of them are coming here saying that they would vote for Trump. Doo-be-doo. Bill's mouth is watering.
Yo, make sure you get as many throwables as you can. AKA, like, frag grenades.
This guy, what is this guy talking about right now? This guy talking about right now, baby. Getting like I'm not the throwable king of Winnescogee.
I'll be swapping out anyway. Thank you, though.
Me live always better the next day on bread. Yeah, but do you smother it in ketchup, or what kind of, or do you have like the non-ketchup smothered?
Ooh, grenade. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
What do we got in here? Oh no.
Oh, the M16 is broken.
Oh shit, hold
on.
Get out of here. Wait, which one's better? Hold up.
Really good.
Call
It's
myself,
still really
homie.
good. Like, you can beam the fuck out of somebody with it. The M4 sucks. But I'm looking for a 7.62. Like, right now I have the Vector.
8, 20, 40.
So fire rate on this is like this.
Oh, actually.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Switch it up. Switch it up.
Who makes it? Crisscross? Who's the fucking maker of it? Chris something. Chris. Anyway. My buddy Carter. You know
Why
Carter,
is he
right?
so loud all of a sudden?
Carter's a Marine. He's
Okay, we gotta go soon.
No. I wish. I fired it. It's pretty dope. But,
He's talking to the guy next to him at his house, so I thought to mute him. It's fucking annoying. Alright.
It's within the law. Yeah, he's got.
Mute him. Okay. Why he thinks that's a good idea? Because he's a moron. Alright. Which, like, hints, my microphone's up, dude. I don't do that to people. I don't even talk to the chat, which is related to the game and shit, because y'all are watching it with us. And like, I don't do it. He's doing the same thing. He should mute his mic when he's talking to the dude that's watching it with him. It's common courtesy. Already on my bad side. How far we got to go? Keep going. Why is he fucking running away from the circle? Dude. I don't know. I guess that's his vehicle. He marked it. I don't want him to get stranded out here. I'm fucking leaving. That's the dude that's talking to his friend. He's still going the wrong way. What is he doing? So just because they're mic'd up doesn't mean they're good at the game. That's a thing. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Basketball dreams. What's that? Black bean veggie burgers from scratch. They taste like burgers. He's still going the wrong way. That boy's a little slow. I would like to have more stuff. What do you mark in here? Oh, that's 4 times. That's better. Dropped it. Alright. Ooh. Nice. Alright. That's going to help me just in case the storm hits me right now. They're not shooting and I'm not suppressed, so I'm not going to be the one. You got to get in the zone first. Happy Thirsty Thursday, everybody. Are you hungry? Hungry for some weed? Yep. Good call. Oh, we're doing this, alright. Fuck, this isn't us. The car's not ours.
love it because it's a one-shot deal. No, it's not a real vehicle. Yeah, I got 1, 2. I got 2 clicks. Good, I got a vehicle. Bitch, no. I didn't know you could pack it away. What do I need? Okay. Okay. Oh, you'll see. Yeah, this game is pretty dope, bro. You gotta give it some time. You don't understand. Like, the more you see what goes on.
Fucking god damn it, I'm dead. Can I heal in time? Oh, got it, just in time. Fucking shit. The fuck did that come from? Really? You pussy, where are you? What? Dude, somebody... Dude, see where that smoke just came from? Over here, somebody shot from on the other side of that. Somebody else shot from the other side of Yellow Ping. I don't have any meds, dude. Hopefully I can find some real fast. Oh shit, thank you. Make it. Fuck home. We definitely need a car. dude. Too bad Orange left us. He went. Why did he went the wrong direction? I have no idea. Oh wow, yeah, that's quite the distance. I don't have any fucking first aids, dude. We're all dead. We're all gonna die. There's no way we make it a circle, dude. What are you doing? Get away from me. Oh, sucks. Dude, circles like that really suck. Where it just makes you run the entire freaking time. We should, dude. I left the fucking vehicle for that dude because I thought that he was gonna get it when he came back, and then he could pick us all up with it or something, or I would have taken it. So annoying that that dude. What was he doing? Talking to his friend the whole time, walking the wrong direction. He was the only one that was mic'd up. What are you doing? You just want somebody to talk to, or? I take my socks off for that one, dude. We're going to Red Lobster. Oh yeah? Am I gonna go to Red Lobster? I'm taking this stream or what? And he's already following Yellow. Let's see what's going on here. Yellow is okay, he's a dude. What the hell is up with his trophies? That's really bad. For being a 144 silver, he should at least be the next level up from that. That's 2 levels below me on the medal. You see how mine's double gold? The next level on his is like a gold and a silver one. It has both colors in it. The inside of it, it doesn't have the eagle on it. And then you get the 300. He's got less. That's like the one for getting 10. The next one's the one for getting 100. And the next one, the one I got, is the one for having 300 or more. So he has almost as much time playing the game, it seems. But that medal? And that one, and the ace in that one, that's another one that's like, damn, for real, dude? I had the gold one by that level. Not the gold, the second one, which is the gold and the silver one. I'm working on getting the gold one of that now. I'm at like 260 something. But what he's got is like, you can have 10 of them and have that. That's 10 to 100, or 10 to 99. 5 kills in one game. 5 or more kills in the game. That's the second medal. So his medals are lacking. Nobody's following me, even though I'm actually the highest ranked person here. with the blingest of medals. It's just a little PUBG psychology for you. I don't get it. Does anybody get it? I don't know why they follow who they follow. They like their names. They like Buddha and Flow Game. But check this out. I'm not following any of them. Fuck out of here. Why isn't my shit pinging? There we go. Turn that on. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. You go over there, yellow. You go over there, fucking. You'll all be dead before me. I bet you're all dead before me. How about that? Everything but a gun out here, huh? Oh, one's already dead. Who's next? Thanks for the visit, buddy. Let's say that. Why comes this? Get out of here. It could be a whole squad. I need to get them my squad. Hold up. See ya. I had to get his chip. You ever had smoked Iceland cod liver? No. Oh shit. Keep your eyes on the road, buddy. Oh no! Oh shit! That was close. Oh no. No. Fuck. Fucking idiot.
Idiot!
Oh no, there's a guy to the left of us. Good shit, good shit. Sheesh. That was close. Awesome. That was freaking awesome, bro. Oh fuck, I switched the wrong one out. Do I need anything else? Oh, I already got one. Okay. I could have a QBZ though. Stay with more ammo. Oh shit. I got cover. Two of them, I can't. Is he dead? But how did he die? Oh, he's not dead. Bro. why? There we go. See, I just put these here to block this, so it'd make it harder for someone to drive a car up here. Y'all see what I was doing with that? In case you try to drive up here, you would, like, it doesn't drive up this, it'll bang right into it. Gee, there was a plan there. It worked. I'm surprised it actually landed there. I didn't know if it would work, but I put the flare landed right there, though. So maybe you get at least one block exactly where it lands. Do. I mean, we gotta drive, don't we? Let's see. Yeah, see it's higher on this side. I don't know if they're trying to go here or not. What can I sell? Sell. Don't want to sell that. Can't sell that anyway. Alright, so I can't buy anything. Alright, so I'm just going to drop my money. Oh shit. Alright, I guess they want to run. Let's go with me. I'll do my own thing. They want to do some weird shit. I don't want to do the weird shit with them. Where'd those shots come from, though? I thought there was somebody there with us. But not really we have to cook. You have to cook it. Oh, you don't have to cook it. You don't have to cook the one you're talking about. Never had it though. Is that what I should be getting instead of sardines? What is this guy's problem? Not wanting to hang out. It does not pay off being the highest ranked person to spend the most time in on the game. They just ignore it and want to do their own thing. Why don't they play solos? I don't know. I don't know why they play solos. Maybe they should play solos. Maybe they some bitches. Don't fuck with me, buddy. Fucking dick. Where are you? What? What? Oh. Do y'all see this guy, man? What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Because I can't see him in here for some reason. He's invisible in there. There he is. Dumbass. I'm gonna get you. Oh man. Was that an Insta? I don't see anybody crawling. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Oh shit. Here. Oh, what's he shooting at? Shooting something back here. I need more ammo. What are you doing? Oh my god, reload. Fuck. I don't know, man. What's going on back there? Something different going on over there, boys. The safest place I got at the moment. We're about out of gas. I need to put some energy drinks in me. I can't believe there was something still in the box, dude. But I didn't. There's usually something in there if there's nothing laying next to it. And all there was a dead body. Like somebody tried to get something out, so I was a little nervous. Alright, let's go. I got 18 bullets left for this gun. That ain't a good one to be pulling first. Get down, don't get down. It's right there. Yeah. I need somebody to shoot back at him, man. Where's all this smoke coming from? Holy shit. Is he? I think he sees him and he's the mark. Holy shit. How is this happening? Oh no. Ah, that was bad. There's two there though, so I had to fucking. That's. Come on. We got it. There's one dude. It's 1v2. 1v2, bro. If we stick together, we should have this. I only got 18 rounds on my short range, though. Don't die. God, don't die. Where is he? Where's he? Fuck. Mark him. I don't see him. There it is, boy. Hey man, thank you. Thank you for your game. Thanks for being here with me. Couldn't do without you, dude. GG. Woo! Hey, yo, it's the first. No, it's the second game, I made a lot of mistakes that game, but we still won. Couldn't have without the dude pick me up either. But of course, I went back for them too. Like I went over to them and like, dude, I'm always trying to be a team player with this because that's how you win this. That's how you win, man. Can't be just trying to be a loner. Like I got that car and was driving around, but I made sure to stay close to him. I was really just scoping the area out. Hey, and with the 749 damage, that's looking good. Looking mighty fine. Here, we'll give them all compliments for being part of the winning team. Boom! Got the ace. Alright. I'm almost there. I think I need like 40 something more of them. Out of curiosity, where we at on that ace medal? Yeah, no, I need 68 more of them. To have the gold, the all gold. Oh, you know what? They're on the nail biter. We got over here. We got anything special? Gotta remember to get that though, or I'll lose it. Nothing. I didn't get anything for winning. I didn't even rank up on the crafter pass. Man, come on, dude. This game get kind of something. They really make you do the 3 medkits in total. Use 3 medkits in total in the game. Wait, I didn't use. Oh no, just okay. 3 medkits total. Period. Deal 200 damage to an enemy in a skill match. But you hit it 5 times. Reach top 3. I've already done that twice this week. Alright. Although this week started on Monday. I've been playing though. Loot 6 healing items in a single match. Healing items. I can do it 5 times, 6 times. Okay. Give me word. You sent me 10? Hold up. You didn't have to do that, Sis T. Hey man. That's pretty sweet of you. That's very generous of you. Where, oh, you must have done it somewhere else. Didn't make any noises. Oh, wait, no, it just did it. It just now did it. Hey, thank you. Heart to you. A heart to you. Sister T. Thank you for being here. For all the games. Even the ones I don't win. That's pretty sweet of you. I'm gonna add it. I put it on the board. I gotta put it on the board, bro. The right one. Oh wait, this is the right. I gotta go. I gotta switch out the quick. Oh, I gotta. 3 people. I'm gonna do without this game because they're both low ranked and there's only 3 of us. Have to wait. Here we go. Now settings. Patient settings, tip history, add tip. Sister T. Oh man, I forgot to put it. It's via Cash App. I'm supposed to put that. Just put it up on there so I can remember. Thank you, seriously. Thank you so much. I'm just a little sidetracked right now. Oh, it's. I don't have to put it. It's this website is lagging out on me now. It's gonna be an issue. There we go. Boom. There, now it's in. You just ate some butter, weed chips. You put weed on the chips, the butter on potato chips. Do better on my own. What? We were together there though, weren't we? Well, I guess they weren't talking though. So there is that. I do better when they're not talking, maybe. Possibly, actually. Yeah, maybe. I do better when they're not trying to get me to do shit. What they want, what they think is the best thing for the situation. Especially when people are downed and they're like, "Hey!" It just throws me off when they're talking. When you're dead, you don't talk anymore. Now it's time to shut up. Like I usually say, dead men don't talk. We won that even though Orange went the wrong direction. We lost the only other guy that was mic'd up. If I would have went with Orange, we would that game would have been a loss for me probably. But I made an executive decision there to go with the people that weren't mic'd up. I probably should have said, "Hey, dude, you're going the wrong direction." But then I would have probably stayed mic'd up, and he would have just distracted me for the rest of the game because his head wasn't in it. His head wasn't in it. What happened, man? Damn, bro. Z Crew.
Damn, all damn Mike thing. Yo.
Oh, man. You forgot us or what?
I ain't on my mic, yeah. My mic, shit, bro.
Is your mic connected to your headset and not your controller? If so,
nah, I got it's not even. I ain't even got. It's my first match of the day. I just turned it on, and when I turn the game on, you know, the mic automatically unmutes on the remote.
Oh, so it is a remote control. Do you have one for headset too, though?
Yeah, I gotta plug it up. I just ain't think the match started up just yet.
I do that same shit sometimes. I'll forget to put it in.
I'm arguing with my girl, all kind of shit. And I look down, I'm like, damn. Yeah, let me grab the headset though.
What is that? April Week's Argo, put the deals on the tip for the weed. Just a tip. Oh, and tortilla. So the chips are actually coated in like weed oil. Interesting. All right, coming off a clutch win here, coming up the clutch win. If you don't know what a clutch win is, it's when your entire squad's dead and it's up to you to win the motherfucker. Okay, coming off a clutch win here. Are we following? Nobody's following me, so whatever. I guess I don't even know, dude. I'll follow green. I can't even follow green. I'm about to just jump out, just like I did last time. Am I the highest ranked person here? Yeah, I'm just jumping out. The executive decision to just jump out. 'cause it'll get you drunk. I said executive decision, my man. Looks like they're coming over here. I pick decent spots, dude. I'm a spot picker. I watch. I'm not just like jumping. I'm looking at shit. There are things to look at, you know. The amount of people left in the plane, where the plane is positioned on the map, what direction am I flying away from the plane. If it's diagonal, if it's too parallel with the plane, then it's probably gonna be a bad. That would not be smart to fly parallel with the plane. And I filled up I loaded my short range first, even though it wasn't the first gun in my hand. Getting rid of this toy. I don't put thought into things. Yo, don't come coming up on me like that, dog. Come on, bro. Okay, take that. I thought there was a first aid there, bro. Something in here? Ooh, definitely want that. 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 Oh. And the last one got me kind of baked. All right. Okay, I could go ahead and pop that on. I'm not going to do that. All right. We're gonna switch this out for this. Have this as the short range. That way it's a mid and short range, and they have a long range. Did my squad just leave me? I'm loving it. Motherfuckers always coming back. That's a 2-seer. Is he coming for little old me? Oh shit. That's sweet of him. Alright, I guess we're going. Where's our other dude at? Our other dude's down. Damn, Orange is down. Bummer. Orange.
Oh, damn.
Oh well. I mean, we could go try to get his card. You want to you on a mission? Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Fuck it. I don't care.
Let's try. How many seconds?
We have time. About that guy. See what I got.
Oh,
he left.
I got any heals.
He fucking left anyway. Stop anywhere, let me know. There's a bump there.
flight path. Maybe guys here. Probably 5.
I didn't turn you on. What'd you say? Oh shit, I just jumped out. Oh my god. I jumped out and shot myself in the foot. Oh, you want to go to Yellow Ping? You can see that till just now?
No. I was just trying to point myself in a direction.
I don't even
but
know.
It's whatever. I was trying to pick off. I know that'll be the least occupied area on the map, according to like the way the plane came in.
I see.
Went all the way down.
Well, we can wait till the storm pushes people in. Maybe we can get some free kills
see
here.
where it's that part. Yeah. Is there anywhere close by that I can go loot? I ain't getting no good loot. Let me see.
Oh, bro. What you looking for?
Yeah, I'm gonna go straight a little bit. I'm gonna go up the street.
I got a flash hider if you need that. But AR.
I only got a I got a JS9. I need a primary. Oh shit! It's a car here. Where they going? Oh shit! They right there. They hopped out. Y'all got the scope? Oh shit!
He's hit. Yeah, he's hit. I'm gonna pick him up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get some loot. I ain't got nothing but bandages. I don't even know who shot me. Was it somebody on that vehicle? Damn. Oh, fuck. They done downed Blue.
I don't know which one's that.
Get out of here.
Oh, he's got a self-revive. I can't. Okay, good. Let's get out of here. Okay, so it sounds like they're to the west.
They were doing what we were trying to do.
I mean, we can still take off from here. We got the buggy still.
Yeah. And the storm coming in. Oh, we in the storm. Yeah, we gotta move anyway.
He's trying. There might be some loot in this house right here. Where's the building? There's some loot here, dude.
Bet. See what I can find.
get a mercy pickup.
Oh, mercy pickup may come in handy. I mean, we still close, but I mean, we can still use it. I'll take this for now. Ain't gonna need to be picky right about now. Take. Alright, I'm sorry, here it comes. What we got? Oh, you already put it out?
So.
Cool.
Oh shit, there was somebody behind us still.
Good. I got out just as well. I had a scope island right on that mountain.
Oh, helping, alright.
Oh, I've been put that there. That wasn't wild.
Oh, that's not where we're going? Mark where we're going.
Okay, let's go there for now.
Oh, motherfucker, I accidentally deployed my chute. I'll be there in a minute. Doesn't fly anymore, dude. I almost was still flying. Good, a valiant effort. I'll give you a B+. You get a B+. No, no. B-. I'm sorry. Everybody wins here. You get an A+. Everybody gets an A+. You're the freaking winner. Too slow, Junior. Here, maybe I'll actually use that. You never know. This could be the game where I use the spike strip. Hey, that's not cool. Lag is bad. What do you mean? Really? That's weird. I haven't changed anything. Well, there's always YouTube. Hey, happy 420. There's always YouTube, Kick, Rumble, DLive, Twitter, Africa TV. What else is there? It's just a bad day for Twitter. UB2B.
Yeah, that compound right in front of us.
Is it bad for YouTube, Bubba?
Come to the right. Oh shit, I'm getting shot at.
Whoever this is just shooting at us. There. Oh, you bitch! What are you doing? Fucking weirdo. I feel like his movements are weird. He got something up his ass or something. He's got something up his ass, I tell you. He's trying to smuggle something. God dang it! Oh, the money shot.
Shit.
For DJ Money. Oh, come on, baby. Get Mr. Money out of there. God, fuck. Oh, now fucking teammates down, dude. Why is it always that? What was he doing? What the fuck is he doing? I'm just gonna keep running over here. I'm going with fucking yellow, dude. He's an idiot.
Fuck.
Oh my god, this isn't good. It's really smacking. It's really smacking. Fuck. We need smoke. I'm down behind you. Dope. Oh shit, he almost got me. That was close.
Oh! Shit.
Oh man, GG. Damn, yeah, we were getting grown bad there. We need to get in zone, man. We just were. Fuck you, PUBG. Here, I have my data too. Make me use data. They're competent. Man, Simon's not eating this afternoon. See, he's becoming like a night eater. I'm gonna start to put a ton out of food, a ton more food at 1 o'clock from now on, maybe. He likes to eat at night, maybe now. Why are y'all picking on Bob? You know what it is? I need to take this off. That's what the problem is. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta make sure to get this thing. My little things here. Let's see. It'll give me something badass right now because it's like it's time. Not badass. Not badass. Not badass. It said it's not time. That's what it said. Okay, we got something else we can try to get something badass with. Over here we get these for free because I get these with the playtime. I need 8 of them. Boom. Wait, I need 10 of them. I mean, that's 10 of them. Then we're going off to the races. I need this to give me. Come on, man. 5 schematics. Bro, you are such a fucking. That's a second time in a row it's given me that, dude. For doing that. I'm doing like a thing that ends in 13 days. It's like one of the ones that nobody does anymore. I'm just trying to get the 5 schematics out of it. Or 500 polygon. But no, it just keeps giving me dumb shit. PUBG is some bullshit, dude. I swear I've gotten a lot of people that have reported on me, so they screw me over when it comes to that kind of stuff. Would you please stop talking to Bob, dude? Y'all are what am I even doing here at this point? I keep looking over and it's just you talking to Bob. It's like I don't even need to look over at chat anymore. How long is this gonna last? This infatuation with talking to the. Do I need to turn the fucking dumb AI bot off because it doesn't say anything really that's funny anymore? It's just the same shit. It's always Jay Brown that does it. Are you that lonely? You know there were real people here, right? Do you not like getting to know them or what? And how do you have VIP and no donut? How is that happening right now? What are you top 10 on? You're top 10 on something? You don't even know, do you? You might not be top 10 on anything. You're not top 10, so the VIP's gotta go. You're not top 10 on anything, the VIP's gotta go, Jay Brown. If you're not, what's up? The channel, you're no longer a VIP. You know that. You gotta be a top 10. You're not a top 10. Are you? That even happened. Did you get like given your sub? Was it a donated sub? How'd that happen? Hey, when did you unsub? That's what I need to look at. Figure out what's really going on here. Oh, you remember he bought it, but he let it expire. When did that happen? Liz. It happened on the 21st of February after 5 cumulative months. You let that happen. You let that happen, Jay Brown. It's been 3 weeks now. Almost 2 weeks. First 2 weeks. What happened? You don't support it anymore? like it. What? Fuck. Why is he team killing? Oh. Why did he do that? Oh, that's just a help? I don't know, I'm just getting away from that shit. Stop shaming you. Last one was a bad month. Okay. What are you living on the streets, dude?
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Sorry, man. All I had was that damn bomb. I tried to stay close to it so he didn't get too far away from it. Appreciate you picking me up. Did you see that? Dude, did you see that? Oh my god. Thank you. I know, I have one, Thanks, dude. Don't forget your first date. Come on. Hey, oh, okay. Oh, you see, that's the wrong ammo. One of those is the right ammo, though. Ready now. Go. Actually, it has stuff. Got a pistol. Oh man. Oh, we couldn't get through here anyway. Got some more weapons. Hey, you need a girl? Oh, this is first too. What do you guys think? Do you think I should give him his VIP back though? I mean, at least now he doesn't have to watch commercials. VIP didn't stop that. Oh my gosh, it's another one. Fuck. Let Bob decide? Yeah. Everybody asks Bob if Jay Brown should be a VIP for the channel. Location, asshole. no, what was I thinking? Of course they got scopes and shit. So close, dude. Alright, I gotta get some ammo. Fuck oranges down. Nines? Oh no! I didn't want to have to kill him. That's what upsetted me, you know? I feel bad now. See him. Bitch. Ah! I hit him though, in my one shot. He was there. He's about to get down. Oh no, Green's getting too fucking... Oh, no, too far. Got him. Oh, fuck, there's somebody else. I thought I had another teammate still alive, man. My bad. Of course I didn't. They like to fucking die before me. They do that. It's a fucking common occurrence. My teammates, when it really matters the most, like to die before me. I like to die before them when it doesn't really matter, like the beginning of the game. That's when I die. In game, I stay alive more often than my team. It seems like that. And I have the most kills. With the most damage. I don't know, man. A little bit. Ow. I wasn't the highest rank that time, but his medals suck. I wouldn't even put those on. Okay, here we go. It's gonna give me something special this time. Here we go. Come on, Prime Parcel. Come on, give me the Prime. Hasn't given me one Prime out of one of these since this season, not one. Oh, what is that? It's a prime! It actually gave me a freaking prime! And that pretty snazzy outfit. I can check that out in a second. Dude, I can't believe it actually gave me one. I've been holding off on spending these special coins here because I have 4,300 of them. I've been holding off just in case I get a prime and just in case that prime gives me one of these. I won't waste my special tokens. So, and I haven't been spending any money lately on the game, so there's also that. I've just been going off of what I got here with the little pass and everything. Because I'm broke as shit now. Honestly, I spent way too much on it in the past. I had to slow my roll. So we got that. What was this little outfit it gave me, though? Wait, where am I at? I'm going the wrong way. I want to see this outfit real fast. Because I don't have that. Oh, no, I did have that already. There's no way I'm going to want that. But I kind of like the gun. That's a sweet ass deagle, dude. That I don't have. That's actually way cooler than the deagle that I have. And I could just do the deagle for cheap. For only 300. Might do that. But let's see what we got over here. Here we go. So if you give me one of these legendary skins, or if you give me a chroma. The hat? Maybe. Come on, PUBG. Come on. Let's go, PUBG. You motherfucker. Dude. Those things are so expensive to get, dude. I'm probably not going to get another one. And it gave me the cheapest fucking thing it could have. Actually, that is the least amount that it could possibly give me, dude. Oh, okay. I guess it could have given me a skin for a dance or something instead, but that's so whack, dude. Because look how much those things cost. You can't even buy them outright. You can get one of them if you spend $62. You can get two of them if you spend $125. That was like a $60 fucking thing. You just spent like, bro, you fucked me over again like that. The game's really pissing me off lately with shit like that, dude. Like, as much as I put into it, it's like they're trying to be like, you remember what you're supposed to do. You gotta give us money. I'm over that shit now. I gave them so much money during the holidays, especially. I was a mad lad. Also during the event with the Aston Martin event. This one too. I've already given a lot this season too. How do you think I got that pad? And all the special coins ready to go to get those progressives. Like, I had to spend a shit ton to do that at the beginning of this season. So that's why I was like, okay, I can't spend any more this season. That's good. I figured they would like hook me up a little bit with the regular stuff, but no. No, they don't. I got more when I never gave them money. They gave me more stuff for free. You blocked Sister TJ Brown? Well, I can't make you a VIP if you did that. I mean, not unless you fix it. You asked him to? Oh yeah? You better listen. Or else, boy. How do you know he did? I need to see proof of it. Has he went over to YouTube and talked and made sure you can see it? we even doing here, boys? Oh my god, look at that. We got a gold. We got a gold with us. No, don't follow me. I'm gonna follow you. Don't. You know what? I'm gonna follow the lowest ranked person here then now. I'm just gonna pick a random one. Boom. It's you, Blue. You're my boy, Blue. At least you're not the lowest ranked person here, actually. That works. We gotta get your metal game up though, man. Yo, come on, bro. A 343 and you ain't got the gold on that one? You could have been like triplets with us right now. Oh. We could have spooned each other. See that? Look at that shoot you got. Seen that before.
Another one.
Another one. Oh, this is the... Eventually, we'll find a gun in here. Is that one of us? I can't tell. Alright. Unfortunate. Oh shit! I thought you killed him already. Damn. I'm telling PUBG on you. Team shooting. Or team shooter. Who is being belligerent? J Brown? J Brown's always belligerent. That's why it's easy to take his VIP away. He doesn't care about it anyway. Actually, I might as well switch out for this one. So I'm not going to use this scope. Seems like we're having some trouble. Sounds like we're having some trouble. I just had to get my one little shot in there. Get that assist, yo. Give me that. Yeah, we play this shit out flag. Alright. There we go. I'm just trying to see if there's any better guns. Go up there. Oh, I could, but nah. We gotta go. How far we gotta go? But we gotta get to the mainland, bro. Alright, we gonna have to go across a bridge, or we need to go to the, yeah, we probably need to go across a bridge, dude. No, I probably can't hit him. Grenade. Oh, fuck, man. I don't even know what the fuck just happened right there. Yo. He went over there, dude. He's talking over there. Can you see it, Sister D? You see it on YouTube if you go there. Somebody. Alright, I'll give Jig around 1 month. But he can't just get his VIP paid for him every month though. Okay. 1 month only, his VIP can be paid for. For that, he's gotta show he's a supporter. Do you want the pink diamond or not? It's freaking special. You don't even know me. Why are we going way over there? Where he wants to go, man. That's not too bad. An empty house. That house is truly empty. Why is everything empty? Dude. One of them games. Doom, 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 doom. Sorry about that. Did not mean to leave that open. Nope. Bounce a quarter. I'm a quarter bouncer. You gotta do it at the county fair. Not mean to pick that up either. A lot of rooms are empty on this game. Is that right? I was trained in the art of bouncing. Yeah, sure, anybody can do it, but you do it well. That's something different. Yeah. Put the bicycle in my pocket. Put the bicycle in my pocket. Probably should have picked that rifle up though. Actually, I'll switch it. And then I'm sewed to the max right now, so I don't mind if I do. Game on. I kind of would like an SLR. Maybe that, I might switch to that. A level 3 vest up here. I missed it. Oh. I wish that motherfucker would. Nah, I don't want that G on there. I think he done left me. They got me here, Mara. What am I stuck on? Oh, my boot was stuck. My fucking boogie. My boogie boot. Boogie boot was stuck in there. While I was trying to boogie. These boots are counterintuitive. Counterproductive. My counterproductive boots. I'm just trying to boot, scoot, and boogie, man. Come on, bro. Just let me do me, man. Where's he going? Oh, he's boot, scoot, and boogieing too, probably. I tell you what. I wish Simon would eat. I don't know why he's not eating today. Yesterday I thought it was just because he was constipated. Why is it marking the fucking bike? Anyway. He doesn't want the bike, he'd rather run it, I guess. Because he's a moron. Lots of Lions playing, dude. Where the fuck they at, bruh? I'm going this way. Oh, so there. What time is he doing that? It's supposed to happen right now? Are you standing there already? Oh, in an hour. That's not us. Check time. Time. What do you mean? Check time. I mean, time for what? I just wanted to get a tire. Right? Shit. And fuck. Alright. Well. Wow. Who the fuck? We're getting third party at the same goddamn time. Somebody way off in the distance is sniping at me and shit. Oh. What the fuck, man? None of my teammates heard any of those people? I wasn't there to hear it. Why do I gotta do everything? Last one alive again. Like there were 3 of them together. Why'd they all die? Hundred damage. Anybody else got any damage? That's cool. The stream? What? Yeah, I got like 2 hours left. I got over 2 hours. I think so. Oh shit, we got the crafter pass. Give me the stuff. Give me the stuff. 50 more. See, those are easy to get. 50 of those. Am I gonna get any more? I don't get any more chances either to get. Unless it just randomly happens with the prime parcel. There aren't any prime parcels that are gonna be given away in this. I'm really bummed it only gave me 50 of those tokens that I can get 50 of just from increasing the level on the pass. Pretty lame that they did that. They shouldn't have included that into the prime parcel. They screwed us over with that one, dude. Made the prime parcel too expensive for as much bullshit as you can get out of it. That's what I think. The killing PUBG. A 390, but he still only has less than 300 of those. What's he doing? I'm about to mute him. I gotta mute that dude. In the water you go, bitches. Wilson. Oh, he didn't like that. He left. Nobody likes my dance. Oh, one of them left. That means we're doing a hot drop. I'm jumping straight down. Oh no. Where's this guy? Ah! Fucking camping ass bitch is right here, dude. Motherfucker, you just sitting there. Pussy bitch ass motherfucker. That's not him. He's about to die from the guy that killed me. Dude, you didn't listen to me. I don't know why. Whatever. Jeez, man. Man, Simon didn't eat a lot of his lunch. It's a bummer. That is a bummer. Delightful meat painting. Those are my favorite. So the pull tab broke on my jeans. It caused a major holdup on the byways and highways. On the major byways and highways of the American roadway. Ooh. Who does he think he's talking to? Fine, I'll go over here. Fish and brown rice. That's all. Well, I did dump some of the tomato sauce from the can. Put down. What you know? Maybe I'll switch, but I'll scope you out. Oh, we're doing alright. We're leaving. Somebody. Okay. The game, I finally used the taser and it's like what I needed. It's just what I needed. I just fucking got team knocked, dude. I mean, apparently you can't pick our teammate up at the moment. He's fucking stupid. He just went right into the... He's hurting. Can we bring him back? We can, but fuck, dude. Homie's not even on the same page right now. I really need to fucking get... It's so different. Let's get this right now.
Alright, I got a guy's chip. Let me just boost, then we can go get the res.
I don't have any boost, man.
Probably over there would be best. Alright, let's take this vehicle and go.
All I wanted was the boost. The he motherfucking left, dude. What a bitch.
Oh, what?
Huh.
We just did that, putting ourselves at risk with this squad, and he leaves.
Yeah. Fucking asshole. What an asshole. My girl tonight, Meatloaf, got put on back burner. Oh my gosh, that is unfortunate. A Meatloaf. I'm eating like I'm in Thailand. I was intrigued today. Not the loaf of meat. Oh, no, there's nothing. Alt.
Okay. I mean, I wonder if they're hanging out back there trying to res someone.
Somebody heard me shoot. I don't know where he's at. The west or north or I don't know. I'm just running. I'm just running. Oh, 2 shots on him. He felt it. Yeah. Nice in here. Nice and cozy. That does sound good, man. This is very fishy tasting. Heck yeah. Fish. This goes good with beer though. Oh yeah. It goes well with Miller High Life, specifically.
Got guys over here.
my god, somebody else hit me. Over there. Somebody else killing them though, not us. Oh, there he is. Oh. Look at all that money. Oh my god. What does he have over here? Oh my goodness. SKS for this one? Yeah. Let's go. Oh my goodness. This isn't good. We're level 5. I can't stop running. I should have popped that soda. Oh, I can't even go lower, dude. Right there next to me. Yeah, you gotta hit on him. You gotta hit on him. Oh, there's 3 of them. Fuck! God, somebody else fucking shot me, I think, dude. Damn. I don't know, man. Yeah, somebody else is shooting me from over there. That's who killed me. That's who killed me. I can't see the kill cam yet. Why is this dude getting shot at? What the fuck am I the target? I didn't even have my my AUG on. It's super bright. This is boring. I really wish you would at least get eyes on somebody. Here's a boost up. There's 2 sodas right there. Give me a boost up. I got the chance. 2 sodas right there, man.
Yeah.
It looked like it was on. It was barely over the guy. Already down. 2 left. Only 2 left. If you're lucky, they're on the same team.
Yep.
Oh, there's one right side that rock. He sees him now. Oh, they're not on the same team. Okay. Who the hell was he shooting at just there, though? They're not on the same team.
Oh no, someone to my left.
Yeah. He is. He's got them both. He's got dude. Oh, oh no! Oh, get the sniper out. Get. Oh, why has he got that out right now? He could have had him with the sniper. Damn. Oh, that would have been an easy kill with the sniper. Oh, they are together. They're together. Oh shit! Damn, dude, they tricked us.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, good game.
Damn, what was he doing? He looked like he was shooting at something. Maybe he was just shooting at the grass. So this dude got me as I was coming in. He wasn't even with the people I was looking at. This shit. What the hell is this? Oh, what? Oh. He was with him, but yeah, I didn't see him there. He was on the other side of that tree the whole time. Herb toast. You ordered that at Denny's, huh? So is the president speaking in 10 minutes? Is it time? I'll give a second. I gotta get these. Oh, just in time. I had 9 more minutes to claim them, or they're unclaimable. See what I get out of it. Not good. Not good. Do not good things. Okay, the past. Whatever. More than things. We're to 4,500. I could get a chrome. I could get a chromio if I could just get. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use these on this one and this one, so that I can get this over here. It's for a certain event. It's called the collector. I only have those 2 things to fill in, those 2 progressives. Once I fill in those 2, I get these 2 things. Of course, the nameplate and the outfit, but also why isn't it? It's not letting me go up there and show. Oh, it's to the left. You get 4,400 polygon and 5 schematics for it. So I could get that right now, but I was hoping to get it via one of the Prime parcels or something, so I didn't have to waste all the tokens. Dooby-dooby-doo. Dooby-dooby. Oh, and what happened today? Yeah, this one's gonna happen. It's 6, so I get 30 of those. I'm gonna turn those in for 30 contraband coupons. Maybe I can get one there. Maybe I'll try my luck on this one instead of the other one. But I don't know. I can't get them there. Kinda. No, I can't. No point. I'll just try the other ones too. It'd be cool to get that though. Can't even see it. It's not looking right. Look, it doesn't have the chromio on it. Weird. Look like that. It's even more girly though. Actually, without the gold, it'd be still too girly. I don't really want that one. I like the gold. Is he going on right now though? Is it time? It's 10 o'clock. I mean, an hour. It was an hour from earlier.
The senator from West Virginia, Mrs. Capito, and the senator from Iowa, Ms. Ernst.
They're walking around.
The members of the escort committee will exit the chamber through the lobby doors.
What's happening? Did we miss something? Jeez. Back food time, and man, medicine time. I gotta wake him up and hope that he eats.
Mr. Speaker, the Dean of the Diplomatic Corps. Chief Justice and Associate Justices of the Supreme Court.
From the Associated Press, this is the State of the Union Address, live from the nation's capital.
Welcome to the Associated Press's coverage of the State of the Union. It's a dramatic night at the U.S. Capitol, and expectations are running pretty high for President Joe Biden's speech. I'm Josh Boak with the AP. President Biden tonight faces a major moment in presidential stagecraft. He goes into the speech with 6 in 10 Americans, according to AP NORC polling, saying that he lacks the mental capability to be president. This is a moment in an election year for Biden to prove himself. He has the chance to talk about money for Ukraine, aid to Gaza, the U.S. economy, and his vision for what a second term would be, and the differences between his agenda and those of congressional Republicans. Let's take a look right now on the House floor. As you'll see, members are there. They've been shaking hands, hugs. There's been a few slaps in the shoulder. They are getting ready for the big show. Many women lawmakers are dressed in white for this moment. Don't forget, reproductive rights are going to be a major element of President Biden's speech. And we see on the rostrum Speaker Johnson and Vice President Kamala Harris as they wait for President Biden to come. Now, President Biden is going to bring a major focus to this speech about the U.S. economy. According to excerpts released by the White House, Biden will say this is the greatest story never told to many Americans. Why is that? Well, Biden's going to say that under his presidency, he's added roughly 15 million jobs. That's a record for any president. Many Republicans will push back against that, saying those jobs were naturally going to come back as the economy recovered from the pandemic. Secondly, is going to point out the unemployment rate at 3.7%. That's a serious drop since when he took office. And he's also going to discuss inflation. Now, inflation is down at about 3.1%. It had peaked at 9.1% in the summer of 2022. And that really hurt the president's approval rating. And he still knows that Americans are struggling with the cost of housing and groceries. And we see in these numbers that many Americans are not satisfied by his economic leadership. Just 34% approve. So tonight is the opportunity for the president to try to bring the country over to his side, to see things his way, as he believes the country is faring. It is a chance for him in an election year to go after his likely competitor in this year's election, Republican Donald Trump, the former president, a possible rematch of the 2020 election. Now, according to aides, Biden is not going to say Trump's name. He's going to talk about his predecessor. He's going to talk about someone else who is similarly his age. Biden is 81, Trump is 77. He wants to draw that contrast on what it means to govern.
Why is this guy talking?
On what it means to have a sense of optimism about where the country is.
Sonny, Some fucking 20-something-year-old telling me some shit. I'm good. I'm good, asshole. The fuck are you? Gotta go. This has way more people watching on this channel anyway. Of course he has a script. It's not gonna show his mental aptitude up there. And so's the kid. He has a script too. This is all just a big party for them, dude, where they put their makeup on and look pretty. The guys included. You get the hair purpled up. Simon's not eating dinner for some reason. Oh well, I've stuffed the medicine down his throat, so we got that part done. Maybe he'll eat it in the middle of the night when he would rather eat it. I don't care when he eats it, as long as he eats it. They're all so fucking happy, aren't they? Why are they all so happy? They act like our country's in a good spot right now. 80,000 people are watching this stream right now. This one. There are tens of thousands watching the other streams too. And they're sitting here laughing about shit. They all look like they're made of fucking plastic. Well, except this guy. He's made out of mahogany and leather. It's a trip seeing them all actually at work, isn't it? Like in most of these Senate meetings and congressional meetings, there'll be like just a few of them there at a time. Because we're all so fucking busy fixing our country, right? No, but they can all show up for this, for the party, for the big party. Like, yeah, there's that ugly cunt from yesterday. Fuck. She got hit in the shovel in the face with a shovel again. And we got the army general here. But is that the fucking Navy? The person in charge of the Navy is a female now. Actually, if you didn't know. Appointed by the Biden administration, by the way. We got a female admiral in charge of our entire Navy. And that's some stupid shit. And that's some stupid, crazy fucking shit, dude. How the fuck did that happen? Biden, that's how it happened. She just got appointed like in September or November. Why the top position? Anything but the top position. Oh man. Not the top fucking position in the military. They don't even have to do as many push-ups as the guy does. But they're gonna be able to get the top fucking position? Fuck out of here with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Think about it for a second. Women aren't mandated to do as many push-ups, as many sit-ups, nor do they have to run. The run time theirs can be longer. They don't have to run it as quickly. Why should they be able to hold the top position? And our military, where you're supposed to be a fighting force, like you're supposed to, what the fuck, man? A woman at the top of the Navy. Everybody in the Navy should be pissed off about that shit because they had no say in it. That should be like a voted position or something. Like, I don't know. I feel like the branch should have some sort of say in who their leader is. A little bit. God, she's hideous too.
Mr. Speaker,
just stop
the
smiling.
President's Cabinet.
Like, what is the vice president so goddamn happy about all the time? No reason. Look, all these motherfuckers, man. Look at them smiling. They're the worst administration we've ever had. And they're just smiling their asses off. Look at me, I suck. Hey, thank you for... The Democrats are the only ones clapping for them, right? I wish they could boo them. Why aren't the fucking Republicans booing them? They're definitely not clapping over here. Hardly anybody's clapping. Hardly anybody's clapping. Look at the audience. All the microphones are straight up in the clappers' hands. Was that a clap real? Was that even... Those weren't even real claps. Like, look at that many people that are clapping. It's so few. There's like 20 people and they're clapping out of 200. That's hilarious, dude. Hey, Trump had way more claps than that. Where is that administration? Please don't do that, Jay Brown. Dude, you know that I don't want you to do that shit. Please. Just fucking delete your comment, dude. Fuck, man. It's not funny. It's not funny trying to skirt around talking about fucking suicide and killing people and shit. I don't find it amusing. Why do you find it amusing? You're making me go through extra shit. This is why I fucking kind of don't like you, dude. Because you always say stupid fucking shit like that. And no one thinks it's funny. Dude, shut up. Don't bring that shit to here. Oh, he blocked you? Unblock Brody, you dumb shit. I'm timing you out. Unblock Brody, you dumb shit. Fucking pisses me off, dude. Why does he block people? Because he's an asshole. Fuck, I'm taking the VIP away, dude. He doesn't deserve it, actually. I second guessed even doing it when he was gifted the sub. Anybody that talks about killing people on my stream, you get your VIP taken away for good. Have a good one. He was on YouTube. He was on Twitch, Brody. Are you retarded? Are you a little retarded? Jesus fucking Christ. Well, JBZ lost his fucking beat. He probably won't go back to Twitch anymore because he's going to be a little bitch about it, probably. I don't give a shit what he does. Piss me off. Ban you over here, too. Why do you always have to say stupid shit? Is your brain broken or something? It's at least once a month, dude. I'm pissed off at you for some shit. Cause you say just something that's stupid. It's like, yeah, let's see if I get away with that one. Well, he got all weird and I never saw him here again. Oh, he's never there. When he goes to Twitch.
Mr. Speaker, the President of the United States.
Is that his mom? Hope this didn't last more than an hour. I had to delete all your fucking comments, busy. Fucking idiot. Pisses me off when I gotta do that to punish you. You don't even give a shit though, do you? What the fuck is this? A circle jerk time? Why does he get to walk behind him all weird and smug like? He's the majority leader? He acts weird all the time, so I don't doubt it, dude.
Good to see you, Mr. President.
He'll leave for months at a time, too. What is this? They act like they just now seen him for the first time or something. Man, fuck all these people, dude. Oh, I see what they're doing now. They're trying to show that he can talk to people, like, on the fly or something. She tried to get him to say something different than what he's doing. Say your name, Mr. President, just to see if he could say it. He's on like he's got a script right now, dude. He's even got a script for this.
How you doing? Today is the 59th anniversary of Bloody Sunday. Oh, good.
He doesn't know his name. Who is this bitch? Learn how to use her phone. Jeez, as long as he lets the black people do as much as they want to him, then we're happy as a country, right? That's what matters, that the black people get what they want. That's all that matters. This guy has complete integrity. That's a fact. What kind of weird shit was that? Yo, no one knows how to use a fucking camera phone there, apparently. Were they all told to take selfies with him to act like he's famous or something? Is that normal? Is this normal? Do they normally take selfies with him like they're fanboys of him and shit? I've never watched one of these that did like this. What a fucking clown, dude. You're gonna be yelling loud. For what? Fucking Schmucker looks like he's his handler. Oh, hell no. No fucking way. Hell. Whoa! 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 Was that a mouth kiss? It should get weird. It made me get a little uncomfortable with that one. She was like, the fucking president just kissed me on the lips.
How are you doing? Good to see you. Going this way? Yes, sir.
How come he doesn't know where he's supposed to go? He has to ask, am I going this way? That's weird. It's weird that the president asks where he's allowed to walk. What the fuck, dude? You don't need permission, bro. You're the president. Why is she right next to him, dude? What's the deal with that? Why is she so fucking close to him? She's not of importance anymore. She's just a California, congressman? Hey, get away. What are you doing, bitch? Pelosi, right? Is that Pelosi? That's Pelosi. Kissing BLM. Was that somebody that was in BLM or something? Or just because it was a black person? Dude, he has to kiss all the black people. That's actually rule number 2. Rule number 1, talk to all the black people. See? Oh, of course Bernie, he's half black. You gotta talk to him. Black people love Bernie. So that was a whole group of black people we talked to there. Okay, now who's he gonna talk to? No one else. The last people we talked to were black. And black people love that. Black people see that. Even if they don't consciously, subconsciously they see it. He's trying to get the black vote, dude. colored vote.
Tony. Thank you.
Is it everybody clapping now, not just the Democrats? Seems like a lot more people are clapping. Dude, this guy looks like he's a freaking late night TV host or something. I don't know what it is about it.
Good evening.
The speaker? He's going to bust out laughing any second.
If I were smart, I'd go home now.
But probably.
Mr. Speaker, Madam Vice President, members of Congress, my fellow Americans. In January 1941, Franklin Roosevelt came to this chamber to speak to the nation, and he said, "I address you at a moment unprecedented in the history of the Union. Hitler was on the march. War was raging in Europe. President Roosevelt's purpose was to wake up Congress and alert the American people that this was no ordinary time. Freedom and democracy were under assault in the world. Tonight, I come to this same chamber to address the nation. Now, it's we who face an unprecedented moment in the history of the Union. And yes, my purpose tonight is to wake up the Congress and alert the American people that this is no ordinary moment either. Not since President Lincoln and the Civil War have freedom and democracy been under assault at home as they are today. What makes our moment rare is that freedom and democracy are under attack both at home and overseas at the very same time. Overseas, Putin of Russia is on the march, invading Ukraine and sowing chaos throughout Europe and beyond. If anybody in this room thinks Putin will stop at Ukraine, I assure you he will not.
Dude, it must be pretty wild having the captive attention of all these people that are like elected and well-known. It's got to be an interesting feeling being president in a situation like this.
Can stop Putin if we stand with Ukraine and provide the weapons.
Because collectively, these people have more power than anybody else in the world.
That is all. That is all Ukraine is asking. They're not asking for American soldiers. In fact, there are no American soldiers in the war in Ukraine, and I'm determined to keep it that way. But now, assistance to Ukraine is being blocked by those who want to walk away from our world leadership. It wasn't long ago when a Republican president named Ronald Reagan thundered, "Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall." Now my predecessor, a former Republican president, tells Putin, quote, "Do whatever the hell you want." That's a quote. A former president actually said that.
Why is he talking about
bowing down to a Russian leader? I think it's outrageous, it's dangerous, and it's unacceptable.
Why is he talking about Trump? We're talking about what's going on in the United States now, not...
America
Oh, he's not
is
clapping.
a founding member of NATO, the military alliance of democratic nations, created after World War II to prevent war and keep the peace. And today, we've made NATO stronger than ever. We welcomed Finland to the alliance last year.
Oh, last year. But
And
today,
just this morning, Sweden officially joined, and their minister is here tonight. I'm going to stand up.
Trevi.
Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Their minister, that's their president?
and they know how to fight. Mr. Prime Minister, welcome to NATO, the strongest military alliance the world has ever seen. Okay. I say this to Congress, we have to stand up to Putin. Send me a bipartisan national security bill. History is literally watching. History is watching. If the United States walks away, it will put Ukraine at risk. Europe is at risk. The free world will be at risk, emboldening others to do what they wish to do us harm. My message to President Putin, who I've known for a long time, is simple. We will not walk away. We will not bow down. I will not bow down. In a literal sense, history is watching. History is watching. Just like history watched 3 years ago on January 6th, when insurrectionists stormed this very Capitol and placed a dagger to the throat of American democracy. Many of you are here on that darkest of days. We all saw with our own eyes the insurrectionists were not patriots. They'd come to stop the peaceful transfer of power, to overturn the will of the people. January 6th lies about the 2020 election and the plots to steal the election posed a gravest threat to U.S. democracy since the Civil War. But they failed. America stood. America stood strong, and democracy prevailed. We must be honest. The threat to democracy must be defended. My predecessor and some of you here seek to bury the truth about January 6th. I will not do that. This is the moment to speak the truth and to bury the lies.
You're still talking about January 6th?
Here's the simple truth. You can't love your country only when you win. As I've done ever since being elected to office, I ask all of you, without regard to party, to join together and defend democracy. Remember your oath of office is defending against all threats, foreign and domestic. Respect free and fair elections, restore trust in our institutions, and make clear political violence has absolutely no place in America.
Oh,
Zero
they disabled
place.
chat for the stream. They disabled it.
Again.
111,000 people watching.
It's not hyperbole to suggest history is watching. We're watching. Your children and grandchildren will read about this day and what we do. History is watching another assault on freedom. Joining us tonight is Latoya Beasley, a social worker from Birmingham, Alabama. 14 months ago, she and her husband welcomed a baby girl thanks to the miracle of IVF. She scheduled treatments to have that second child, but the Alabama Supreme Court shut down IVF treatments across the state, unleashed by a Supreme Court decision overturning Roe v. Wade. She was told her dream would have to wait. What her family had got through should never have happened. Unless Congress acts, it could happen again. So tonight, let's stand up for families like hers. To my friends across the aisle, don't keep this waiting any longer. Guarantee the right to AVF. Guarantee it nationwide.
Guarantee what? Abortion? Or are we clapping for killing babies right now?
Like most Americans, I believe Roe v. Wade got it right. I thank Vice President Harris for being an incredible leader, defending reproductive freedom, and so much more.
All the Democrat dudes
came to office determined to see Roe v. Wade overturned. He's the reason it was overturned, and he brags about it. Look at the chaos that has resulted. Joining us tonight is Kate Cox, the wife and mother from Dallas. She's become pregnant again and had a fetus of a fatal condition. Her doctor told Kate that her own life and her ability to have children in the future were at risk if she didn't act. Because Texas law banned her ability to act, Kate and her husband had to leave the state to get what she needed. What her family got through should have never happened as well, but it's happening in too many others. There are state laws banning the freedom to choose, criminalizing doctors, forcing survivors of rape and incest to leave their states to get the treatment they need. Many of you in this chamber and my predecessor are promising to pass a national ban on reproductive freedom. My God, what freedom else would you take away? Look, it's a decision to overturn Roe v. Wade. The Supreme Court majority wrote the following, and with all due respect, justices, women are not without electoral power. Electoral or political power. You're about to realize just how much you were right about that.
Well, why aren't any of the judges smiling? Yo, the judges look like, this kind of sucks.
Clearly, those bragging about overturning Roe v. Wade have no clue about the power of women. But they found out when reproductive freedom was on the ballot. We won in 2022 and 2020, and we'll win again in 2024.
The judges, man. Oh, it's hilarious. None of them are doing anything.
If you, the American people,
they're just judging.
Send me a Congress that supports the right to choose, I promise you, I'll restore Roe v. Wade as the law of the land again.
Okay, what are the judges looking like? It's up to them, isn't it?
America cannot go back. I'm here tonight to show what I believe is the way forward, because I know how far we come. 4 years ago next week, before I came to office, the country was hit by the worst pandemic and the worst economic crisis in a century. Remember the fear, record losses. Remember the spikes in crime and the murder rate, raging virus that took more than 1 million American lives, of loved ones, millions left behind. A mental health crisis of isolation and loneliness. A president, my predecessor, failed the most basic presidential duty that he owes to American people, the duty to care. I think that's unforgivable. I came to office determined to get us through one of the toughest periods in the nation's history. We have. It doesn't make news in 1,000 cities and towns. The American people are writing the greatest comeback story never told. So let's tell the story here. Tell it here and now. America's comeback is building the future of American possibilities, building an economy from the middle out and the bottom up, not the top down. Investing in all America, in all Americans, to make sure everyone has a fair shot, and we leave no one behind. The pandemic no longer controls our lives. The vaccines that saved us from COVID are now being used to beat cancer, turning setback into comeback. That's what America does. That's what America does. Folks, my inherited economy is on the brink. Now our economy is literally the envy of the world. 15 million new jobs in just 3 years, a record, a record. Unemployment at 50-year lows. A record 16 million Americans are starting small businesses, and each one is a literal act of hope. With historic job growth and small business growth for Black and Hispanics and Asian Americans, 800,000 new manufacturing jobs in America and counting. Where is it written we can't be the manufacturing capital of the world? We are, and we will. More people have health insurance today. More people have health insurance today than ever before. The racial wealth gap is as small as it's been in 20 years. Wages keep going up. Inflation keeps coming down. Inflation has dropped from 9% to 3%, the lowest in the world, and tending lower. The landing is and will be soft. And now, instead of importing foreign products and exporting American jobs, we're exporting American products and creating American jobs right here in America, where they belong. And it takes time, but the American people are beginning to feel it. Consumer studies show consumer confidence is soaring. Buy America has been the law of the land since the 1930s. Past administrations, including my predecessor, including some Democrats as well in the past, failed to buy American. Not anymore. On my watch, federal projects that you fund, like helping build American roads, bridges, and highways, will be made with American products and built by American workers. Creating good-paying American jobs. And thanks to our CHIPS and Science Act, the United States is investing more in research and development than ever before. During the pandemic, a shortage of semiconductors, chips, that drove up the price of everything from cell phones to automobiles. And by the way, we invented those chips right here in America. Well, instead of having to import them, private companies are now investing billions of dollars to build new chip factories here in America, creating tens of thousands of jobs. Many of those jobs paying $100,000 a year and don't require a college degree. In fact, my policies have attracted $650 billion in private sector investment in clean energy, advanced manufacturing, creating tens of thousands of jobs here in America. And thanks to our bipartisan infrastructure law, 46,000 new projects have been announced all across your communities. And by the way, I noticed some of you strongly voted against it, or they're cheering on that money coming in. I like it. I'm with you. I'm with you. If any of you don't want that money in your district, just let me know. Modernizing our roads and bridges, ports and airports, public transit systems. Removing poisonous lead pipes so every child can drink clean water without risk of brain damage. Providing affordable high-speed internet for every American, no matter where you live, urban, suburban, or rural communities, in red states and blue states. Record investments in tribal communities. Because of my investment in a family farm, because I invested in family farms led by my Secretary of Agriculture, who knows more about this than anybody I know, we're better able to stay in the family for those farms and their children and grandchildren won't have to leave home to make a living. It's transformative. The great comeback story is Belvedere, Illinois, home to an auto plant for nearly 60 years. Before I came to office, the plant was on its way to shutting down. Thousands of workers feared for their livelihoods. Hope was fading. Then I was elected to office, and we raised the Belvedere repeatedly with auto companies, knowing unions would make all the difference. The UAW worked like hell to keep the plant open and get these jobs back, and together we succeeded. Instead of auto factories shutting down, auto factories reopening, a new state-of-the-art battery factories being built to power those cars there at the same.
Battery factory.
The folks at Belvedere, I say, instead of your town being left behind, your community is moving forward again. Because instead of watching auto jobs of the future go overseas, 4,000 union jobs with higher wages are building the future in Belvedere right here in America. Here tonight is UAW President Shawn Fain, a great friend and a great labor leader. Shawn, where are you? Stand up. And Dawn Sim, a third-generation worker, UAW worker at Belvedere. Shawn, I was proud to be the first president to stand on the picket line, and today, Dawn has a good job in her hometown, providing stability for her family and pride and dignity as well. Showing once again, Wall Street didn't build America. They're not bad guys. They didn't build it, though. The middle class built the country, and unions built the middle class. I say to the American people, when America gets knocked down, we get back up. We keep going. That's America. That's you, the American people. It's because of you America's coming back. It's because of you our future is brighter. It's because of you that tonight we can proudly say the state of our union is strong and getting stronger. Tonight, I want to talk about the future of possibilities that we can build together. A future where the days of trickle-down economics are over, and the wealthy and the biggest corporations no longer get all the tax breaks. And by the way, I understand corporations. I come from a state that has more corporations invested than every one of your states in the United States combined. And I represented it for 36 years. I'm not anti-corporation, but I grew up in a home where trickle-down economics didn't put much on my dad's kitchen table. That's why I determined to turn things around so middle class does well. When they do well, the poor go way up and the wealthy still do very well. We all do well. And
I thought his family was wealthy.
Make sure you're feeling the benefits of all we're doing. Americans pay more for prescription drugs than anywhere in the world. It's wrong, and I'm ending it. With a law that I proposed and signed, not one of you Republican buddies voted for it. We finally beat Big Pharma. Instead of paying $400 a month or thereabouts for insulin with diabetes, and it only costs $10 to make, they only get paid $35 a month now and still make a healthy profit. And I want to, what to do next? I want to cap the cost of insulin at $35 a month for every American.
How about people stop getting diabetes?
For years, people have talked about it, but finally we got it done and gave Medicare the power to negotiate lower prices on prescription drugs, just like the VA is able to do for veterans. That's not just saving seniors money, it's saving taxpayers money. We cut the federal deficit by $160 billion. Because Medicare will no longer have to pay those exorbitant prices to Big Pharma. This year, Medicare is negotiating lower prices for some of the costliest drugs on the market to treat everything from heart disease to arthritis. It's now time to go further and give Medicare the power to negotiate lower prices for 500 different drugs over the next decade. They're making a lot of money, guys.
Oh, the judges are. Oh no, those aren't the judges. The judges don't clap for shit.
Extremely profitable. will not only save lives, it will save taxpayers another $200 billion. Starting next year, the same law caps total prescription drug costs for seniors on Medicare at $2,000 a year, even for expensive cancer drugs that cost $10,000, $12,000, $15,000. Now I want to cap prescription drug costs at $2,000 a year for everyone. Folks, I'm going to get in trouble for saying that, but if you want to get an Air Force One and fly to Toronto, Berlin, Moscow, well, even Moscow, probably. And bring your prescription with you, and I promise you I'll get it for you for 40% the cost you're paying now. Same company, same drug, same place. Folks, the Affordable Care Act, the old Obamacare, it's still a very big deal. Over 100 million of you can no longer be denied health insurance because of pre-existing condition. Well, my predecessor and many in this chamber want to take this prescription drug away by repealing Affordable Care Act. I'm not going to let that happen. We stopped you 50 times before and we'll stop you again.
50.
In fact, I'm not only protecting it, I'm expanding it. We enacted tax credits of $800 per person per year, reduce health care costs for millions of working families. That tax credit expires next year. I want to make that savings permanent. To state the obvious, women are more than half our population, but research on women's health has always been underfunded. That's why we're launching the first ever White House initiative on women's health research, led by Jill, doing an incredible job as First Lady.
Oh, wow. What is it? Do fucking trannies count?
We'll pass my plan for $12 billion to transfer women's health research and benefit millions of lives all across America. I know the cost of housing is so important to you. If inflation keeps coming down, mortgage rates will come down as well, and the Fed acknowledges that. But I'm not waiting. I want to provide an annual tax credit that will give Americans $400 a month for the next 2 years as mortgage rates come down, to put toward their mortgages when they buy their first home,
don't count?
Or trade up for a little more space. Just for 2 years. And my administration is also eliminating title insurance on federally backed mortgages. When you refinance your home, you can save $1,000 or more as a consequence. For millions of renters, we're cracking down on big landlords who use antitrust law, who break antitrust laws by price fixing and driving up rents. We've cut red tape so builders can get federally financing, which is already helping build a record 1.7 million new housing units nationwide. Now pass.
Can't afford a house.
Now pass and build and renovate 2 million affordable homes and bring those rents down. To remain the strongest economy in the world, we need to have the best education system in the world. And I suspect all of you, want to give every child, a good start by providing access to preschool for 3 and 4 years old.
What?
You know,
what?
I think I pointed out last year.
Paid by everybody? No. I just say no. I don't want to pay for some 3-year-old. 4-year-old that I didn't have.
Last year,
what are you talking about?
Children coming from broken homes where there's no books, they're not read to, not spoken to very often.
Yo, they need to
Start
start having
school,
kids then.
kindergarten, or first
It's like
grade,
Africa.
having heard 1 million fewer words spoken. Well, studies show that children who go to preschool are nearly 50% more likely to finish high school, go on to earn a 2- and 4-year degree, no matter what their background is.
My parents paid for my preschool. I know that much.
I
They didn't ask for the government to pay for it.
with the leaders of the Business Roundtable. They were mad that they were angry. I think, well, they were discussing why I wanted to spend money on education. I pointed out to them as vice president, I met with over I think it was 182 of those folks. Don't hold me to the exact number. And I asked them what they need most, the CEOs. And you've had the same experience on both sides of the aisle. They say a better educated workforce, right? So I looked at them and I say, I come from Delaware. DuPont used to be the 8th largest corporation in the world. And every new enterprise they bought, they educated the workforce to that enterprise. But none of you do that anymore. Why are you angry with me providing you the opportunity for the best educated workforce in the world? And they all looked at me and said, I think you're right. I want to expand high-quality tutoring and summer learning to see that every child learns to read by 3rd grade. I'm also connecting local businesses and high schools so students get hands-on experience and a path to good-paying job, whether or not they go to college. And I want to make sure that college is more affordable. Let's continue increasing the Pell Grants to working and middle-class families and increase record investments in HBCUs.
Don't do that. People waste that money, dude. I know I did.
Including Hispanic institutions.
A lot of people waste that money, and they don't ever get a degree.
When I was told I couldn't universally just change the way in which we dealt with student loans, I fixed 2 student loan programs that already existed to reduce the burden of student debt for nearly 4 million Americans, including nurses, firefighters, and others in public service. Like Keenan Jones, a public educator from Minnesota, who's here with us tonight. Keenan, where are you? Keenan, thank you. He's educated hundreds of students so they can go to college. Now he's able to help, after debt forgiveness, get his own daughter to college.
A black guy, mind you. They gotta have more black people there. This is the blackest administration I've ever seen in our world, our country.
Such relief is good for the economy because folks are now able to buy a home, start a business, start a family. While we're at it,
make sure there's going to be more than 50% black people in our government. Wouldn't that be some shit? Is that the reparations we're giving them? Just giving the government?
And by the way, the first couple of years, we cut the deficit. Now, let me speak to the question of fundamental fairness for all Americans. I've been delivering real results in fiscally responsible ways. We've already cut the federal deficit. We've already cut the federal deficit over $1 trillion. I signed the bipartisan deal to cut another $1 trillion in the next decade. It's my goal to cut the federal deficit another $3 trillion by making big corporations and the very wealthy finally beginning to pay their fair share. Look, I'm a capitalist. If you want to make or can make $1 million or millions of bucks, that's great. Just pay your fair share in taxes. A fair tax code is how we invest things to make this country great. Healthcare, education, defense, and so much more. But here's the deal. The last administration enacted a $2 trillion tax cut, overwhelmingly benefit the top 1%, the very wealthy and the biggest corporations, and exploded the federal deficit. They added more to the national debt than any presidential term in American history. Check the numbers. Folks at home, does anybody really think the tax code is fair? Do you really think the wealthy and big corporations need another $2 trillion tax break? I sure don't. I'm going to keep fighting like hell to make it fair. Under my plan, nobody earning less than $400,000 a year will pay an additional penny in federal taxes. Nobody, not one penny. And they haven't yet. In fact, the child tax credit I passed during the pandemic cut taxes for millions of working families and cut child poverty in half. Restore that child tax credit. No child should go hungry in this country. The way to make the tax code fair is to make big corporations and the very wealthy begin to pay their fair share. Remember in 2020, 55 of the biggest companies in America made $40 billion and paid zero in federal income tax. Zero. Not anymore. Thanks to the law I wrote and we signed, big companies have to pay a minimum of 15%. But that's still less than working people pay in federal taxes. It's time to raise corporate minimum tax to at least 21%. So every big corporation finally begins to pay their fair share. I also want to end tax breaks for big pharma, big oil, private jets, massive executive pay when it's only supposed to be $1 million that could be deducted. They can pay them $20 million if they want, but deduct $1 million. End it now. You know, there are 1,000 billionaires in America. You know what the average federal tax is for those billionaires? No. They're making great sacrifices, 8.2%. That's far less than the vast majority of Americans pay. No billionaire should pay a lower federal tax rate than a teacher, a sanitation worker, or a nurse. I propose a minimum tax for billionaires of 25%, just 25%. You know what that would raise? That would raise $500 billion over the next 10 years. And imagine what that could do for America. Imagine a future.
Dude, he spins that on a whim.
Millions of families
fucking
can get
Ukraine and Israel.
To go to work to help grow the economy. Imagine a future with paid leave, because no one should have to choose between working and taking care of their sick family member. Imagine a future of home care and elder care. And people living with disabilities, so they can stay in their homes and family caregivers can finally get the pay they deserve.
Go on, Simon. No.
Tonight, let's all agree once again to stand up for seniors. Many of my friends on the other side of the aisle want to put Social Security on the chopping block. If anyone here tries to cut Social Security or Medicare or raise the retirement age, I will stop you. The working people who built this country pay more into Social Security than millionaires and billionaires do. It's not fair. We have two ways to go. Republicans can cut Social Security and give more tax breaks to the wealthy. That's the proposal. Oh no, you guys don't want another $2 trillion tax cut? I kind of thought that's what your plan was. Well, that's good to hear. You're not going to cut another $2 trillion for the super wealthy. That's good to hear. I'll protect and strengthen Social Security and make the wealthy pay their fair share. Look, too many corporations raise prices to pad their profits, charging more and more for less and less. That's why we're cracking down on corporations that engage in price gouging and deceptive pricing, from food to health care to housing. In fact, the snack companies think you won't notice if they change the size of the bag and put a hell of a lot fewer, same size bag, put fewer chips in it. No, I'm not joking. It's called shrinkflation. pass Bobby Casey's bill and stop this. I really mean it.
It's so scripted, man. Like, they knew to put it on him because they were talking about that.
I saw that commercial on Snickers bars. You get charged the same amount, and you got about, I don't know, 10% fewer Snickers in it. Look, I'm also getting rid of junk fees. Those hidden fees at the end of your bill that are there without your knowledge. My administration announced we're cutting credit card late fees from $32 to $8.
Why can't people just not be late on their credit card?
Credit card companies are allowed to charge what it costs them to instigate the collection. And that's more a hell of a lot like $8 and 30-some dollars.
Right.
They don't like it. The credit card companies don't like it. But I'm saving American families $20 billion a year with all the junk fees I'm eliminating.
The delinquent Americans that don't pay their bills on time, actually.
That's why the banks are so mad. It's $20 billion in profit.
Right.
I'm not stopping
there.
there.
They're going to pass that on to the people that do pay the bills on time.
Cable,
interest rate
travel,
hikes.
Utilities, and online ticket sellers tell you the total price up front, so there are no surprises.
Idiot.
It matters. It matters. And so does this. In November, my team began serious negotiation with a bipartisan group of senators. The result was a bipartisan bill with the toughest set of border security reforms we've ever seen. Oh, you don't think so? Oh, you don't like that bill, huh? That conservatives got together and said it was a good bill? I'll be darned. That's amazing. That bipartisan bill would hire 1,500 more security agents and officers, 100 more immigration judges to help tackle the backload of 2 million cases, 4,300 more asylum officers, and new policies so they can resolve cases in 6 months instead of 6 years now. What are you against? 100 more high-tech drug detection machines to significantly increase the ability to screen and stop vehicles smuggling fentanyl into America. That's killing thousands of children. This bill would save lives and bring order to the border. It would also give me and any new president new emergency authority to temporarily shut down the border when the number of migrants at the border is overwhelming. The Border Patrol Union has endorsed this bill. The Federal Chamber of Commerce is, yeah. You're saying low. Look at the facts. I know you know how to read. I believe that given the opportunity for a majority in the House and Senate would endorse the bill as well, a majority right now. But unfortunately, politics has derailed this bill so far. I'm told my predecessor called members of Congress and the Senate to demand they block the bill. He feels political win, he viewed it as a political win for me and a political loser for him. It's not about him, it's not about me. I'd be a winner, not really. Lincoln Riley, an innocent young woman who was killed by an illegal. That's right. But how many of the thousands of people being killed by illegals? To her parents, I say, my heart goes out to you, having lost children myself. I understand. But look, if we change the dynamic at the border, people pay these smugglers $8,000 to get across the border because they know if they get by and let into the country, it's 6 to 8 years before they have a hearing. And it's worth taking the chance of the $8,000. But if it's only 6 weeks, the idea is it's highly unlikely that people will pay that money and come all that way knowing that they'll be able to be kicked out quickly. Folks, I would respectfully suggest my Republican friends owe it to the American people, get this bill done. We need to act now.
They still won't show up to their fucking court case in 6 months, dude. They're all just going to, as long as they're let in, they're going to disappear in the country.
And if my predecessor is watching, instead of paying politics and pressuring members of Congress to block the bill, join me in telling the Congress to pass it. We can do it together. But that's what here's what he will not do. I will not demonize immigrants saying they are poison in the blood of our country. I will not separate families. I will not ban people because of their faith. Unlike my predecessor on my first day in office, I introduced a comprehensive bill to fix our immigration system. Take a look at it. It has all these and more. Secure the border. Provide a pathway to citizenship for dreamers, and so much more. But unlike my predecessor, I know who we are as Americans. We're the only nation in the world with a heart and soul that draws from old and new. Home to Native Americans whose ancestors have been here for thousands of years. Home to people of from every place on earth. They came freely. Some came in chains. Some came when famine struck, like my ancestral family in Ireland. Some to flee persecution, to chase dreams that are impossible anywhere but here in America. That's America. And we all come from somewhere, but we're all American. Look, folks, we have a simple choice. We can fight about fixing the border, or we can fix it. I'm ready to fix it. Send me the border bill now. A transformational moment in history happened 59 years ago today in Selma, Alabama. Hundreds of foot soldiers for justice marched across the Edmund Pettus Bridge, named after the Grand Dragon of the Ku Klux Klan, to claim their fundamental right to vote. They were beaten, they were bloody, and left for dead. Our late friend and former colleague, John Lewis, was on that march. We miss him. Joining us tonight are other marchers, both in the gallery and on the floor, including Betty Mae Fikes, known as the voice of Selma, the daughter of gospel singers and preachers. She sang songs of prayer and protest on that bloody Sunday to help shake the nation's conscience. 5 months later, the Voting Rights Act passed and was signed into law.
What's that? Black people got the right to vote or something?
Thank you, thank you. But 59 years later,
the weirdo next
our forces taking us back in time. Voter suppression, election subversion, unlimited dark money, extreme gerrymandering. John Lewis was a great friend to many of us here. But if you truly want to honor him and all the heroes who marched with him, then it's time to do more than talk. Pass the Freedom to Vote Act, the John Lewis Voting Rights Act.
I got 11 more minutes. You need to hurry up.
And stop denying another core value of America, our diversity across American life. Banning books, it's wrong. Instead of erasing history, let's make history. I want to protect fundamental rights. Pass the Equality Act. And my message to transgender Americans, I have your back. Pass the PRO Act for workers' rights. Raise the federal minimum wage, because every worker has a right to a decent living more than $7 an hour. We're also making history by confronting the climate crisis, not denying it. I don't think any of you think there's no longer a climate crisis. At least I hope you don't. I'm taking the most significant action ever on climate in the history of the world. I'm cutting our carbon emissions in half by 2030, creating tens of thousands of clean energy jobs, like the IBEW work is building and installing 500,000 electric vehicle charging stations. Conserving 30% of America's lands and waters by 2030. And taking action on environmental justice, fence line communities smothered by the legacy of pollution. And pattern after the Peace Corps and AmeriCorps, I launched the Climate Corps to put 20,000 young people to work in the forefront of our clean energy future. I'll triple that number in a decade. To state the obvious, all Americans deserve the freedom to be safe. And America is safer today than when I took office. Year before I took office, murder rates went up 30%. 30% they went up. The biggest increase in history. It was then, through my American Rescue Plan, which every American voted against, I might add, we made the largest investment in public safety ever. Last year, the murder rate saw the sharpest decrease in history. Violent crime fell to one of its lowest levels in more than 50 years. But we have more to do. We have to help cities invest in more community police officers, more mental health workers, more community violence intervention. Give communities the tool to crack down on gun crime, retail crime, and carjacking. Keep building trust, as I've been doing by taking executive action on police reform and calling for it to be the law of the land. Directing my cabinet to review the federal classification of marijuana and expunging thousands of convictions for the mere possession, because no one should be jailed for simply using or have it on their record. Take on crimes of domestic violence. I'm ramping up the federal enforcement of the Violence Against Women Act that I proudly wrote when I was a senator, so we can finally end the scourge against women in America. There are other kinds of violence I want to stop. With us tonight is Jasmine, whose 9-year-old sister Jackie was murdered with 21 classmates and teachers in an elementary school in Uvalde, Texas. Very soon after that happened, Jill and I went to Uvalde for a couple of days. We spent hours and hours with each of the families. We heard their message, so everyone in this room, in this chamber, could hear the same message. The constant refrain, and I was there for hours meeting with every family. They said, do something. Do something. Well, I did do something by establishing the first ever Office of Gun Violence Prevention in the White House, that the Vice President is leading the charge. Thank you for doing it. Meanwhile,
I'm about to end it in 6 minutes. I'm going to end all the streams.
My predecessor told the NRA he's proud he did nothing on guns when he was president. Oh. After another shooting in Iowa recently, he said, when asked what to do about it, he said, just get over it. There's his quote, just get over it. I say, stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. I'm proud we beat the NRA when I signed the most significant gun safety law in nearly 30 years because of this Congress. We now must beat the NRA again. I'm demanding a ban on assault weapons and high-capacity magazines. Pass universal background checks. None of this. None of this. I taught the Second Amendment for 12 years. None of this violates the Second Amendment or vilifies responsible gun owners. You know, as we manage challenges at home, we're also managing crises abroad, including in the Middle East. I know the last 5 months have been gut-wrenching.
I didn't know shit was going to last this
for the Israeli people, for the Palestinian people.
I'm tired of it already.
And so many here in America. This crisis began on October 7th with a massacre by a terrorist group called Hamas, as you all know. 1,200 innocent people, women and girls, men and boys, slaughtered after enduring sexual violence. The deadliest day for the Jewish people since the Holocaust. And 250 hostages taken. Here in this chamber tonight are families whose loved ones are still being held by Hamas. I pledge to all the families that we will not rest until we bring every one of your loved ones home. We also
like all the fucking clapping shit just makes it take way too fucking long, dude. I'm tired of all the fucking clapping. It's a little much with the clapping.
Americans being unjustly detained by the Russians and others around the world. Israel has the right to go after Hamas. Hamas ended this conflict by releasing hostages, laying down arms, could end it by releasing the hostages, laying down arms, and surrendering those responsible for October 7th. But Israel has Israel has a added burden because Hamas hides and operates among the civilian population like cowards, under hospitals, daycare centers, and all the like. Israel also has a fundamental responsibility, though, to protect innocent civilians in Gaza. This war has taken a greater toll on innocent civilians than all previous wars in Gaza combined. More than 30,000 Palestinians have been killed, most of whom are not Hamas. Thousands and thousands of innocents, women and children, girls and boys, also orphaned. Nearly 2 million more Palestinians under bombardment or displacement. Homes destroyed, neighborhoods in rubble, cities in ruin, families without food, water, medicine. It's heartbreaking. I've been working nonstop to establish an immediate ceasefire that would last for 6 weeks to get all the prisoners released, all the hostages released, to get the hostages home and ease the intolerable and humanitarian crisis and build toward an enduring, something more enduring. The United States has been leading international efforts to get more humanitarian assistance to Gaza. Tonight, I'm directing the U.S. military to lead an emergency mission to establish a temporary pier in the Mediterranean on the coast of Gaza that can receive large shipments carrying food, water, medicine, and temporary shelters.
Stupid.
No U.S. boots will be on the ground. A temporary pier will enable a massive increase in the amount of humanitarian assistance getting into Gaza every day.
So fucking stupid.
And Israel must do its part. Israel must allow more aid into Gaza to ensure humanitarian workers aren't caught in the crossfire. And they're announcing they're going to...
For me, man. Have a good one. Thanks. Bring it out. Sick of the bullshit. I don't want to fucking hear any more of it. Bye.